Good
Right
job.
back, food just arrived.
Oh my god, what was that?
What the fuck?
What the actual F are you? What is happening? Okay, Clash, are we going to do the same again? Let me see.
Where are we?
Same room.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck, that
Same again, same again. Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy. Oh boy.
Right side. Nice. Really, I want the team to use.
Careful, run.
Yeah, I see the laser sight. Oh, fuck you, Joke, you stupid fuck!
Nice.
How did that happen?
Missing an whole clip.
Watch out for captain traps.
Please let me get the ace. Oh, honey, please, I would love you forever. Ace, baby, let's go! Oh my god, I got an ace. I got.
What are you watching? Watch out for C4.
Oh my god.
Hello, team.
Hello.
Go.
No, no,
Is that a woman?
no. Why? Yes.
Because we can do this.
Damn. Sex?
Jag flashar.
Redan inte.
Ja, Nils. Ja. En halv syd till fyra. Får du skicka donation där Nils, vet du? Du fick det striptease på köpet, vet du. Så att han fick se en halv striptease.
Let's cut it off. Ting, ting, ting.
Hello everyone, I'm hoping you're having an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are, guys. So I'm actually starting on time because I was going to be helping my mom today with fixing the house, but my husband took actually the wrong car, so I have nothing to drive down to actually fix anything. So yeah, I'm actually stuck here. Not that I don't want to be here, I just, like, I'm stressed. I'm so freaking stressed as it can be, and it doesn't help that this is like not even probably, but yeah. So I'm so excited to be watching the game between Furia and Enterprise, and Weibo versus Secret is going on right now. So we are going to be watching Furia because they have been playing a little bit iffy. They have been struggling more than they have usually, because usually they are like the staple team to go into was the finals or the quarterfinals in general. So we are going to be checking them out. So, and they are starting on bank. And Enterprise are picking Chalet, and the decider is going to be Border. So let's just get in to the match. And by the way, yeah. And I have some chips as well, so we are going to be having long stream today. Oh, he's planting in a very awkward spot. Damn. Ooh. Damn. That would have been, like, I don't know why he decided to plant on that side of the door, because you'd get easily shot from there. More so than doing it on the right side of the door, to be honest. Are you kidding me? I did press for sound to go on. Jesus. There.
Also unsuccessful in finding that opening pick. The fact that it became a 1 versus 1 tells you plenty about how dangerous these Furia players are. Oh, that is hype. From Fisho as well. I mean, I walked past him this morning, actually. He gave me a little subtle wave. He is a very quiet, introverted man. Yeah. He's all about the game. Like, if you hear Enterprise's comms, Fisho guy is always talking shop. And outside of that, he's not particularly extroverted. He's not at all. No. Not going to be the kind of guy you expect getting fired up, but I know how much it means to EP and Fisho guy, the lone veteran of this roster. Everyone else is a major debutant today. Fisho, he's been around the block a few times. He's always been to these international events as the underdog. Very rarely has he gone deep, not since the Bliss days.
A lot of this comes down to confidence, right? If you're this, you know, the tiny team of Enterprise, the young gunners, the young boys up against the world champions, the world beaters.
Major champions, world champions.
Every champion.
Almost everything that there is to win with this exact 5 roster have Furia.
I wanna eat tacos, guys. Oh, the selling muffins. Oh. And my husband is
serious. I know it sounds silly, why won't they believe in themselves? But realistically speaking, it's so easy to clock out. But they show that they have what it takes to take those chances and play well at the highest level. And I think that's first round is a beautiful to show just how this BO3 might play out. The second attempt here upstairs, we spoke about it, the double heartbeats, the Nile band from Enterprise means you gotta get creative from Furia. Wow. It's gotta be the Amaro, the Munty, the Glass. And that's again, that Warden band coming to play. They can abuse those smokes and flashes.
And this is not how Furia have played in the tournament prior to now. They're getting very aggressive. Surely this doesn't work. Is the player on cameras? He's not. That's Fisho guy. He's waiting for it. He hears it, and he just cakes the kill. Easy as you like, Fisho guy. And Tuhan, meanwhile, has taken down Nate. So this attempt from Furia has fallen flat. The Aussies and the Kiwis are looking very much in control of the round. Bappin takes JV's head straight off. KZ, the line of Furia, up to the roof to ponder what the hell has just happened.
I mean, Facial was looking at the hats before Armor even went for the gadget use. I mean, that's a perfect read, or maybe checking the cameras early on, a sound cue. This right here, that is a quote-unquote tactical timeout without your coach. You're on the roof to spin, guys, what's the problem? What can we do? What can we fix? Because this round is over. Enterprise will go up 2-0, no matter what Casey will try and do.
Yeah, has over a minute to talk. So this basically becomes a podcast for us. What's going on? I mean, let's recontextualize this. You know, Furia started the tournament, a very close loss to D+ on this very map, and then they got absolutely shafted.
Mind you, before it was a close loss, D+ were kind of destroying them. Then Furia made a comeback, and then they lost in overtime.
Which isn't too dissimilar to what Furia did against CAG. You know, CAG achieved the match point first. I think Furia were down 6-4 before they won that map 8-6, and then destroyed CAG on the second map. But yeah, I mean, for a lot of this tournament, Furia have not looked like themselves. That said, this is the first time we've seen them going time and time again for set plays and pocket strats. I think they've only done pocket strats a couple of rounds prior to this game.
It's awkward because what they were struggling with early in this tournament was when they weren't going for pocket strats, they're chasing him. Like, guys, it's been 60 seconds. We're gonna find him. Come on, we know where you are.
I love this.
He's low on health. He's completely beatable. Oh my god, what is this?
This is the sweatiest thing I have ever seen.
What? He lost his All right.
Oh, man. EP are gonna be absolutely ecstatic.
If you can't even win that gunfight, I mean, that tells the whole story here of that round.
Oh, relays. One of only 4 teenage players at the tournament, by the way. 19 years of age,
One
and
of the
he is
youngest
gunning.
gunners. So what I was saying is, when we cast them on day 1, Furia, they were struggling. Actually, oh, it's a bit so mind. They were struggling when it came to their usual defaults, right? Playing that loose, aggressive style together. That wasn't working. So they started using pocket strats to win around here and there, and that became the saving grace in their game against CAG, where the one-off strats would get them over the line. Right now in the first 2 rounds, I would argue they've more or less done both pocket strats so far and been completely shut down by EP. So do they go back to the old play style that originally got them in this loser bracket position, or do they keep sticking the pocket strats, which currently isn't working? It's a lose-lose in their mind.
Yeah.
Hi, Toxic.
And now they just have to sit in
How you
silence and
doing?
think about what's gone wrong for these first 2 attacks.
We didn't see exactly what happened. Okay. Mingo is like the guy.
He is.
The coach between, behind
the
EP
ultimate
rather.
aura.
Yep. The
What is
guy
the necklace
has...
that he's got on?
I didn't see.
I'd love to have a peek at Mingoran's necklace at some point if we manage to get an angle. I thought it was the Gaming Gladiators logo.
You made it to
That
a
would've been
team?
fucking
Nice!
hilarious.
Congratulations!
But no, maybe not.
The thing about Mingo is that dude does not have a serious bone in his body. He's all vibes, all memes, and in Melbourne when they're playing the qualifier land for this event, he's like making faces and like jumping around behind the players the entire match.
100%.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Feedback.
Then you have a lot of
No, no, no,
scrims
guys.
and practices
If people
going
remember
on.
the old Chiefs roster, it's quite a contrast between what Enterprise and Chiefs are like, even what Bliss was like. I mean, a lot of the guys on that old Bliss roster, the Chiefs roster, very like serious people. You know, you think Sage, you think Brendo, they're like very professional. They play it, you know, they really look up to like their favorite basketball stars and stuff like that. They look at this like a sport. And maybe Fisho guy, you know, he's pretty quiet, reasonably serious. The rest of this roster, like, they are just absolute memesters. These guys, in their own, each of them have been like notorious ranked stars in the OS region, and now they are the best team in Australia, and you know, one of the best in APAC, very clearly.
Every day, and
Way
today we got
earlier in the tournament.
10-man scrim.
But yeah, even for me,
Really,
OS
every day seems a
I'm not
little bit
expecting to go
too
very deep
much
at
to,
this tournament.
in my opinion, because you need to have some days off, you know, otherwise it's just going to be too much.
Mind you, player on Enterprise wasn't even the mainstay player on the roster. He actually came in doing playoffs in, was it stage 2 or stage 1?
It was in stage 1,
Yeah, before
between group
EWC.
stage and playoffs,
Yeah.
and immediately it was like the last piece of the puzzle that
Ooh,
Enterprise needed.
that's not a good one.
And again, Hertz goes down early. This time it's Bappin's turn to get that opening pick onto Zero and active utility operator.
Kinda don't understand why.
On the Monty this time to find some value for his team, but right now it is
Jiro
not a good
has
look.
issue.
JV go down as well, another important operator on the Ying this time around. And it feels
That
like
is
Enterprise
so.
toying with their food, running on the
Trying to
building,
try
going
out
for
most
versus
of the
swings,
supports before
taking
any
no
tournament.
prisoners.
Ah,
They
okay,
want
okay.
every single player
Because
on
we
the
have
Furia
Flex.
roster. And it's only Federico
Flex
with that
first
shield in front of
entry
him who's
and
safe-
Flex entry.
safely enough to walk forward.
Okay, that's interesting that you have flex entry, because would you thought, like, are you on support then, or are you like, or did you get in on the role as entry?
bomb site like this, which is realistically quite a fortress.
You gotta have someone on, like, maybe support flex would be better than entry flex, to be honest. If you don't have any support.
Certainly help for Nade. Pox actually finds one, but is traded back on that Monty. Going to be spotted by Relays hiding in the corner. KZ, meanwhile, supports, finishing off player. This is perhaps winnable, especially if Nade finds that kill. Enterprise, be careful, but Tuhan to the rescue. KZ moving in from outside the beepers and he takes down.
Ooh, that was close.
Clutching the 1v1, but far too close for comfort. A valiant effort from KZ. It's not enough.
Ah, okay, then I understand. I was like, don't tell me that you only have like flex and entry, because then you would have like not necessarily a big issue, but then you gotta force someone to be on the support role.
Any sort of safety in the map. You can call it almost a throw, but for EP,
Unless you do wanna have a team that is similar to Empire, then it's a different story, but
targeted because that Warden ban and the mirror. This gives Furia two important numbers to play around. The Monty, which has been unsuccessful so far, and the Glass if they want to, but again, zero success on that operator.
what's the name of the team that you got into, Toxin, by the way?
Started that round with Herds going down. Now, would you believe that the worst entry player in the entire tournament right now? It's Herds, actually. Oh, it's Herds. Okay. JV is the fourth worst.
Damn, Hurt's the worst entry player?
Players in terms
Damn.
of entry stats are Brazilian. It's Herds, Pino, Handy, JV, and then Vidiking.
Attackers have located a bomb. That's so unlike
Furia
Brazil
phase
as well.
and NIP players.
I don't know why.
I mean, Herds himself,
My
he's
brain
got
is
3
frozen right now.
opening kills and 11 opening deaths. That's
I
before
hate
this
when
game,
my
of course.
Yeah.
brain closed off. What the fuck is entry now again?
But I mean, it
You're the
goes-
first one
it
to enter the
speaks up to what
building,
we've been
right?
seeing from
And get the
Furia
first
this
kill.
trend, where
That's an
it has
entry.
been a struggle. One thing is, you
Entry
know,
fragger.
losing opening pick and then losing the round because you're playing 4v5. Another issue is they're losing these rounds very one-sidedly. I mean, okay, based on the
Project
very first
PG
round
key,
came down to a
okay.
1v1, but it was
Then
a
Digital
3v1
Threat
before
is
JV got those
better.
kills. That previous
Digital
round also
Threat
got to
is so
1v1.
much
It was a
better. I like that
4v2
name.
before they got those kills.
If anything, Enterprise fans maybe should be a bit concerned by how challenging it is for them to close out these advantages.
They're finding the line, and I think they're right by it, right? One more over aggro play where they lose the gunfight.
Like, I'm so, like, overworked right now, so my illness has been, like, kicking in. So I've been really losing my ability to think sometimes, so certain words or meanings had it's just disappeared for me, so even when I'm speaking I'm having a little bit harder time. So if you guys seeing that, like, then you know why, because it's really hard right now.
Funny thing is, if you looked at Furia / WCN this roster of players the last 2 years, it feels like this is what they've been doing to all their opponents. They're just swinging, they're winning gunfights, they're in their face, they're so confident.
Imagine if I go into a ranked and I accidentally kill my teammates because of my brain.
Oh, I thought it was gonna land.
I love the way that Fisher Guy is using the Tachanka aggressively, actually firing the place that usually teams will be putting the hard breach down on that wall into sight.
I watched a fat video of Gavani that he is one of the best entry fraggers. Yeah, like, here's the thing. A lot of people don't know that Gavani is one of the best entry players. Like, no one knows. But he is one of the better players. And, like, it was shown yesterday why he was such a good player. Like, his play yesterday was insane. Every
smoke grenade, it should be answered with utility. Wow. Player takes down Hertz once again. And it 2 takes down Felix.
Are you kidding me?
The round is basically over.
Abusing these long lines of sight with those ACOGs, Enterprise again have a dominant advantage over the Brazilians. Nade, he looks desperate. He sprints through the fire and takes a hell of a lot of damage. Diffuser is in his pockets. And yet he's looking for kills. He's so exposed. He sees the first one. And takes down Bappin.
What the hell?
It is utter desperation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Furia has been playing really bad for a entire tournament. I had one game yesterday where they were playing really, really well. But, like, people calling it that Furia is match fixing.
Not to be that guy. The They did a lot of good talking.
Not gonna
on the
lie,
desk
Enterprise
earlier
have
about
been
this
playing
match, but
really,
there's one
really
thing
good.
they did not mention,
Not gonna
and we
lie,
have to
they've been
speak about
playing
it.
really, really
Touring,
solid.
one of the best players in the world right now, is
So,
absolutely on fire, and it's
Enterprise
forced the
won
tactical
against
timeout
Weevo.
from Furia.
Yeah, so it's what it is. But then they played against W7M, and that went to 7-5. So very impressed by that. And now they play. And yesterday they played against Wildcard and lost. So that's why they're here. Furia played as against D plus Kia and lost 8-7. They lost the first game 8-7. Then they played against Shopify Rebellion, and they lost against them to 7-2. And then I played yesterday against CAG and won with 2-0 in the best of 3.
Again, so much.
I
for
don't
Igor
get
to
it.
say that he actually gets cut off by the admins before he can even
Dude,
finish his sentence.
Dude, did you see yesterday's game?
That
Did you
is
see
scary
SSG's game?
position to
The
be in for
analyst
Furia.
or whoever
Again,
made the
we know they
decision
have the
yesterday
experience,
for the
the
maps
potential. I mean, they've
should
shown us
be.
so many times just how good they are.
I
But
I
what do
wouldn't
you
say
do
fired,
against
but he would get
Interforces?
yelled at so fucking bad.
This is such a problem.
So they
Interforces
had
teams
the
are
last
Enterprise
decided
very
map.
pace. I mean,
Was the game went to 1-1 in maps, best of 3. So they were on the last map, played Lair. Here's the thing, Toxic. SSG have banned Lair every single official match, all the way to May and more. I just looked through May and have banned every single time. It was the first ban that they made every single official game. And then on this one, they let it through. They even banned the matches before Lair as well, and they let that one through. And I was like, okay, maybe they had like that as a pocket strat. Maybe they have worked on it and really got good at that map. But no, they did not even know how to play it. I'm not even joking. We would have a fighting chance against them. They really did not understand the map. So whoever put that map through, he should get yelled at. You don't let a map through that you have banned since May and never played on in official matches. So they lost 7-1 on Lair. Just said 7-1. It's crazy.
That said, Tuhan is still alive. The ultimate frag up for EP. He waits for his chance. JV spots him. Not enough damage to confirm the kill.
Got the glass, got the smokes, the Doki call as well, so good information. But Tui's on a mute jammer. The one here where he is, but they saw him earlier. The thing is, if Enterprise finds just one pick right now, with attackers on the outside repels, that might just be enough. And look at Bappin making the play, moving across the bomb site.
That's very cheeky from Bappin, but a spray through the Sens wall gets the kill for JV. Amidst the
Nicely
crossfire,
done.
JV finds another and confirms the first round on the board for the Panthers.
Perhaps the perfect moment for attack timeout. And with the perfect words to tell your players, they find the solution to all their problems in that specific round. And Furia, all they need is a small chance at a comeback. If 2-4 half, they can still clutch up on defense. The big concern for me going into this is gonna be their attacking side. So if they can survive this attack, this upcoming round,
LOL Toxic.
okay. One round at a time.
One round at a time, Igor. The Herds getting some much-needed confidence after that early double kill. He is not.
Oh wait, you're not the full Finnish team then, or everyone from the Nordic country then, or is it like from
just gifting chances to
like towards England and stuff? Otherwise, like the time zone might be a little bit interesting.
I mean, though, that 2K last round, I mean, that is gonna be an ego challenge. You walk in general hallway, boop, guy to your right, boop, guy to your left, and you peace out, you reset the round. So well played from Hertz and his teammates. But that's gonna be a top.
What the fuck? How many times does he need to shoot a freaking hatch with that glaive gun? That is so piss poor.
Around, start top floor, play the roam game, fall back, play basement staircases. I like the solo
Romania.
split a lot here.
Damn,
Quite
that's
surprised
for
that it's
south
so
then.
far. Just,
But
you know,
it's
figure
the
out
same
what plays
time
up
zone, so
Furia,
that's
define
good.
possibilities, just constantly move around the map with more freedom. Furia's response, not so much to the solos, but in general, it's gonna be more stability, right? The Glass and the Blackbeard can take some really unfair gunfights in their favor, and then they're gonna bring Hertz back on the IQ to say, okay, if they're playing annoying operators like an Echo or a Valkyrie information, we can counter that as well.
KZ trying so desperately with his Roteros there to clear that mute jammer to enable a late round breach. I can only assume there's no hard breach. What was the plan? Was he just trying to get info?
Good question,
I
actually.
don't understand what the
Yeah,
plan was there
they-
with those Roteros.
There's no Grim, there's no
It was
hard
trying
breach.
to get the mute jammer, but
I
failed.
mean, this is going to be a rush on the side. There's no two ways about it. Is he going to try and time this?
With 3 smoke grenades and a Blackbeard and a Glass, I'm not sure. It could be that simple, but I'm not sure simple is the angle for this.
Pop the first
The
smoke.
opening, though.
JV finding relays. Nade marching in the building, looking for one. And Impact takes him down,
great
but not
swing.
killed as of yet. And Fury have come to
What the
life.
fuck?
The kill
Damn!
remains orange. And
Nicely
Fury
done,
watching
Furia.
out for
You're
the
waking up
1v5.
now.
Fury after their tactical
Nicely
timeout
done.
have gotten
Gonna die to the
back
guy
on
in this.
course, gotten back into
Yep.
the race.
That was
And finish it off
clean
with
execution.
flawless rounds.
Really nicely done.
2-4 is the split, and now they can focus on defense.
Such a simple attack, but so effective. Again, they had the timings, they had the communication, the synergy. Blackbeard.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. Clean execute, not over complicating like the strats that I had like before, especially on the first round. That was just over complicating stuff. Just do something simple when attacking.
Not possible. This is where the real map of Bank begins. Second half.
This is what
Heads
we
up,
test Enterprise.
on
It's
the
one thing to
other
be able to
channel,
defend, it's another completely to
Secret
have that
versus
confidence in
Weibo
the attacking
on
side to
Bank
make
as
sure that
well.
you are quick enough
The
on your
score
entry,
is
far
3
enough in taking
to
map control and
towards
synchronized
Secret,
enough
so they are
to land your
leading 3 to
executes.
2 at the moment.
And they're gonna ban out the castle as well. Make it a little
And
bit easier to go for those roam clears.
they
if
are at the
you're
bottom.
Go for big extensions, especially on
Being
that top
there.
floor. It can be really finicky to try and destroy those castle barricades.
I do
on the
believe that
airlock.
Secret should win this because they've
You
been
have
playing
shoulder
really, really
liabilities
well.
down the
So
side to kind of replace the castle, if you will, to grant you some safety. For Fury, they banned the Monty, which I think is always a great choice because, you know, Fish, you guys gonna bring it out if they start losing, maybe even before they start losing if they keep winning. And then Capital, again, not a bad pick at all. It's, you know, just consistently strong operators almost every single bomb site. And if you're not sure what Enterprise is going to be doing in the server, very, very good options to go for.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're being really nitpicky, you can like, go for a target.
Ying,
ban if you know that
Blackbeard,
they're really good on this
Twitch,
particular thing.
IQ,
He's
Hibana.
let
So
him
they
go, and Realize is going to re-pick onto it for now. Of course, Fish, you mentioned him in terms of the shields.
so
He's
opening up
got
the
a lot of flexibility.
hatch.
He actually really loves the Blackbeard too.
I think they're using Ying to open up in servers, and Hibana on the hatch.
On average, 60% of rounds are won by the attacking side.
Is
which
what I
what's
think.
happened so far,
Yeah.
Right? So Furia, they just have to hit path of
Or
the
it will
defense and
maybe be
guarantee
Hibana
that
opening
the
up
attacking
downstairs. I would rather have Hibana opening up top floor than downstairs,
It is.
to be honest. But it depends on how the site is laid up.
Oh wow, yeah, you're right. In that case, never mind that point.
Yeah,
Fury
all
have
the way
actually really
That angle, I need to do it.
Yeah, they have not hit par for the course at all.
Yeah, exactly that. They need to actually beat expectations now significantly.
You're
on
right.
defense.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
Funny, I was reading the stats and I was like, yeah, this makes sense. No, this is that's actually an argument for why Fury really need to spring into action
Gotta
pretty quick.
lock it in, and one thing they have been pretty good at, I think, is bringing out the clash and, you know, playing it the first round or two, then it gets banned in the third rotation, then they start playing the mirror, for example.
Yeah, true.
Right now, they got
Yeah,
the
so
clash
Hibana's
before,
going to be.
have the
Oh
shield,
no!
keep informations, maybe go for
Oh,
some
no.
take main stairs, go for some aggressive plays.
And even counter the Ying.
No, they're not going to open up server at all. It's going to be a vault push.
I'm curious for Enterprise what the
It's
buy
gotta
is,
be a
because
vault
doing like
push.
I guess it's a full map clear technically, but they're worried about the clash in the main stairs hallway. And this is the problem. If you leave clash here, they can just be like, guys, walk up the staircase, it's clear, for example.
What do you think, Chad? Do we think it's going to be a vault push? Because they are leaving.
I'm not sure if Enterprise is gonna deal with the clash.
How much does Hibana have? 8 pellets.
The problem is Enterprise gets
Yeah,
still to try and
she can still
secure the
open up
side while
downstairs
both
if she
Pachenko
wants to.
and Smoke present. Philippe Box has fallen back downstairs on that clash, repositioning. Come this late round, it'll be really hard for EP to execute, where you've got Class Tachanka and Smoke still available.
Guess you can make the argument that Fisher Guy knows Shanka quite well because he played it perfectly himself. Perhaps he knows the best plant spot is gonna be because he damn sure has to find it. I don't think this can be as simple as Relay spamming Candelas and Fury are gonna stop panicking because they're blinded. They have to make a play for Enterprise. Gonna be a mixture of being Candelas, dropping a hatch, creating chaos by getting a kill, and then maybe you can go for a kill. Or perhaps gonna be a backside hit entirely. Lobby hatch, out of a hatch, yep, Fisher goes down, no way up.
Seem to be able to see the effect of the Dread Mine doesn't completely blind
Ooh.
him. JV will fall. A good
Damn.
here from Enterprise. It nets on the opening kill, however, amongst the smoke, Fisher Guy forced back. And Herds and KZ have both entered the fray. It's desperate though for EP. Down to a 2v2, and Herds is being picked apart. Forced back into Vault again as Philippox, hiding behind his shield, tries to peek on outside.
Oh no!
1 HP.
Pappen trades back into a 1v1. 10 seconds to play. No diffuser.
No.
In
Hide,
pocket
hide,
means
go and
that
hide, go and hide.
the hunt for the kill, and Herds is waiting for him on 1 HP.
Ooh.
He clutches for Furia.
Damn! 1 HP and he got it!
Back, and on their defense,
Wow.
they got the basement on lock.
It's messy though, it's messy. I gotta say it was a little bit messy from Furia there.
EP, they're everywhere.
But
Hatch, main stairs, 2 unflanked server. They dropped the lobby
really
as
good
well.
from Enterprise. They're like
They
not
had
putting
one
all
at each of their
everyone on the
locations,
same
ready for a
spot,
swing,
so
ready for a counterplay, and that's why it goes all the way down to that 1 versus 1. They're playing the same game but from different sides, and they have a really good read on each other in that round.
Yeah, I mean, this is how Furia play their best game. This chaotic back and forth,
Like that.
refragging siege. And if
They're
two
waking
win
up now.
that Fight,
Yeah.
the round is won by Enterprise. That is how much this playstyle hinges on narrow margins and individual
Here's the
fights,
thing.
and that is exactly where the Brazilians
if
want to be.
the Enterprise, the last guy was alive there,
Duhan,
if he had
you're
pre-fired,
11-1, you
there
were
would have
winning
won.
every
He didn't
gunfight,
pre-fire.
known to man, and then
He
one
needed
of
to
the
look where he
easier
is. I would
ones
have
in
just
the game so
pre-fired in
far
that
is the one
moment.
he loses. That was against the Clash.
I would not have
Forced
turned around and
swing
just
into
looked
it,
because he
like
was on
small
1
by a
HP.
tiny amount on
You
the
just
crosshair.
you just need
That
1 bullet,
is
no
the
matter
big
where
one
it
that
is
brings
on the body.
3 in a row for Furia, by the way.
Since tag timeout, yeah. Sometimes all you need is a good coach to be like, guys, come on. Come on now.
Igor is inarguably one of the GOATs.
He is. Cannot take that away from that's for damn sure. And the thing about
I-
having the
like,
same coach, you
One
know,
thing
for
I've been dying to
most of
try
the
Toxic,
successes for
you know,
Furia,
like,
overall,
it's
for a
kind of
long
the
time,
old
means
strat,
he
you know, like, you
knows
use
what his
castle, you
teammates
castle
need
off
at
the
the
entire
time.
open
There's
area.
gonna be
You reinforce, you open up
criticism,
above,
there's gonna be some
on the
other
hatch,
things,
someone
there's
is playing
gonna be,
above,
guys,
vertically,
prep,
then you
don't
have
talk about it. He
cast it
knows
off,
that
like, the
he's
double
gonna
door
win,
and
every time he comes to
everything.
field,
You open up
successful
one of the
after
hatches, drop when you get it
Philippox,
too pressured.
Philippox goes down the
Like, I
open
want to try
area.
that.
Did
So,
start
like, you have a
well,
castle,
but
Jaeger,
there's
maybe have,
still
like,
fighting happening
a
most
vigil
of
or
the
something
time.
Very
holding
much
up
well
there.
worth it.
I think there's someone roaming in open area, I'm sure, because they're looking for with 2 players now. Afraid of server flank. I assume the Yokai drone being that aggressive in open area was like, guys, there's something up here.
That would
Want to
be
burn. Bit below,
interesting.
it's generous, but gets
Ooh.
countered again, hurts. Slow start,
Back,
but he's
man.
back.
Look at him go, 6 and 3 ever
Damn.
since he reconnected. And Furia well and truly back into it. With Bappen going down, EP. I mean, it's a lot of different steps they're going to have to pass through here, especially with that clash. So Fisho Guy tries to force that thermite charge down, but he's being watched by Nade.
What's the counter?
Did he manage to shoot the exothermal? I'm not sure if he managed to
You've
land
lost your buck below, you got like no soft destruction. How do you deal with Nade on the Clash now? Options?
Yeah.
None. 1 grenade maybe, but you're gonna pick back up the shield and it's
couple of
fine.
flashbangs. Yeah, it's not easy. This is the concern here for Enterprise. They didn't bring any dedicated
Clash is so
operators
fucking
that
strong.
counter
I
that
hate
Clash.
her.
Gonna go on in. Aggressive play, axe desperation. Fisher goes down. So does Tuan.
The tide has turned and Furia, they found their mojo again. 2 players up for Enterprise against 4 from Furia, and they just have to sit back and lock in their positions.
Yeah.
Relays tries to make his way forward, but the Clash doesn't even need to swing because Herds is there to support. It's just player left. Ooh, nice shot onto JV. 3 more to find. He's being peppered by Philippox in the long angle from inside of Exec. Brings out the DMR, looks for a little more, but there are
Damn.
players hunting him. Herds is
Okay,
well and
Secret
truly
versus Weibo on the other channel, 5-2 to Secret. They're having an Iron Clan claw on that match right now.
The mirror windows, the clash shield is saying, you know what, let's give EP problems to solve because they are really good shots. They are beating us in most of these gunfights so far. Let's make them problem solve instead. And EP still kind of playing that old school game, walking in, brute forcing the gunfights, getting shut down from the crossfires and the util. And then earlier, you know, we started seeing Clash being brought out, and then last round we got the mirror and the Clash. In the third round, just the mirror. Come that third and final operator ban, EP's gonna have a good old think about what's the actual problem in front of us. Is it even gonna be any of the operators? Is it a playstyle difference? Mirror or the Clash? Do you wanna bend the Warden and go for the same thing as Furia tried with the Ying the Glass, for example? So many options for EP that I feel like they could be making the wrong choice because there's just too many of them.
Yeah. What point does that reverse momentum start to really stall them out?
I think we're here now.
Yeah, well, Tuhan was 11-1. He's got 1 kill to his last 4 deaths. He's jumping on the Ash now. I mean, clearly trying to counter that mirror. But yeah, I think you're right. This momentum has truly been stopped, and Enterprise getting a little bit in their own heads. At what point does Mingo call the tactical timeout of their own?
I mean, honestly,
Probably
after this one,
Probably before last round, to be honest.
I mean, in a perfect world, maybe, but you're gonna.
If they lose again,
Yeah.
Enterprise, they need to do attack timeout. There's no denying that. They need to do it after this one.
What you're gonna do going forward. In an ideal world, EP will win this round to get that 1-round lead, then call a TO, despite the fact that they want to prepare for the future. But you're also giving Fury that same thank you, you know? They're also gonna talk to their coach.
Yeah.
Last time they did that, they won 4 straight.
Exactly. I mean, credit to Hertz, he's really bounced back JV as well. I mean, he's hit 10
That's the
kills.
ace. That is a good pick from Furia.
Turn on.
Yeah.
Like, out of nowhere. From one round to another, JV and Hertz both just massive show up. JV does go down for 1-for-1 trade in the end.
Good kill for Tui though. Oh, and Fisher
Oh
got
my
supported.
god.
That's the 2 top
Seriously?
rated players for Furia eliminated at the start of this round. It took a minute.
Are you dead?
Fought
You're
tooth and
dead.
nail. Still for Leapox upstairs. Surely he is not going to go miss-droned.
Missed.
I think they know where he is now. He's revealed his position. A spray, and Fishigo tries to hunt him down. He looks to retreat, but Felipox wants to keep fighting. KZ is supporting as well. With the Kiba barriers, they are fighting for every single piece of ground, and they're succeeding in doing so. Tuhan is on the floor. Bappen takes down Nade elsewhere, forcing the rotation. KZ and Felipox back down.
Wait,
onto
where
side.
the fuck is his other robot? He can still change. Like, it's not.
Felipox stuck around. But I lost their third player of Nade
He can still
elsewhere,
change the
also
robot,
trying to
right?
assist. They've now fallen back downstairs. Look at
Am I missing something?
No.
One bullet and they'll be in the grave or injured. Hack the camera spot. There's almost no util here to be found from side of Furia.
Wait, am I missing that?
DP at all. It's just a scope of shell and default cameras actually. So
And there's also not a lot of info for Enterprise. They've got 1 drone remaining.
don't get because the only saving grace.
I think that's why they're keeping that in pocket. If anything, Bappen here needs to get into position, use his Roteros just to scout for information.
True. Get that 7 seconds of intel twice. 40 seconds is plenty of time to work with. The only concern here is look at the attacker's positioning. Bappen above solo, Tuan going back alley solo, and again, Relay's also alone in lobby. It means you're gonna give Furia 1v1 gunfights. Yes, from 3 different
Does
angles,
Philipox has that
they
robot?
have more health than most of these attacking players.
It is very risky. Bappen is not using his last Rotero, and now time has ticked away. He has no choice but to make a maneuver. The call, it's also going to really disrupt for Leapox, but KZ will hold down the fort. Pox as well. Relays in a 1v2. He's far too late, and he will fall. 5 in a row for Furia.
What the fuck?
This comeback, I mean, it's happened. It's
Oh
in the
my god.
past. Now they can look ahead and lock bank in.
It's gotta be a TO after ban phase. It has to be right now for EP. They had it, they were feeling confident, everything was working for them, but they have now
It's going to be attack
found
time.
themselves on the opposite end of the spectrum. They are now losing everything. Nothing is working and being counterplayed. The Clash Bang does get confirmed in the end. Grim ban from the side of Furia. And there it goes.
Yep.
Enterprise tactical timeout.
We need a bit calmer, right? Like, we're doing too much overcomes on mid round now, so we have to clean ups, like using gun up, shut up. What do you need? like everything for make some clean comms. We need clean comms on mid round.
Yeah, and we need to make sure Chris, you were dead so early and you didn't call square flank. They flank square.
Okay. Yeah.
So just make sure we're just helping. No matter
it's
what.
just the little things, one thing at a time. Entry, we get man advantage. Alright, let's focus flanks. Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
We have our
We're
flanks,
playing really
we
good
can
though.
push.
So, believe yourself, believe your teammate. Okay?
Yep.
Fucking go.
Come on, let's go, guys.
Let's go.
That's such a classic Mingo ending as well.
It's a classic Mingo timeout
It
as well.
is.
It's like you said basically two things.
Yeah.
And then it's like Tuhan gets in, Fisher gets in.
But he's not wrong, that's the thing. And for him, very early on, it was like, guys, let's calm down. And he himself remained very calm during all that. And then I like how they address the communication problems, that the mid-round is too hectic, too many things are happening. Use slow down and shut up, I think is what they're going to say.
Gun up and shut up.
Gun up and shut up, yeah. We had a hamburger call, I meant the same back then. I know a lot of teams have these like crypto keywords. And then it's gonna be Tui just being like, okay, let's own individual responsibility. Hey Chris, when they flanked square last time and you died early, you gotta call that.
And you see what player said? He just like stares straight back into his eyes and said, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Like
that's
the
on me.
humility, you need that.
Yeah. It's not fighting over who threw the round and what went wrong. It's like, guys, we got this, you know?
I also have a lot of respect for Tuhan. I mean, he's typically like one of the core fraggers for this team. He's also been around the block. He's always been known to be like that fragger. He's also been known to be a bit of like a larrikin. He's, you know...
Comes with the skills, man.
Exactly, right? You know, he gets energized. I'm not saying toxic, but like... And then in that moment when he needed to just like have a one-on-one with his teammate, he's like, you know, no shade, but like you need to call that. And players like, yeah, I know. And it's just like, they're on the same team, right? And I really like that. Because you just lost 5 rounds in a row. It'd be so easy to want to bite each other's head off.
It would. It'd be like, dude, I'm getting so many kills, and like you're 3 and 7 or whatever else. Like, you can easily get hitsy if you wanted to.
100%.
But no, they're up in the same side of the coin, but Hurt is too damn good. With SMG-11, long-range gunfight, just finds the head, clean off. Now it's Bab in the grave, no set protector walls. Hurt's gonna stick around, seemingly, for now.
Spray through the wall. It's a bit desperate from
What the fuck?
Expedites the process. So is this
That
where we
is
gun up,
crazy.
well, there's a lot of ground still to take. And a lot of roam is still alive as well. Only one player from the defense is down in the basement on site.
That is an aggressive play though. If one is only on the basement, that is an aggressive play.
They brought the mute. They don't have an Echo or Maestro sit on cameras for a Dokkaebi call. Not sure if it's just to assist the roam game for Hurt himself, or whatever the case might
That
be,
was not reinforced. That's
they have a
interesting.
camera now in garage. I can watch over the flank at least, so Hurt's watching the entirety of this round. Enterprise half the round to go. They're still decently on track for now. There's no roamers anymore from Furia. They should know this about now. They got soft destruction, they got hard destruction. It comes down to the execute.
Yeah, plenty of ingredients to get that execute done, but Furia.
Oh, they do involve
the
them.
last couple of defenses.
Elevator push again?
Even when it comes down to those 1v1s, they're typically winning it out.
Am I seeing this?
Let's see what the plan's gonna be. Mind you, last time it was no default server take. It was gonna be that backside portion, just attack everywhere, not go for a plant at all. But this will be more of a default one. Here's where you see Fisher guy with the Hibana as well, with the hard destruction. Fire comes out. This is the problem. 45 seconds, 73 launches. A head drop. He found the gap actually. He's in there.
Do they know that he's dropped? I think they do.
Mine.
How long will he be able to wait patiently yet? Philippox is definitely certain of this. A peek from JV, but Relays
JV is having a bad game right now.
Relays. He has to time it. A lot of damage on
What the fuck?
and he takes him down. Meanwhile,
Dude.
is confirming that plan. It's aggressive play from KZ.
Nah.
Nade in a 1v3. Swiftly.
1v2, not 1v3.
They got the fuse shield, they got the intel game, they got that hatch opened up. This should be a round lock-in for EP, but Nate can still clutch it.
Oh, the fire though. That's a great way to counter Fisher on the fuse. He needs to try and bait out these kills one at a time. Tuhan up above. Claims his 14th kill. And with that, we
damn.
tied here on bank.
Happy coach, proud coach, Mingoran. Bit of fist bump, chest punches as well.
That was a good round. I like the relays play.
I mean, he will win or lose the round off that drop. If he drops there and just dies, it's actually over that round.
I like that the rest of the team started going for the plant while he was there, because even if he loses the fight against, say, Philippox, Fish probably plants.
Exactly. It's all about timing the chaos.
2v2 retake, that's doable. And
Right here.
I also like that we didn't see Relays over-peaking here. He dropped, and then he just restabilized and waited for JV to peak him. Instead of forcing the issue, his team wasn't ready yet.
No, it's perfectly played.
Yeah, they played it really well. Gosh dang it.
What do you say? Don't get distracted?
Oh, it sounded like that. Like you said, he talks shop. That's Fisher for you right there.
He is.
He's like, all right, guys, yeah, we won that round. Okay, so this upcoming round, by the way, we're gonna be attacking top floor. What do we think?
Fisher guy is the kind of guy that, like, before the kill cam is done, he's already talking about what ops we're picking next round.
Yeah. It's a classic case of IGLs where celebration is great, but the next round is coming up, guys, and you have so little time to talk about it. Tui also back in action, 15 and 6 now, kind of getting a little bit more fired up in the kill department. And it very much just feels like Enterprise, they just need an opening. Whether it's gonna be an early kill, like a 5v4, or in that previous one where they trade 1-for-1, Relays make an immediate play. A little bit of chaos, a little bit of spice. They can all capitalize. EP, mind you, they are from APAC. They're not like a classic vanilla team. They need a little bit of something else, a little bit of flair.
True. And I will say, like, the one thing, people often generalize the whole of APAC, but because of the geographic differences, like, Oceanic teams play very different to Japanese teams. Oceanic teams are by far the slowest and most passive. They actually kind of get memed on in the APAC region. It's like, oh, the Aussies, like, Japanese teams will be like, we're versing the Aussies. Oh, that's easy. They're really slow. Right? It does mean that Enterprise play a little bit more like an NA or an EU roster.
Sure. But as we're talking about, like, how many players from O's is full-time players, so it doesn't have a job or studies, right?
Very rarely. And for these guys right here, I mean, like, Fisher guy, he's been full-time for a while, Tuhan, but, like, the rest of these guys, it's very much new to them. It's going to be a rush, though. Fisher go at the Ryora, locks down one of the doorways onto site. Slowly but surely making their way forward, not over-rushing it. As the doorway opens, the gate's open onto Nade. And he is taken down. Furia will fight back, but it is all for naught. As another one drops.
Great intel there from Enterprise. 3 guns, same direction, but there's one more creeper, a lurker, hurts in the corner of CEO. Wouldn't rappel on in, so Fenderbuck swings the hallway again. Support player IGL can still find those frags.
Yeah.
It's crazy how it's 5-5 right now.
The lion roars. Player wants to make his way forward. Philippox is the danger for Enterprise. Rotation. Oh, this is the chance. No! Oh, this is so awkward for poor player. He's gonna get swung. Surely the gate could close, but no.
Are you kidding me? What are you doing?
Why
are you over swinging at this point? I don't understand why you're swinging.
It's not gonna be easy. The diffuser has been recollected by player and Enterprise. It's gun up and shut up as they try and lock in and take him down.
Why the fuck are Furia overpicking in that situation? I don't understand that.
Around. At the very worst case. My boy. Worst case, they go into overtime, but let's be honest, EP.
Okay, so spoiler alert. Secret versus Weibo on Bank on the first map right now. Secret 1-7-2-3 right now.
They have 2 players on window repels,
which is a very stable win for Secret.
Went into lobby and then joined player on the same spot, making it 2v1 in the hallways. And that's very important because, I mean, 2 guys on the rappel, that's, you know, just getting in is going to be almost impossible.
The next map is going to be Border for Secret.
But still, it became the aggressor to get their player.
On the verge of a 20 bomb is Tuhan. 18 kills to 6 deaths.
Literally a classic. It's a banger.
3.0 KD. Yeah, this has been a gnarly game from Enterprise. Look, we know that they can hang with Furia on a map here and there. It happened at EWC, a 6-8 loss on Clubhouse. But here, this is Furia's map pick.
It is, actually.
And they were undefeated on Bank 10 games in a row until they lost it 7-8 to D+ earlier in the tournament. This is where Furia want to be.
And it speaks to all their strengths, right? They got their poggers, they got their stability, they got the aggression, they can know when to lash out, they got the timings like Furia. They are on paper an excellent bank team. Enterprise, though, have almost simplified themselves to a victory. They're not overcomplicating these rounds. And their technical time was about, guys, the communication's getting too much, right? Let's just relax it, calm it down. Their whole game plan has been like calculated aggression together and not get too like emotional in the server.
D Plus took him down. Shopify Rebellion took them down. But then Furium bounced back against CAG. And we thought that they were going to go for a little bit of a loser bracket run here in the Swiss system against Enterprise. And then tomorrow, who they may be matched up with, if they even get there. But right now, Enterprise is making a very solid case for why they should continue to stay alive here at the Major.
So, 2 minutes.
I'm kind of worried for
Victory.
I'm worried for Furia right now.
Precious time lost in this attack. Smoke, Goyo, and Tashanka. Furia, they are so known to do this, that when the game gets really intense and high pressure, they will just slow the game down on defense as much as possible. Often it's going to be something like a clash, but that's been banned away. So they get their other operators.
Fuse is good though.
Fuse is excellent for this. Gonna fuse it first, clear the Goyo canisters, then breach the hatch. This buys them a good 20, 30, maybe 40 seconds of value, but still, the big thing is going to be Hertz. He's playing server stairs with the smoke, 2 canisters in pocket. If he stays alive and stalls for another 20 or 30 seconds from here on out, that's going to force EP into a rush.
We need Ying for this. There's no two ways about it. Like, you need to utilize some of these candelas, especially because later in the round they can be less
gonna wait it out
against Philippe.
Ying's not moving. Ying's in open area. It's going to be Fusely Ban and push
He's
them
going
together.
for it. Fish! A big entry though. Tuhan takes the risk and finds his 19th kill. Numbers advantage for EP.
Straight on flank cams. Make sure that they're locked in the right positions. Pixel angle from garage can be a problem, but that's where Fisher guy on diffuse shield comes in. Plant safely. The only issue is gonna be the fire from the Shanker of Nade. Last time this happened, it was Relays dropping Vault Hatch from lobby that opened things up. They need that same playmaking. Someone has to go for a play. Relays is on the lobby hatch. Bappin is on the hatch into red. They're gonna go for a 3-2-1, make distraction plays, and Casey goes down to 2-1, dropping a 20 bomb.
It's desperate times for Furia. And
Here
in
it
goes
is.
the Sens light walls. Fisher guy in an off-piece plant position, but the Nitro Cell lands squarely on top of him. And so now do they go for kills? Tuhan, 20 kills, will now look to try and plant that diffuser, but
Are you kidding me?
From down under to the very top, Enterprise have upset Furia on map 1.
Resetted.
Fucking hell.
That is here to play one of the best in the world right now. Tui drops 20 kills even on the first map. Started off in a heater, 11-1, then slowed down, then
like damn guys.
20-6.
And it is a big moment. The first ever international win for Enterprise, and it's against the former world champs. Can they get it done in 2? Stick around and find out.
Ah, fucking hell, guys. Yeah, that is not a good.
Känn Black Weeks hos Hallon.
That is not good.
Mobilabonnemang med extra mycket surf.
McWrap Tasty, tasty cheese. Yes, big chicken, tasty bacon, tasty chicken burger. Och vår tasty dip. So tasty. Bara på McDonald's.
The Fantastic Four is now streaming on Disney+.
Play more.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle.
Damn.
Fresh and one of the best superhero movies of all time. The Fantastic Four, now streaming on Disney+.
Corners. Extra smakrika. Och extra krispiga. Helt enkelt snacks med extra allt.
What if there's another way? Another way to connect? Another way to create? Another way to fly? There's always another way. Paradigm, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
Do 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 do.
The Fantastic Four is now
Not again.
Play more.
It's a jaw-dropping spectacle. Certified fresh and one of the best superhero movies of all time. The Fantastic Four, now streaming on Disney+.
Känn Black Weeks hos Hallon. Skaffa extra billigt mobilabonnemang med extra mycket surf. Vi ses på hallon.se.
Korean pork. Dundergubb. Okay.
What if there's another way? Another way to connect? Another way to create? Another way to fly? There's always another way. Paradigm, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
By Prada. 3 minutes until the next is starting. Legacy set 2.0.
Charlotte comes in, finds one, can't find the second. Shepard getting the shut down, but not before. Charlotte confirms the next one. Shepard's onto a 3K.
Shepard.
Pojo coming on the upstairs. Does Shepard know? He must know. Don't look away now. Shepard with a quadra kill. That's the way you clutch a game out, ladies and gents. A huge game.
Deadlock.
Shaco is just, he's somewhere else sometimes. He and Usus making quick work of the remaining defenders on site, and now it's off to Paceto. With the UMP, no deaths to be had. 2 kills to his name. Paceto slaughtered by Shaco. I don't even think he knew what happened.
Over towards default.
C4K. BDS versus Furia Usus.
Just a bit of damage. Just
Duck count. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I seen that. Freaking Pengu is a beast.
Shaiko is going up to him. Finally finds himself down now. Usus has got to clutch up big. This could be difficult. The Blitz just having to make a choice here. Handy. Let's see if the swing. We just need to make sure
Ride or die.
And going on in and pushing forward.
PSG challenge versus BDM.
10 and 3 on entry throughout the series. That is an unbelievable success rate. Mates in a second, Mates in a third. Ryder, oh my God! It's a quad. A huge ace against BDS team of
He did an ace on BDS. That was crazy.
against BDS. Free-Day holding up for the blood.
I feel so sorry for the BDS there. Oh my god, they've been having so... Or Falcons as they are named now.
Oh, NJR destroys Miracle. Groovy is next. Revolver out. 13 kills for him. As there goes a smoke and a reload is the smart play. Now around. Destroys June. He's on the blitz. Wall come down to Adrian on the come. Bridge to 1v5. They had everything going. 1v5.
Taking everyone
It's
down in a
crazy.
flurry of frags, leaving it just onto one man. PZD. Lukid, he has to plant the
PZD.
diffuser. He comes off it for a second though, doesn't fully commit.
2020.
Waiting to plant the last available second, was hoping he baited them out. But
Like, I have seen so many games throughout the entirety of Siege. It's crazy how I remember a lot of them. Yeah. Oh my god. Such a memory lane. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Available now.
On décore des lards des mers, là-bas sur le ciel clair, il existe une cité où séjourne.
So we return here on the B stream with Secret 1-0 up in this qualification best of 3. Border coming up next, which promises to be a little bit more even based on the statistics. That doesn't always follow suit. We all know that. Numbers sometimes actually can lie. But Secret very dominant on Bank. They have a 9-0 record now on that map moving forward. Keep a note on that if we see more Secret here at the Munich Major and if we see more of them on Bank. Border, though, for our second map, it is the map
it's going to be curious later.
But
so we have
we were coming
W7M versus Wildcard versus Shopify Rebellion and NIP. So
it's a great map that suits it.
Last time they faced each other was May 2023 between Shopify and NIP.
I think he's looking at Laxing.
they look entranced by the guys.
Ape's like, what? Laxing's getting so into it, he's so animated.
We should say, of course, those guys over on the A stream, Enterprise, the Aussies, plus New Zealander, beating Furia back on the map 1 of that series, also on Bank. So a lot to be excited about if you're an AP.
Yeah, like literally looking. That was funny.
I love the little insights that you get here at the Major and all the little shenanigans that go on. 64% of you back home are expecting Secret to win on board. I think that's about right. They, to me, should still be the favourites on this map, but I am expecting it to be close. And Weibo need to show a decent amount here on this map. 7-3.
We are going to go over the Fury in a minute here. They have not started yet, so
incredibly solid and are setting themselves up nicely here for a run at the Munich Major. So Weibo, all eyes on you to now respond here on Border, and we'll see if they can do just that. It is their
but if we talk quickly a little bit about the next match that is going to be coming up after this, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion versus NIP. The last time they faced each other was 2023 in May, and Shopify Rebellion won 2-0 in the best of 3. Then we are going further back, which is 2022 in February, when NIP actually won with 2-0. Bear in mind, this is before Spoit actually joined the team, and also when Canadian was not part of the team at that moment. So at that time, 2023, you had Citizen, Gunna, Geo, Rexen, and Grixer in the Shopify Rebellion team. So it's a whole different team than NIP has been playing against. So it's going to be very hard for them to get a clear understanding on how they're playing. It's going to be interesting to see how NIP will really understand how Shopify Rebellion is playing. When it comes to Shopify, they have been having issues during the tournament, which I did not expect them to have, but hopefully they will be able to fix that on this match, because it's win or going home at this moment.
Even Fabian doesn't know what's going on, so don't worry.
Couldn't do a map video, just want to save himself.
Alrighty. I mean, I think that for me, coming into Border now, there's a couple of things I'm looking at. Firstly, response from Weibo, but secondly, also the playstyle for Secret. They were really aggressive on Bank. Speaking of aggression, though, Ape all the way straight in through break to find this opening pick. Rushing back is Doom. The power of the clash and the new speed that it now entails meant that Doom was able to get back and help out. Nitro to deny any further entry.
Are you kidding me?
What a double from Noah. He was not cleared on security. Weibo wanted to rush through the front door, but Secret were armed and ready to deny.
Damn.
And they get the opening 2 kills.
That's crazy.
Well, Jim was actually backing into that frag grenade. He adjusted very last second.
So much pressure on to turn, but the flick is good. But the trade also up to task. Oven in the meantime,
what
pushes
the
over
fuck?
towards break, gets taken down. Now Reaps in a 1v3. Doom low. No, and Adrian still full HP, and a read onto this Archives position. Lots of time to work with here for Reaps. With the Clash repositioning, he's now compromised. Live position. Known gets the first, but an immediate trade and Secret again dismissing the aggression from Weibo.
A lot of that comes down to the beginning of the round. I mean, naturally for Weibo, because they opted to bring that aggression straight away and quite literally try to go through the front door, they lose 2 players off of that. Now, admittedly, had it worked and they were able to find a couple of kills, break open the defense, then we'd be singing a completely different tune. But credit to Secret, more importantly, Noah. Noah switched on, playing security. The rush comes through, doesn't panic. He's then able to get the 2 kills to deny that early aggression from Weibo. From there, you would imagine then the round plays out as it did, which is rather formula-wise, just plain and simple. Secret have the numbers, Weibo can't then push through, use numbers to take space, and Border's all about pushing through, taking that space. So naturally, Secret take the opening round, largely based on that first conflict. The rest of it was just kind of playing through formalities.
It's very infrequent, though.
And 4K from Noah is huge as well, by the way, because it goes on to that storyline that we saw on Bank in terms of the multi-kills that Secret were getting. Well, I think they had 16 coming into the series.
Yeah, number 2 at the event so far, behind M80.
I mean, they might be number
Probably
1 by
number
the end
now.
of this because of, well, I mean, extra maps played, yes, but still.
Yes. Fairly infrequent that at this level of play on water, you'll have a player in the map that quickly. And so I don't hate that idea from Weibo. It was, again, the response from Secret, the rotation from Clash, the utility and response, the gameplay.
Actually,
was really up to the task.
So fun fact, back on Bank, and it's another Xenox fun fact. I'm going.
Now let's go over to Furia. I'm real keen to see how
roster, of course. Enterprise, they all can frag. It's just that
this is going to go.
take the lion's share some of the time. Here on Chalet, though, it could be a new dawn for Furia. We've seen them make comebacks before. They're kind of known for it. Any particular games come to mind? There was this
Toxic.
Of course, the Sao Paulo final.
Furia lost the bank.
Stats 20 and 6, 177
It's like
EPS.
I don't know.
Player in the entire world for stage
It's
2.
crazy how they lost that.
That's for sure.
Chalet is going to be an interesting map to watch. This is where Furia, back as WCM, they cemented the current playstyle of the map, the aggression, the long lines of sight. I mean, this is literally partially the strat that they invented, right? Open up the office wall, open up library, you can hold everything from the bomb side. Furia, they're going to know how to attack this better than probably any other team in the world, arguably. And Enterprise, they gotta find victory despite that.
I like this ticket map, though, I will just say. Enterprise, of course, Furia picked Bank. Enterprise picked this map because they are one of, if not the best APAC team on this map. They 7-0'd Ludovico, which is a very strong Oceanic team.
That's true.
And they even beat Chiefs and Interforce, a Japanese team, on this very map.
So Enterprise beat Interforce?
I know, it was a very entertaining match.
Well, I remember I wasn't casting that one. I was very happy I wasn't because I was like, dude,
it's too confusing.
Do you not see? Yeah.
I mean,
I was like, Ale, you gotta see the drone. It's like right in front of you.
Dire Wolves versus Wolves Esport a couple times, and that was a head scratcher. Relays almost goes down though. Casey quick in the building in Mud Room. There's a keeper blocking his path forward. Again, first blood has been so important on Bank earlier. Who sets the tone? Bappen strikes first. That's a nade. That's blitz removed, actually.
I don't know how you managed to take down a blitz in a 1v1 like that. Nade does get away, does not get away with his life. Bappen has been traded, however. Good work from KZ. And Hertz, who's really found his form in the last map. For Furia, numbers advantage as Fischer looks for a little something.
Damn.
Gives him more
Okay, so Furia did start playing really good in the first like 4 rounds, and then they just fell. So I'm going to hold my breath a little bit. I'm not going to get too excited.
The conversation between Bank and Chalet was, guys, they're gonna do this crazy stuff, unpredictability, just like expected. There it is again. They're watching those angles. They're prepared for those fights.
Yeah, much better from Furia. Like you say, they have read into the Enterprise playstyle. For a little bit more, but doesn't find it. JV will trade.
Crazy.
Great start for Furia.
Crazy.
Much like Bank, we're expecting the attackers to thrive the most. And that is a downside of picking a map. The enemy will choose the starting side, and you will be a fool if you start defense on Chalet by choice, which is why Furia opted for the attack. So, we might just see the reverse of Bank, where Furia might pull ahead on statistics, and then Enterprise, the real game for them, will begin on side swap. But how many rounds can they get? Every single one matters so much. 2-4 half would be okay. 1-5 would be a bit of a doomsday.
But Furia really struggled attacking on Bank, and that is also an attack-sided map. They only went 2-4. So I wouldn't say, I mean, well, that round, that first little taste of what Furia have got cooking for us, it does fill me with a little bit of confidence. EP maybe just need a bit of time to warm up. Both teams really found a lot of success after their tactical timeout.
They did.
So that's something to keep in mind as well. I wonder if Furia start to run away with this, when will Mingo call the tack for Enterprise?
10 seconds remaining. Attackers have located a bomb.
Of course, if you are a smart player, which something like Fisher guy probably would be, if he notices, you know, in a couple of rounds' time that the comms are too cluttered, he'll be like, oh, Mingo's last TO and Bang was about the comms. So guys, remember what Mingo said? Which is relax the comms in the mid-round, relax.
Gun up, shut up.
Gun up, shut up.
My new favorite thing.
Yep. I'm a fan of that as well. It's simple but effective communication, that's damn sure. Wanna see Enterprise though, what are they gonna do? Bappin once more takes down JV.
Ooh, double window, spawn peak.
Interesting. That's gonna be ace. I mean, that's half your heart destruction rather, leaving just the Maverick.
And Maverick takes a hell of a long time to get anything done on the hard breach, especially on Wine Cellar. You're very exposed doing that, so
yeah,
that's probably the most valuable pick you could possibly ask for.
I will say though, with the kite being up and available, I would take Maverick over Ace right now just to guarantee the walls being opened up. It is the Kite 2-Brow combination. As Enterprise, they banned the Ying and the Glass, by the way, and Fury, the Clash and the Mirror.
Herds is just fishing.
I don't think they know.
Oh, Fisher guy exposed himself for a brief moment. Thankfully, it was not a head that was found. Relays, it's his job to hold on to Wine Cellar. He is tasked with clogging this up. Oh, there's actually a roamer upstairs as well. It's player in trophy. Threatening for a potential late round flank on the Denari with the Scorpion.
It's gone on drones so far. And Fury are working a lot of the map, right? They're joining Blue Stairs, joining, you know, Dining Kitchen, but they've missed players so far. Herd Soul on the backside. If they don't drone him with this, their flank is very much open. The only saving grace then is JV is dead, likely just watching the camera, so on good timing he might catch a player on the flank. Fisher goes low on health as well, as is Tuhan. So this is Furia just kind of resetting around again, rotating back and forth, and just spending the time they have, because they have tons of time.
Do they not know?
Ooh.
They don't know.
Player is starting to make his move.
He can watch over the hatch. That means if player comes, they go, guys, it's going to be a frontside take. Fisher guy goes down. It's going to be a front take. Blue and Firebase Stairs.
Yeah. It's a big kill for Furia to find. It's the DMR player as well. Fisher guys whittled away piece by piece. Remember, in the back of your head, player is on for this flank. Hertz knows about it though, and this could be a freebie for Furia. Player waits, falls back. Hertz sprays to him, and Nade will take him on down. Great kill as well from Philippox elsewhere. As Enterprise capitulate.
He had the opportunity to do something, player, but he did not.
Mr. 20 Han himself, even a player of his caliber, is not going to find this easy. C4 doesn't land. Nice little hip fire, but Furia get the job done. 2 rounds in a row, and Igor is fired up.
I kind of am surprised that the player did not get anyone there. He hit for like half the round, and he did not get a kill.
Prodding, holding angles, and they know EP's gonna make a mistake somewhere. They get one pick, a fair bit of damage, perfect rotations. The flank watch was secured as well, and they just get a couple of kills, and with that they get the round. Enterprise, Bank plays out very differently than Chalet.
Oh yeah.
Being in your face and running around is gonna mean there's so many more cutoffs. Like big window, Repel Master bedroom, the office balcony. There's so many ways from outside the building you can take down a defending operator. Moving less might be better here.
It's a hard thing though, because compared to Bank, where you can create really fortified power positions on defense, you can't do that on Chalet.
No. Really like the demos being brought out now so far for KC, because speaking of those power positions, there's a lot of verticality.
Yeah.
Almost all the floor across both library, mezzanine, and the bomb site is completely soft destruction. Then we're gonna get a bit of spice here with the armor room from Hertz. We saw them try one single attack on Bank on a top floor attack up the elevator hatch. Did not work whatsoever. So I am curious what the thought is here from Hertz.
And I have a lot more faith in hers after Bank compared to what we saw previously in the tournament. He's really found his confidence back and found his entries a lot more of a higher success rate compared to being the worst entry player at the tournament as he was coming into today. Blackbeard also a lovely ingredient. Nate abandoning the blitz in favor of a little bit more of a lethal operator.
Swapping mags.
Wow, look at that. Casey has the choice of 4 different players to scan. Going to target Ella for now. That's Bappen. Knows where he is as well, hidden inside of the stock. It's likely Nate who's going to go in forward. Bappen does not have any Grismots in pocket to try and contest with that Blackbeard. But meanwhile, Tuhan, he's pawn picked and actually found Casey
Mutually
outside
better
the
for
building
attacking
from
comp.
inside of Mudroom. And that enables Bappen to escape.
Yeah, sure. Some I agree with that, but I still feel like defense a little bit stronger this one.
On the pixel from Tuhan confirms a second death from Furia. No Lion.
But I think everything comes down to what kind of strat you have on this map. It can make you or break
So
you.
what do? You still have that Blackbeard. That's the secret ingredient here for Furia. Nate has struggled a little bit on it to find dominant entries. I don't think that Amara is going to cook much as well on this bomb site in a 3v4.
I'm not sure about the Amara in general. It just seems like highly risky with a low chance of working out. And then also, there are so many strong operators on the board, whether it's going to be the Grim or the Capitao, other shield operators. I mean, they don't even have hard destruction for this one. Not that it's super necessary in a top floor attack, but it could help out if need be. These walls are soft though.
Nah, I don't think it's the.
There goes Solarium though. Walk up a staircase, rappel in that window.
I don't think it's it. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a key to take that control.
Well, thanks for a bulletproof camera for Enterprise, but Herds finds a good opening for Leapox. Just on the other side of this doorway, Tuhan was waiting. A bait and switch with the drone. Tuhan's fallen back to it. More favorable position.
They got the kill.
I mean, in theory they can plan, but as soon as they do, that's one less gun available to prevent Enterprise from marching on forward. And Tuhan is so tempted to retake here. There's info on 2 of these players. Nate is forcing down that diffuser, and Furia locked around in.
Nicely
One
done.
by one, Enterprise will fall.
Like I said, it depends, Toxic, where you wanna go and plant as well. Because if you don't have a clear path where you wanna plant, then it's going to be different. So for them, the key plan for them was to plant on bedroom side. Of course, that you need to take Solarium, need to take the bathroom, have control on double window. Maybe have someone push for that side. It depends. If you do wanna push for planting in a half wall, then you kinda need to take control of the library side and push from there.
We need more energy. A bit low energy now. Like we need like more 10% energy now. Like from Oli, Fish, if you can do more vocal, it's gonna be really good. Like your problem is like 2 Oli fallback, right? That last round, really good. How do we play for mid-round? They execute.
You need to talk faster, buddy.
That shit, and then we ban Blackbeard, so that means they already have Blitz sense that shit. So watch out to.
I feel like, in general, Enterprise is overpeaking because if you saw the bathroom, like he was wiggling, peeking, and shooting all the time. I get that you should like stress them in a way, like see if you can get a freebie, but like in the end, you had Sledge Philippox there, getting the freebie onto that. You see here, there's no point for to here to like swing that.
Mingo wants to see them fight tooth and nail.
Yeah.
That's what Fish said as well. Let's go fight them.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing it so well in the first 60 seconds, then they get the advantage and go, okay, we're done fighting now. But again, the difference between Chalet and Bank is, like you mentioned so perfectly, there's not all those like strong, fortifiable positions by the side.
Look at the 3 bands from Furia as well. Clash, Mira, Azami, they're the 3 operators that actually give you a way to play a position on this map.
So I feel like for Enterprise, play traps, take the fights together is gonna get you much further. The way they're playing the first 60 seconds, they should try and mimic in the last 60 seconds. Do not give Fury the chance to go for executes. They said, well, they'll spend the Blackbeard and expect the shields and the sense.
So, Mira, Clash, and Asami. Good pick, actually.
They got their prep work, and I feel like
Maybe
Enterprise, they know
I'm
exactly
kind of
what they need to
surprised by
do.
Clash though a little bit, to be honest. I don't think they play Clash as much as Furia.
That's going to be a lot tougher than if you're up 4-0, like on Bank.
And he called out Relay specifically. Speaking of, he said, Ollie, you fell back too early. Keep on fighting.
To buy direct take site and push Solarium, like I'm not saying it's not a good push in general, Toxic. It's just like if you have a decided factor where you wanna go and plant, then take a Solarium as a top priority. It's not the top priority. It's going to be a second form of priority for that. You might have someone pushing there while the other teammates are pushing for opening up the wall in on Mezzanine, for example.
BO3, you're like, oh, they're so good in the first map. They're so cocky, so aggressive. They're hitting all the shots. Yeah. Well, map 1 is over.
It is.
And map 2, it just plays out differently. Especially when you go from Bank to Chalet, like mentioned before. They're fighting on it though, playing Mezzanine. The issue is 2-1 goes down first, and so does Bappin. Leaving just
Damn.
as well.
Bad to worse for EP. On the back of that tactical timeout, they find very little.
Damn.
Up against the worlds.
God.
Monty is getting in his face. Nothing for him to do. He can desperately try and find one kill, but it
Nicely
will be
done.
traded on back again. Furia, 4 straight.
They want blood. Look at the pace from Furia right now. They are storming in the building, and this is exactly what I meant earlier when I said, I don't know about...
Funny thing is,
against
this
these
map
guys.
is Enterprise
They
choice,
invented the
and
current
Furia is
playstyle
really,
on this
really
map.
good
You
right
can
now.
see the experience.
I am kind of
Furia know
concerned
exactly
when
what
they
to
go
do,
over to
when to do
defense
it,
for
and how to
Furia,
get there
because that's when
every
they
single
lost
round.
on the last map.
And it just goes to show, Enterprise, they might have a plan. Furia, they have a solution.
Well put. And now they have no tactical timeout to fall back on. Enterprise have not won a round in, well, it feels like forever.
It's only been 4, technically.
Yeah,
but it does feel a lot longer than that.
Well, keep in mind, we had the little break between maps as well. We had a little death segment.
You know, I didn't see any of the EP boys in the break. I only saw Furia players. Where are they hiding at?
I don't know. Did they use the same
So the match between Secret and Weibo on the second map, which is Border, the score is 3-2 towards Secret at the moment.
This morning, as we arrived,
Bear in mind, Secret won the first map onto Bank.
To us, energetic, not after losing map 1. I think Fury will be feeling a lot better now. 4-0 in the lead.
It's also some of the things that can be hard, speaking of like newer players like Relays, is the whole...
But they have played naturally and Club are the basic maps. Kind of, yeah. Also, did you know that Oregon is not going to be in ranked anymore?
Every single game is to reach the zone. And it's this heightened state of like hyper focus.
It's going to be pulled off.
Like you cannot recall what you did last round. When you win on this map or lose this map, you cannot recall any of the things that happened because you're so focused on the now.
So present.
Relays might have been.
It's what I heard, and there's going to be a reworked map. So the 2 modernized maps that's coming up is going to be Theme Park, and the second one is what's the second one? I forgot the second one. But the reworked map, I have heard it's going to be Fortress, and that is going to be the one coming in. There is a new map called Casino that people have been talking about, but I don't think it's coming this season.
C4 could be good, but guess what? Philippox walks backwards, dukes it perfectly without even knowing.
This is just a top floor roam, remember? The basement, bomb site is down in dining, but Philippox very quickly is going to breach that wall as well. No wall denial whatsoever. Kaid, Bandit, I mean, everything is unlocked and available to
It is
play in terms of
target drill
wall
for
denial.
them now?
Birds will find a very critical kill. Bappin going down. He's getting just too aggressive inside of Piano. The fire now exposing Relays' position. He finds one and gets aggressive for more. Needs to find a second one with a shotgun, but JV cuts him from the long hallway. Player still upstairs with Tuhan down below. 2 separated individuals for EP.
Like, yeah.
Castle now getting targeted. Player
That's
in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, that's a good.
Trying to bait, hopefully Furia to overswing tunnel vision on him and enable Tuhan to get the pick, but now Tuhan's position has been exposed.
So they know that no one is on site then.
Kills, but they try to. They're planting right now as well. Enterprise think they're playing for kills. They're not. Guys, they're planting.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is confusing. I don't know why Enterprise is over swinging.
perfectly converted. The pivot to plant when you know that
Oh,
both the
shit.
players are so far from that objective.
I forgot to press this
5
one.
rounds straight.
There.
And now Enterprise are completely shut out of Chalet.
I forgot that I can co-stream.
Look at the face of Tuhan. And then also now just hearing that small bit from Fisher saying like, what side do we go for? It feels like they're running out of options because
Yeah,
they don't know what to do. And I don't blame
They're
them.
doing it
Because
really, really
Furia,
well,
they're doing
Furia.
everything
I'm
right.
actually impressed that they are
What do
playing
you do
better
against
on this
this?
map.
They got the read, the adaptability, the shots, the ego. No easy kills are happening for EP. Look at the tally. 3-5 Tuan, 2-5 Bappin, 1-5 player and Fisher guy in 3-5 relays. No one is punching at their own weight. They're all negative in the server. The question was what happens when Tuan is going to have an average game, or what happens when no one is playing really well in the server?
Yeah, I feel like,
5 seconds to go.
like Pengy said, it feels like they don't have any option on this map. They thought they had a good read of Furia on Chalet.
Fury, they thrive. Again with CAG, same story. Border was the third deciding map, if I recall correctly, and we all said CAG needs to get this done in a 2-0 fashion. Border and Furia, you don't want to take them.
I know, I'm kind of on
Yeah.
the because Enterprise lost 8-6 to Furia on Border at EWC. So they can hang on that map in theory, but if they get 7-0'd here...
Exactly. If you go from Bank into Border with the confidence booster, maybe. But
5-0. I'm surprised that Furia is played so well on Chalet. Because I thought maybe... maybe like Enterprise had something in the pocket that Furia did not. Oof. Never mind. Take that back.
In the 1v1's gonna fall on back. Maybe.
I will be quiet and not say anything if it's like I'm just giving Furia like a little bit of a unlucky streak.
So the job's not done yet, that's for sure. Furia are very good at fighting from behind, but you're right, it is Herds. He's a top fragger on the team. He's the deadly little X factor.
I like the shield on that door.
How it's so hard to play fortified positions. How do you fix that? Okay, play shields and play Kai.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
It was funny because Casey was coming over.
I wanna try that, actually.
Now they can nade that shield and clear it. There it goes. They're peeling back the layers of EP's defense.
How are they going to clear the electrical without the IQ?
Zero, honestly, could really easily do this. He's in fireplace right now.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Genius.
So there it is.
Oh, jump out.
Oh!
The timing.
Bappin, he's hungry for more outside the building. Does get away with his life. Meanwhile, KZ is keen. It's relays on the other side, getting targeted by that Deimos. And KZ nearsighted, but does look for an entry. He's low HP, and there is a crossfire. That's
Why?
from relays, but he lands
Were
the
you
shot
overpeaking?
regardless. Nade now inching forward, finds one. Keen for a second, but EP, do not give him anything. 4v2.
Like now EP is not like over peaking at the moment. Like now they're being a little bit
Spraying a bit of damage onto Nade.
Good plan right here. Yeah.
oh, don't lose that. Oh my god, he lost that.
Finds him, Nade to get the first. Surely not another one. 3 kills on the rounds. It is critical. Bappin and Fisher, do not fluff this up. No more flashes. As Nade makes his way forward, it would need to be an ace with the thermite. Diffuser starts to get planted. Bappin, he can scan that. He knows what's happening.
Oh!
He's found the first.
Oh! That could have gone either way. If it got that, like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm like so surprised. They're giving him the one. EP has done that too many times. Even on Bank, they're letting Furia onto the 1 versus 1 at the end. Like, oh my god.
Okay,
Jesus.
Really prepping to have a strong attack inside, not relying on defense. The map is historically much more attacker favored. It is completely possible to make this comeback a reality, but it's round by round, a lot of rounds in a row.
Yeah, the concern is just how dominant that first half
Oh,
was.
Ying.
The scoreline,
Good
but
pick.
how crowded
Good
the
read
victory.
by Furia.
Herds found 2-3
Enterprise
Ks.
likes
Nade got 3
going
Ks
with
this
Yin.
last round. Even the,
I'm
what
surprised
should
that there
have
was
been a certain
no
advantage
Claymore
for
there,
EP
actually.
Came down to a very close 1v1. Enterprise fumbled a few numbers advantage early in that half as well. Why are you swinging that player? You're 1 and 6, brother.
That's why I swung it. Wanted to be 2 and 5. How are you gonna get kills if you don't try and get them? If I recall correctly,
Yeah, Sami and Mira are good bands in general.
Wasn't that you?
Probably. I don't know. I did clutch a 1v3. No, it was on. I played the one on Favela.
Oh.
I clutched a 1v3, 1v4 if you count me team killing Macy J.
You also was it accidental or on purpose? I don't recall the exact clip.
So
He team killed Macy J. Oh my god, that's not a good one.
Against Sig on the other team.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm a fanboy. From back in the day when you beat him when he was on Black Dragon.
Hey,
like,
he beat me on Liquid.
True, he
Atlantic
did.
City.
He did. I've been the biggest Zig fan for a long time, and then I heard that I was playing against him, and then I found myself in a 1v3 or 2v3, and then I had to team kill Macy J just to take all the glory for myself. So,
But I feel like Grim and Ying is a good band for Furia.
You miss every shot you don't
Because
take.
I like going Grim Enterprise, and Ying is also one of the more staple that they like playing on.
For a little bit.
Really?
And, yeah, and I would never go for the shot unless it was like perfect guaranteed score. And my coach was like, you miss every shot you don't take.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, that's bull. Then I became a player and I was like, oh, wait.
Oh, that could have been.
When you missed the goal.
Yeah.
Same in like soccer.
I mean, if you
Yeah, it
only
is
hit
definitely.
half of your shots, but you shoot twice as many times as the person next to you.
Yeah.
Still looking pretty good.
You've seen me going
Let's
with
see how a
Ying,
lot of
so
damage from that C4. Right,
totally
yeah,
get that.
Oh, Fisher, huh? He's injured. He's dead.
What's going on?
What?
What is going on?
What's happening?
I'm a little bit suspicious of EP. They decided to speedrun this
Huh?
one, sending in body after body into the
What?
same player, and KZ says, oh, I guess I will happily take every single one of your players.
It's kind of just free this round.
Oh,
1v5.
high nice kill there, but like,
Positive, technically.
Well, he's even. No assist.
Is 0 a positive number?
It's a neutral number in this case.
Okay.
If he had an assist, you can argue that he's positive.
Sure.
But he's 6-6-0, so he's dead.
What if he gets 3 more kills and then loses the round?
Well, then he's positive. But he's still losing.
But he's baiting.
But he's baiting. I feel like
yeah,
so
at this point I
something that
would
love in
stand
FFA
in a
is
safe spot and just talk to
case
my
like
teammates at
let's
this
say
point,
Village gets
because
2
like
kills
this
here,
is stupid.
or 3 or whatever. I feel like it shouldn't count the kills that you get in a 1v.
Nice. I feel like Grim is not my gameplay. I do understand he is really, really good operator, but it's just not my type of player that I wanna go with. Are you kidding me? Oh, you just giving me the freebie herds.
Another exit for him. Have you heard the story of the Relays 1v5?
Not yet. But I just might in the future.
I'm not sure you will. He has time. Doesn't have diffuser.
He also has no info.
They're fully camping kit, by the way.
Ah, that's boring. Like, you're off 5-1, you might as well try and make
boring
it
Furia, you may as well just...
They're playing to win? Who are they? World champions?
Yeah.
The kid is in Narnia, as we say.
No one's on this camera.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
same.
there we go.
Like, it's
This is
also
the kill
amazing
for
with
KZ.
that.
Oh, sorry, that's Felipox. There you go. A little bit of an underwhelming finish, but it was a convincing round from the get-go for Furia.
But like,
Leave him hanging, JV.
if we talk Chalet and the best form of operators, you should go in a team. Like, if you're playing a 5-stack, not random in rank, 5-stack, I would say Grim. You have Ying. Of course, you need a Heartbreacher, so it's going to be any one of like them, like either Thermite, Ace, Maverick, Hibana, or someone with a secondary. Like, pick one. You could go Ying with a secondary, for example. Then you need something for maybe the flank or information gathering. So maybe IQ is really, really good because of all the things that we have. Or you could go like Nomad or Gridlock at this point as well. And you have also Buck would be a good option to open up from underneath and from above as well.
We are underground. Yeah. Thanks for leaking our location, by the way.
Underground.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can pick one with the secondary. That's why I said like anyone. You have one or maybe 2 ops. Like you have one dedicated Heartbreacher, and then you have a second that have a secondary. Depending, obviously, it's going to depend on which the site is and stuff like that. How you want to attack. Everyone is different. You can see on Enterprise right now, have no hard breach at the moment.
It's now. It's definitely now.
None of, and that is Dokkaebi. What the hell that is?
Maintaining your composure if you're an
That's a
EB
big
player
kill.
and not just
That
tilting
is a
right now.
big
It's
kill.
like, you know what,
But you can like see that Enterprise does not have a hard breach, for example, and the bomb is in bar. You don't need necessarily a hard breach, like, but like it depends on how the strat is on the enemy, because they might reinforce the mezzanine wall, library. You might want to have something to open up.
I am trying to find the last time that Furia lost border, and I
they had a 33 and 1
I'll do a
scoreline
quick
last
match.
time when this tournament started.
Oh, okay, well then they are...
What about direct plant?
They've never lost it before. Great.
Oh, but they're in there with Blitz.
They
Oh,
are.
the smoke hit.
No, the plan is not going to go down. In fact,
Yeah,
Furia
go to third map, guys.
fighting back and preventing
Yeah,
that
I
from
don't know
going
what they're
down. It's
doing.
just Relays and player.
I don't know what they're trying to do. They have given up on this map.
Relays
That's
looks
why
to
they're
take
doing
his
this.
guys elsewhere. 2v3, not unwinnable, but certainly unlikely.
Grisham Mines and Pocket being placed down right now. They got one final toxic bait. They got a solid information. And EP are not in the building. They're by the library window, by the bar gaming window as well. They gotta get in there. Player gets into library, but no defenders are quite there for a fight. It's gonna peek down the hatch and just hope for a freebie, but this is Furia, guys. They're not gonna give you anything for free. That's for certain. They're playing blue stairs and playing by side. They're forcing EB to walk into the trapped areas.
Relays choking on that gas. A player in position, but can't fish for these kills. He's looking for something, but his three Furia players are completely locked in on the bomb site. Just taking a little bit of damage. I'm not sure where that's going down. There's a flank opportunity from him, and he does spot player. Takes his head clean off, leaving Relays in a 1 versus 3 that is simply impossible. Furia was 6 back down.
I hate, like, this is even worse than Bank.
They might have lost Bank, but it's time to turn their attention to border.
Now, here's the thing. Enterprise is going to have a lot of trouble because they go to border and Furia kicked their ass last time. In kind of like to 7-1 fashion. So yeah, no. That is not going to be easy. Wait. Is that also done? Wait, what? Let me double check here. Is it a technical pause? It says 4-2 to Weibo, 4-2 to Secret now on border. Wait. Okay, so tech pause headset is broken, so that's why it's saying as it is right now. Oh damn. That is a tech pass. That is a tech pass. Yeah, maybe, like, yeah, hoping, like, here's the thing, I feel like if teams ban a certain map over and over again and you don't want to play it, then don't play it. So, like, SSG just threw that yesterday, for example. Like, there's no point. Let's check the marketplace. I did put up stuff for sale on my marketplace while we wait. We can do that. So I have put up a couple of things. I don't think it's going to get sold. Obsidian, only 2,000 R credits. That's cheap. Actually, in my opinion, Obsidian is only like 2,000 credits. That's actually low. How is this just only 2,000? That is incredibly low. That is weird. So I put these up right now, so... I did sell this one yesterday. And this, let's sort it by, is it most part? Yeah. most sales. Is that right? Or let's take this. So Chrome Streak, I'm not selling that. I'm not selling the Black Eyes. I'm not selling. By the way, when did I get the dog? Wait, when did I get the dog? When did I get this skin? I haven't opened any. Okay, now I'm curious. I haven't opened any Dr. Kerr skin except for 2, and I'm pretty sure I did not get any. Oh yeah, the new one is white. Okay, now, yeah. Damn, I got so confused there for a second. I was like, wait a minute, I did not open anything yet. I haven't opened my packs from Dr. Curse yet. This one actually is still quite high. I was contemplating on selling this skin, but I'm not sure if it's worth selling it. Like, even though it's almost like almost 3,000 credits, I'm like not sure if I want to sell it. I never used this skin though, so don't know if I want to sell it. It's been an old skin that I've had for years, like since year 2. I have it from the get-go. This I got from the celebration pack. Black as Black Eyes. Faceless Tyrant. Yeah, I had the PSG Talon skin on right now, yeah. Maybe this one. I don't use pink plasma. 30-day price sale. 300. Yeah, it's got to 300. Maybe this one. Like, I would not miss this one, to be honest. So maybe put that one. I have so many black eyes, it's not even funny. $1K. Yeah, it's up to like 300 now, so it's not a lot. I put this up for sale, but it's not been active. Or no one is buying it yet. And I know a couple of skins that I do have is not for sale in the marketplace. I don't understand why. But some of them are not sellable. Otherwise I would have been selling them. Maybe try and sell it this one. How's the market on that? 258, 243, not 200. Up by 11%. I hate that I have to do this. I hate it. Black eyes, black eyes. I'm surprised that the dolls has not gone up. It was very sought out before. I wonder if can I go? I don't like that I can't go to. The last page. Let me go to the last one. I'm gonna go to the last page. Well, let's fewest purchase sale order. Let's do this instead. It's 13. It's only 10. This is only 28. Okay. Interesting. By the way, it has the tech boss. I would get understand that charm are not like worth a lot. I hate acid rain. I have almost every single skin on this shit. It's so annoying. I understand it's not sold because it's so bad. This actually am kind of surprised by. This one. This is a Halloween skin. Acid rain. Like, this is a good skin in my opinion. I literally, that is kind of strange. You have that. Adapted cap. Yeah, I understand. I like this skin. This skin is not bad. These, I don't understand. Agent of Change. Acid Ray, Air Raid. Alibi's Gift. Alloy. This is just stupid. This is just a stupid skin. I wonder how the sale is on that one. Well, it went up. It was sold for 11. Are you kidding me? Nah. I'm going to do a stupid thing. I'm going to put it at 1,000. Just to see if anyone would buy it. Just to see if anyone is stupid to buy it. I don't think this is a bad skin though, those two. This one, Anarchy, is not bad either. This one was actually worth a lot before, but now it's like 0. This has gone up, okay. Interesting. Okay, let's go
on
back.
Your game this event, Michael, as we get into our game now. So round 7 coming up. Secret, Weibo. Secret, of course, already 1-0 up in the series. Weibo must win this map, send us to Skyscraper, which has its own fun statistics here on the B stream. Not quite the same as Furia's streak on Border. Skyscraper, a map that neither of these two teams have won in 2025. 0-2 record for Secret, and Weibo have not played it whatsoever at all this year. It would be a fun one. I really genuinely just want to see Skyscraper to see what happens. Wouldn't care less who wins it.
It would feel like we've been stripped of a potentially really intriguing series if it doesn't go to a first. And that's irrespective of any APAC bias.
On this map, though, second half coming up, we switch sides. Weibo have a 65% defensive win rate. Secret, a 53% attacker win rate. A 5-1 record for Secret on Border over the last couple of months. 5-2 for Weibo over the last couple of months. I said coming into Border that I expected it to be close. But Secret, like on Bank, have been able to keep an arm's length to Weibo. They've been able to control Border pretty nicely. We'll see if that follows into the second half.
My here.
Ooh, Deimos in play.
Straight away. Opening kill onto Reaps. He has struggled to have a large involvement for Weibo in the series as a whole, guys, which is not ideal for arguably APAC's top player. He's now
by the way, Toxic, I also heard another rumor. I'm not sure if it's going to be
4% cost.
Be true or not, but I heard that Jaeger is
significantly below expectation.
I heard that Jaeger is getting ACOG.
No more Twitch, no more shock drones for Secret. Oh, that's aggressive. Okay, I'm not sure what Turt's doing there, and Mowgli is probably wondering the same thing. In fact, you could even see his facial expression in the bottom left. He was just a little bit like, "What? Hang on, what are you doing?" Free kill for Secret.
Yeah, that was a little bit
now
weird.
They take the advantage to kickstart the second half. And this really has spread the defense thin now. Manalpo's over towards security by himself. Hoven, Fountain by himself. Speakeasy by himself in Archives. There's no one that's able to play off of each other anymore. They don't have the numbers. Secret can now use their number advantage and overload one of these positions. Hoven caught Fountain. Savage able to just walk straight through. Hoven is now trapped. He gets caught by Doom. Good pinch, good pressure. Secret using their numbers advantage. Arpe not aware of the fact there was one top metal as well. Leaves Speakeasy by himself. Has the yellow ping. Attack onto Doom. But surely too much to ask for Speakeasy. Does get one, but then overwhelmed. Said it all along. The numbers would prevail for Secret. They played that one out perfectly. Once they got that advantage, due to the mishap of Turd, from there the round was done. 5-2 lead for Secret. 2 rounds away from booking their place into finals here at the Munich Major.
Yeah, that round and couple of the key moments probably adding to what is developing into a bit of a lengthy list of poor decision-making from Weibo in this matchup, which has been more critically cleaned up by Secret. Good example was the Turd jump out. Not sure, again, is that to garner information, off the back of information, perhaps to try and net a pick. Either way, it was low percentage given the game state, and Mowgli cleaned it up. From there, good clear, offers across, able to isolate Fountain, cut off Arpe from main stairs, facilitated by that Deimos lurk, and then Speakeasy overwhelmed as he backs himself into a corner over towards Lockers. 5-2 the scoreline. Secret consolidating this lead. Weibo now needing to dig deep here to push to map 3.
Another connector needed.
Well, desperate times now for Weibo, isn't it? I mean, it's not do or die for them. They would get another opportunity tomorrow, but that in itself would be a do or die game. And those are never really fun to go and play into unless you really have a bit of masochism about yourself. For Secret, it's almost job done. What a tremendous game from Noah. For those that missed it, by the way, he opened up this map with back-to-back quads, so he had 8 of his 13 kills in the opening 2 rounds.
Damn.
Secret have just built really nicely in this series. Consistently in control. Controlling the pacing, choosing to be aggressive when they want to be. Overwhelming Weibo a lot of the times when they do up their pressure. What a shot, though, from Reaps. Well, in that moment, that is a play we are more accustomed to. But we have not been able to see much of it so far in this series. It would absolutely be required if Weibo are to get back into this map. Okay. Well, has Reaps awoken?
What?
Hoven got Savage, but traded through the hatch by Mowgli, therefore then drops down, battle towards bot main. That's Arpe now low on health. Help coming from Mowgli, but he actually slips away. Nicely done from Arpe. Not only slipped away, but then turned back around to find the kill.
What the fuck?
Weibo themselves find their third round. But again, guys, I brought this up, what feels like now half an hour ago. Weibo have not been able to win back-to-back rounds in the entire series. They need to do it now.
Damn.
I'm assuming Fury has started quite well.
More Portuguese in the background. Secret looking to perhaps iron out
Well, what's that
some
yelling?
issues from that prior round. Not as in sync as they would have liked.
Gonna check.
Where they probably a little too much freedom around the map. And if Reaps can just begin to slowly chip away and find himself back into this matchup, we know how much of a threat he is. It cannot be understated. From an individual standpoint, the ability for him, when given the correct information and the right position, to go click heads.
Furia and Enterprise are on the roll now. It's 1-0 to Furia, so
he has the ability sometimes to flick that switch, come alive. The rest of the team, if they can then facilitate that, they'll continue to be a threat here. Secret cannot underestimate.
I don't think I would go as far to label Reaps as a confidence player. He doesn't strike me as someone that would get down on himself, but I do think he's a momentum player.
Get down on
himself. In the sense that he can have these streaks, like you said, where he can be kind of quiet
that was a weird
all of a sudden,
one to
but then when he gets going, he really just then is able to carry that momentum. And that's what Weibo desperately need right now. Again, they have not been able to win 2 rounds straight in this series across the opening 2 maps. Will this be the first time here in the 9th round? Armory and Archives unsuccessfully defended in the opening round of this second half. Now a second attempt. Opening kill conversion, by the way, through the opening 8 rounds, 7 of 8 have been converted into a round win.
Fuse clear from the Archives window for any potential utility, such as that Goyo. Reaps in the meantime still has Nitro pre-ripped and Speakeasy sandwich as well.
Oh, that's a lovely Nitro
Yeah.
cell. Noah did get the Candela in. Adrian still going for the plant inside of Archives. Doom losing his life. Keep an eye on that plant. Adrian taken down to 1 HP. The plant will be successful. Adrian got taken down to 1 HP, but fortunately for Weibo, they were able to find kills around the planter as well. 4v1. Savage, you may be in the best position, but you're outnumbered. A really good counter clear by Weibo, despite the quick attempt by Secret. Indeed, they will find that second round. It's game on all of a sudden. 2 in a row for Weibo, from 5-2 down to 5-4. And no emotion whatsoever.
And it was Reaps again, massive impact in that round. A good job in holding his util over towards Archives.
Why is he sitting with a jacket on?
And then despite the plant going down, able to initially find that shield. If the shield had have stayed up, it could have had a complication for the retake there, but being able to overpower the 4v1 there for Weibo, a far more comfortable position and able to execute it quite ruthlessly.
We get the bans and we get a timeout. Twister wanting to talk things over with Secret, noticing that for the first time, Weibo have some momentum.
That is a little bit...
I'm really having to look into here.
Reactions? Ooh.
Did I hear bait?
Did I hear fake the setup bait?
I think that reaction was terrible, like today.
That's interesting.
To that effect,
Yeah, okay. Well, that's going to be interesting to see coming into the 10th round. We go on Vent Workshop. So 2 rounds, 1 in a row for Weibo. First time in this series.
Additional bans as well. You'll see them in a moment's time on the screen. We can see them off to the side. It is the Smoke and the Deimos to see no further play here in this second half of Border. So a bait and switch style setup here potentially from Secret. What that may entail, we'll wait and see. Could be, you know, something along the lines of
like fake top floor,
fake
but
top,
you go for a vault in,
or you fake front door while simultaneously contesting above.
fake vault in. Maybe you go then top floor. It's going to be intriguing to watch, and I think always the benefit, by the way. And I wish we obviously were able to actually hear Twister a bit more properly early on, but I think getting insight from the coaches during their timeout talks is just so valuable, really, for the entertainment of this product, and even for us and for the viewers at home. But it doesn't always translate. I mean, what was it yesterday? No, we went on yesterday, but the day before on the opening day, there was the Maverick drone thing or whatever from one of the games, and then like it just never ended up happening. Like it was kind of spoken about, but didn't quite translate. At the end of the day, coaches can say things, but then the players can override that based on what's happening inside of the server.
There was a soloist greeting you.
Drone utility there for Secret here on the attack.
Means that Arpe has a key role in this round in looking to deny that information and does a good job initially over towards front door. Mutual clearance early here, chipping away at the castle barricade established by Hobbin on this top floor.
Well, they're not posturing direct right now.
But is that the late game plan?
One thing that I feel like it's interesting, you hear a lot of people saying you should always go away ACOG, right? You have that
Savage,
veteran. What the
that's
fuck are you
aggressive.
doing?
Knew that Reaps was in security as well, and he had the kid on the Blackbeard. Reaps did get traded by Mowgli. Weibo wanting to take this fight here on this top floor.
Oh, he runs forward.
What the fuck are you doing? Secret,
Push
what?
towards 90, easy clear, end kill. By the way, that diffuser kit's still on the windowsill in security. Has not been reacquired by Joom or Noah. Now Noah is in break
Like,
and is
what
the
are they
closer of the
doing?
two in acquiring it. Joom slipping up
That's
main stairs.
weird.
Weibo with a significant numbers advantage.
Dude.
A look away though moment from Doom. Hoven gets the double. Weibo.
What the
back,
fuck?
Big time on border.
What the fuck?
And that's the most energetic, outside of Turd, by the way. The other four, the most energetic that we've seen them so far in this match.
They've been very quiet, very unlike what we typically see from them, especially in high-stakes matches back in APAC. And it looks like maybe Secret fraying here a little bit.
Well, it is 3 rounds straight now for Weibo.
And it's directly off the back of the tactical timeout. I think that's even more significant in that frame than that.
Exactly.
The
And
lack of conversion.
the fact that it's 5-5 now, so as we head into round 11, could Weibo from 5-2 down find a way to pinch border, and maybe we do get that skyscraper.
This is the most I've ever wanted to go to skyscraper in my life.
No. And they're two teams as well, playstyle-wise. I don't... Like, Skyscraper doesn't seem like it should be in their wheelhouse, and, well, based on the statistics, it's not.
EP are going to win a round.
Oh, they're going to get one, are they?
Well, they're 3-1. Sorry, I do have one eye on the EP for work purposes.
Okay. Double Nitro Cell set up for Weibo in this round, courtesy of Reap's Speakeasy. No surprise that the form improvement from Weibo has certainly been off the back of Reap's, also showing some form cards. 2 of the last 3 rounds, he's gotten the opening kills. He's had more of an involvement.
The impact of the Solus as well here in the second half has been massive. Frequently played here by Arpe and Weibo. Unfortunately, the counter is a little off on the HUD at the moment, so difficult to really judge just how impactful, but we've seen a couple of times now the front line finding it difficult to get this live information.
Oh, Reaps again! 3 from 4
Seriously?
rounds. Opening kill. Well, he's activated. And with that, Weibo are following suit. No hard preach remaining in the round for Secret. Not necessarily all that needed. Mowgli, though, well, he walks into a death trap. Down but not out. And Weibo have all the momentum here on border. Oh, until Adrian got a double.
Ooh.
I think, was that a collateral?
I think they lined up.
We didn't get to see it, but the cards both went out at the exact same time. I do hope we can get a replay of that one at some point. I think that might have been
they were lined up.
Headshot. And suddenly flips the round. Secret now with the advantage and Reaps on the floor. Still a Nitro for Speakeasy and still lots of time left in this. The Blackbeard of Mowgli. Shown and presented. Low on health as a Nitro thrown out. Shot through the doorway. Speakeasy to shoot back but lost his life to Adrian. Here comes Secret. Finding their aggression once again. Down to Turd and Ape. Outnumbered. As Savage goes for the plant inside of Towers. Turd, who's been so quiet. Savage, though, was tucked in the corner. Turd didn't realize the plant will go down. The Blackbeard with the vault, the gun break, and the SMG not connecting. That's round done. That's Secret, baby. They've got themselves match and series point.
But we are like just playing so bad in the division, guys. Obviously, we can't do the same shit here and expect the same. And we cannot even begin to communicate. We're not even being able to listen to what I'm saying, guys.
Damn, these are like savageries going on.
So I can give you guys what the solution, but you guys are not even being able to listen to what I'm saying. Okay, guys, now reset here. Reach for these last 10 seconds and get to quick counts here, okay? So I can know if I'm doing the same or not. And that's not really good.
Still not super satisfied with how they're playing at the moment, but it's good enough to get series point.
Yes, Captain.
So, you know how during that round I was like, oh,
Yeah, they lost
EP
it.
might win. It's a 3 versus 1.
They're 3 or 3 with 1. Yeah, they're not winning that map. Guys, they're not winning that map. They were never winning that map. And right now, Weibo, on the very same map, might not win it either. 6-5 match, series point for Secret.
A little unfortunate with the lineup there in the
On Holden and
previous
Reaps,
round.
yeah.
Still just ruthless elsewhere from Secret in their ability to get that site control and lock out the defense of Weibo that still remained.
Oh, hello to Ape.
just barbed wire. I'd imagine just utility to help fortify this deep security position.
Can Weibo send this to overtime? To be fair, Secret, I think by and large, deserve a 7-5 win over what we've seen across both Bank and Border. Easily being the better of the two teams. Yes, Weibo's been able to get themselves back into this map, but it might be a case of too little too late. Did let that lead blow out to 5-2 in favor of Secret, but we now stand at 6-5. First time
And
in
we're
half,
gonna
Savage
drone
will bring
out.
Blackbeard over to Joom, so a bit of a swap. In fact, Joom was playing the sledge, and so they basically just swapped operators for this final round of regulation.
Does Turd go searching with another jump out? Perhaps considering it.
Mowgli finds the opener kill.
Now,
onto Upper. It's the
Ellison.
first opening kill for Secret since round 7. There's only been 2 rounds, but the opening kill has not been
That's
converted. It
bullshit.
looks like this one
Oh,
will
I
be.
gotta
Those 2
call that
rounds
the
were by
bullshit
Weibo.
because
When
Turd
Secret
actually
get
hit
that
Blackbeard
opening kill,
before, and it
they're
didn't
able to
happen
convert
anything.
with
That's a
ease.
bullshit.
Clean sweep here in the final round of regulation. Secret will be booking their place into the finals at the Munich
That is kind
Major.
of bullshit.
It's no secret
Yeah.
as to how good this team is. A top 3.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit on that, guys. Like, Turd actually hit the Blackbeard beforehand, and he was close enough to reach. I don't understand that shit. That was bad. That was actually bad.
To expect how they playing, really good that shit. But after that, we got an opening kill. We're doing nothing now. We have to more make team goal and then team play for that. Okay.
Fish,
I think we're playing
wait,
too fast.
Wait, no. Fish, when we got the East kill, I want you needed to be the one to direct us what we're going to do next. Everyone's just...
There's so much action happening. Yeah, I need to call clear comms, I guess.
Because everyone's just trying to come up with their own stuff.
We need more info. That's literally it. We need to slow down, like slow down the round and just
That's a lot of different things happening now compared to before. It's very scattered.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen Fish admit that he's struggling to IGL.
Yeah.
Because in the OS region, he's regarded as the modern IGL GOAT. You know, he was praised at being the heart of Bliss, and he's praised as being the heart of this roster as well. But he even admitted himself when Tuhan said, "I need you to call the plan." After we find that opening kill, Fish says, oh, there's just so much action going.
Yeah.
I just can't.
And if you watch that round as a spectator, I mean, we got no, emotional stake in this, in the
So Secret is off to. So Secret is the next team to qualify into the finals. So we have 3 teams. Weibo is not eliminated yet. They still have 1 more, and that is tomorrow.
He's not gonna call a strat. He's fighting for his dear life. So it really comes down to either you're gonna have one guy IGL.
So the next game is going to be
whether it's positioning or playing something like a Munty that can't die very easily. Or
Hamna. It's going to be W7M versus Wildcard. Jesus.
So mixture of
or Face Clap. It's like
we got better comms, we gotta have more direction. It's so scattered apart that I don't think anyone really knows it.
I feel like Enterprise don't have enough experience, LAN experience and stuff, to have the energy to play this long compared to like Furia.
This is what we need to do. There were 3 conflicting.
It kind of feels like that at the moment.
And even Fisher Guy, once he admitted that he couldn't do the call, he said, I guess I have to call clear comms. So that's something that he needs everyone else to do, to be quiet. Which is also saying we need less energy, right? Less energy in the comms.
And then Tuan goes down early, and this is where frustration just keeps building, because we just talked about this, guys, and now we die early, and we're playing the 4v5, and again...
Yeah, Tuan died early, and he's actually like the top fragger.
In a high skill matchup, Enterprise almost every single round do not get in the building.
The pressure has been boiling over for the last 2 maps, and Enterprise are struggling to swim. Fisher Guy on the Blackbeard making his way into East Stairs. It is clear now, with no pick, Furia can always just retake in the late rounds.
Here's a Fisher leading the charge, takes East, takes below. Relays though, I think through the wall maybe actually gets injured.
Just gonna confirm that kill as well. Another one bites the dust for EP.
Yeah, that's weird.
No trade. I mean, look at where Bappen is. He's so far late behind to try and support his teammate here. Furia are running circles around Enterprise. After the Oast boys,
they're not helping each other now. It's like looking at the rank game.
Ever since then, the Brazilians have woken up. Ever since then, EP have looked bad and only gone from bad to worse. It's out of the frying pan and into the fire. And another one will drop. Nade easily. Freest kill of his life, you're right. Not a single drone remains. 30 seconds left in the round.
Yeah.
Not able to be the tip of
Enterprise
the
is losing this hard. Like, this is what we said. This is hard for Enterprise to win against Furia because Furia beat their ass so freaking hard on border.
Another freebie for Herds. The round is almost done. And there it finally is.
Ego was about a pre-fire. He was like charging the fish, be like, all right, there we go, bang, bang, bang.
Oh, and the contrast.
The contrast is sad. Okay, so that was round number 5 being played. In 3 or 4 of the rounds, I've seen the drone counter literally hit dead zero.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now? They join in drone phase, likely for operator information scouting. Fair enough, they lose 3-4 drones. The round starts, they're all just droning from asset to building, and then we see they have none left. Now they're forced to walk in, but completely blind. It's again down to confidence.
Honestly.
They thought there was a player on East stairs the entire round. There was no one there. They're not even they've never really played there. They're playing in break room, if anything. Furia are, you know, from their perspective, very happy with this because they get to have a bit of a relaxing match for once. They've had a hard time in this tournament, and they're just kind of picking apart CAG into EP, and their opponent tomorrow, it could be Weibo if they lost or lose their matchup.
I mean, is
their game over, right? Or is it not?
I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
But I mean, we thought maybe they would lose that game.
But if Weibo lose that game, there is a chance they play them.
Yeah, I mean, Furia will have only played one non-APL team so far in Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, up to that point. Obviously, they lost to D+ as well. There's a lot going wrong for Enterprise, and I think that you're right. I mean, look at this. 10 seconds into the round, 4 drones left. Yep. You've got to be kidding me. Yep. I mean, that can't be right because...
No, it's not right.
Because
they
all have 5 drones in pocket, so... But even then, you shouldn't be losing 5 drones in prep phase. I would actually say at this point, when you realize it's this much of an issue, keep all your drones outside the building in prep phase.
Yeah.
Like, let's just pick our operators and stick with them.
But I'm also like, the drones is just one of the 20 things that
What was that misthrow?
Wait, that's better. A push, a rush.
Not supported though. A hot breach from Tuhan to come and try and help. He does take down JV. That is what we needed. But 2 players from EP have fallen elsewhere, and Furia still maintain the advantage. Fish guy's taking a hell of a lot of damage.
It doesn't see anything.
Can't see a damn thing. Have a look at this from KZ. Bappen needs to take him down. He does. Finally, Enterprise have what could be their best chance so far of finding their first round on border.
Stabilize now, don't go too fast, boys. You got the hard job done. You got armor control, archives control, you got even numbers and still got the blitz. It's a fast drop downstairs. Enterprise want to keep that aggression and strike Furia from a different location. They take customs, they take bottom main.
Oh no, Fisher guys sprinting far too long. Tuhan just around the corner, but not quick enough to refrag the oh-so deadly Hertz, who finds his 13th. Bappen 1v3.
What the fuck?
Again, a chance that Enterprise had that has slipped through their fingers.
Yeah, I don't know why.
The pace being fast because it's actual desperation, but again, they can't hit their shots. It went so well until Fisher started sprinting down the hallway, gets shot.
Yeah, that is.
And it's some smiles and me gonna be like, nice try, guys, but I want to hear that. I can't lie. What, Tuan, huh?
Philip Fox, you need to fix something for your lips,
like,
honey.
I don't want to say they've given up because no player would, but it doesn't feel like they're playing it 100%, right? The timings are loose, they're not together. They're just kind of carelessly running around the map at this point, which to be fair, if you're stuck outside, be careless, but
It's going to be
disjointed.
Yeah. But then again, at this point, you know, if you haven't watched the previous map, by the way, Chalet was very similar.
They're 1 and 13.
Yeah, they're 1 and
last 2
exactly.
maps.
Like this goes beyond this border.
It's going to be Fenrir and
a really, really tough journey ahead of you.
Grim. Smoking glass. Okay.
If it was a sprint race, then Enterprise would take it, but BO3s are a marathon.
I'm kind of surprised the Blitz just ran like that without crouching.
don't recall the map video of who banned exactly what map. I just know like what maps we're playing.
I can tell you that.
Okay, I feel like there could have been a bit of map video here for EP.
So they banned Sky and Lair.
For EP.
Yeah. Look, Lair, I think they targeted Fury, a good map from Furia.
Yeah.
You think they should have banned Chalet or Border? And they ended up banning Cafe at the end of it as well, which it's just hard. Fury has such a good map pool. Like, obviously, EP probably wanted to go Clubhouse, but Furia, even though they're pretty good at that, they're, respect
I also don't
Enterprise's
think
map
EP
pick.
should have gone Clubhouse. I feel like you needed to have left... Okay, I mean, I don't know EP's insights, but
You
I
think
feel
there's like 2 maps here that Enterprise could play?
It's like, you cannot play the Furia maps. You cannot play Chalet Border. That's like the 2 big ones.
Bank was a Furia map.
And then, yes, but no. But it's not a Furia map if you look at like playstyles and strengths, in my opinion. It's about executions and strategy, where Furia, they're good, but they're not the world beaters. Border, Chalet, they were born on these maps. Like, that is literally what no one can beat them on. They lost the D-Plus and Bank earlier, so like, of course you're not playing Bank against them as well based off that. And then Clubhouse, I just think that for the dimensions of Fury are too strong there. But then again, if you play Lair or Sky and you start attack, you go down 1-5 and you're probably going to lose as well. So it just feels like a map beater problem.
Maybe I think the only argument I could say is maybe EP could have left Lair in, because that's where
Lair's the most
Furia
neutral.
lost to... It's also where Furia lost to Shopify Rebellion 7-2, remember?
Yeah.
Furia looks very
Here's the thing that they are saying. Like, for me, I feel like that Enterprise is not strong enough to take on Furia, because, like I said, Furia has so many good maps, while as Enterprise don't have that established yet. They are not there where Furia is. Whereas it's going to be harder for them to be winning. They need to take those really, really hard maps.
This is what we need out of Enterprise. Release the pressure a little bit. And just start to have a little bit of fun, guys. I mean, this could be the last round of Siege they play here at the Munich Major. They may as well make the most of it.
Enjoy it, embrace it, and make the most out of it. Relays in break room. Tuhan was in Armory right now. And they're doing a damn good job at locking Fury out, to be honest. So far, so good. But all it takes for Fury is that one opening pick to charge forward.
You can see Fury.
Yeah, and it was a big pick since it was her standing on 13 kills in general, so that was a good pick.
Hopefully EP have the patience not to give them their wishes.
Making a big rotate. This could be the Archive Store Planeted, honestly.
Oh, hello and goodbye to Philippe Box. Tuhan, a very quick swing. Bappen's going to help out too.
Hello?
So it's pretty much over.
Hello?
KZ 1v5. Makes his way into office. He's spotted in the crossfire. Takes down Tui, but Bappen from behind him. 3-piece for Bappen. And the first smiles we've seen from Mingo in a while. Comebacks happen one round at a time. Tuhan's just typed in the chat, no 7-0.
Next match that is starting is going to be in 20 minutes.
Oh man, bots.
That's a long time.
I mean, to be honest, Hertz has been back in peak form just for this map at the very least.
Yeah,
and he was pretty good in Chile as well.
He is, yeah. Oh, dude, he's been 13 kills in this map. 13 and 3, by the way, plus 10. He's got 34 kills in the series. 34 kills in the series. Tuhan has 28.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
34. Hertz is a monster.
Wait, did you say 228?
Tuhan now has 30 after that round.
And 20 of them was in map 1.
Yeah,
that goes to
he's got
show.
10 kills on the other 2 maps. Righto, well, if you're Furia right now, it's just another day in the office.
If my prediction is right, guys, let's say if Shopify Rebellion wins against NIP, they're going to be playing against Weibo again, and they actually lost against Weibo earlier, so that could actually be interesting.
Just like you can take East, there's not easier.
That's going to be interesting if that happens.
It's almost unplayable on border. There's so much action and chaos and long lines of sight and whatnot.
Yeah.
Verticality.
Also, the smoke being gone, I mean, it just enables a bit more of a rush. It enables you to pounce on a gap much quicker because you can't just get shut out. It helps you shield play. Helps you if you're stacking players as well. Good crowd control operator for smoke. EP though, I mean, look at this lineup. You've got your really lovely anchor mirror, you've got your fortification mute, you've got your traps, and then it's just like frag the hell out.
Yeah, they're trying to weaken Furia with traps and fortify their own positionings with player buffs, if you will. I like this. It's a great way to approach it because it is going to come down to gunfights. It is border, but there is also a blitz. There's a Deimos and Dokkaebi. They're matching this up pretty well from the side of Furia. The player's going to fall back from security into Fountain and reinforce that back wall. And just kind of peel back the layers. This means now you're kind of in your last stance position. You have above the bomb side an armory office, and then you have the side below. That's it. So Furia, they're closing in that net. They're getting closer and closer now inside of armory.
Oh, there's a big nitro cell. Nade making his way inside of armory, and JV opens things up. Relays has been eliminated. Furia are erupting into the site. It was only a matter of time before the Brazilians found their form. From 0 and 2 in their opening games, they are well and truly here to make an impact.
Are you kidding me?
Munich.
Hey!
Back. Bappen finds a double. The blitz comes in. Bappen finds a third. Poks the last one
Seriously?
standing. Bappen low HP. He wants to re-peek it, but low on HP. It's just dangerous. With Fisher guys separated, Pox drops down onto the site. He has a feeling Fisher guy is not far from him. Takes the fight.
No.
Stands up and stands tall for
Don't give them Orlean.
second round on the board.
Smiles and energy on the side of EP, but it's come so late in this map. Didn't happen at all in Chalet.
It took Enterprise believing that the game was done and being like, guys, we've lost. Let's just play and like have some fun. For them to actually find some rounds.
Well, this is how they played on Bang. It was careless, but it was calculated carelessness. Like, Bappen is running in circles, supporting everyone around him, picking up kill after kill in that round. We see him here, helping a teammate. And then again, helping a teammate. And then again, trading a teammate. This is them not being afraid to take those fights. But they gotta do that 4 more rounds in a row just to look at overtime.
Yeah.
And the thing about Fury is that they know when they can let go of the gas. And it's kind of like, guys, you know, we'll win eventually. If they want to win, trust me, they will pick a round right now and be like, we're gonna win that one.
Yeah, this is the one where we're gonna be like, all right, no more funny business. Time to lock the hell in.
They still got tech timeout.
Of course, yeah, Igor could
That's
jump
gonna happen if they go down 4-6, by the way. I can tell you right now.
I believe that also after next round, we're gonna get a kind of timeout because the operator vetoes will come through and Igor will be able to talk to the team.
Curious what Mingo would say there. He might be like, guys, just keep doing what you've been doing. Just have fun.
Guys, you wanna get sushi later?
Not the food talk. We gotta get the unserious, like, just run around, guys. Like, go look at the areas of border.
I like that Tuhan's going for a spawn peek on the Valkyrie that late into the game, that deep in. JV, who had a big impact last round, is the first to fall. This is really nice from Enterprise, finding back-to-back opening kills. Actually, last round, JV found the opening kill, didn't he? So never mind that.
Quick to answer.
Yeah, Tuhan's doubled down. He actually went for a run-out from break room. The disrespect is here, and it's exactly what EP need.
Yeah. Now it's Fury in the back foot once more. And you see her just waiting for that second swing. Mossy Pest catches his drone. This is Enterprise playing the best version of their game.
Like, they have won 2 rounds, but it's just, they are just buying time at this point. I feel like if Furia is just throwing, then we have a problem. I don't understand why they're playing bad right now. They know how Enterprise play.
I mean, this is really where I respect Enterprise for swinging this, but you don't need to swing right now. Play your crossfires. Never mind.
And
Bappen's just gonna find a kill anyway. 10 kills for Bappen, by the way. Didn't notice he snuck onto the scoreboard like that. Hertz will finally get one back, but player will trade. It's Monty
Seriously?
versus the world.
Seriously?
Bappen finds another. Big smiles for the boys.
This is crazy.
3rd round in a row for Enterprise. 3 more, and it's overtime on the docket.
Slowly but surely, the smiles are erupting. Now, we have our good friend Fresh next to us. If you recall, his attire looks a bit like a referee. So I'm gonna ask you on behalf of James, could we give out like a yellow card to Hertz for a round or two and make it a bit fair?
Did you see he called them a bot? Surely that's a red card.
That's a bit disrespectful, yeah.
I feel like we
where's
should play the rest of this 4v5. Oh, let's listen to what they have to say.
A gente tá querendo fazer, tá ligado? A gente tá querendo pegar o Montanha pra empurrar, o JV tá pegando a S, só que daí a gente precisa do Ace e tal. Com que problema a gente tá querendo lidar, tá ligado? A gente não precisa lidar com tudo, só com o que vai atrapalhar dentro da play do que a gente vai fazer. A gente vai ter canos de novo, a gente pode fazer a play flash ali, que eu acho que vai dar muito de boa. No Arsenal, o que vocês estão mais confortáveis em fazer? Vocês,
mano,
eles não usam.
Mano, eu acho que é ir pra leste padrão no Arsenal, mano. Mano, por que nós não faz aquela play de Buck Green ali fora, mano?
Eles não estão usando o build.
Esse cara do PC, ele tá louco dando a cara ali, Pox.
Eles não estão usando o Varden. Ó, e se quiserem plantar, dá, eu acho que pra plantar um pouco avançado também. Só no banheiro que eu acho que vai no conforto de vocês, o que vocês quiserem fazer, tá ligado?
Tá.
Mas tem essas opções aí, Arsenal e Canos, fechou?
Tá,
That was also a lot of different things happening, similar to Enterprise.
Usually it's just Igor.
Yeah.
Usually it's all Igor. He talks from the second mics turn on until the second he gets muted by the admins.
Yeah.
It's just a flow of information. And then Philippox, the IGL of the team, the guy you'd expect to be talking,
Yeah.
starts offering his, and then immediately Hertz says,
yeah.
hang on a second. And I would love to know what he was saying.
I'm curious if they were, if they were like fighting back on the point that they were like in disagreement, or if it was either they were adding additions on top of it. Because sometimes, obviously, you're gonna have the players in the server see one thing, and the coach who's detached from that seeing a second problem. And a team like Furia, I mean, getting these listenings, if you speak Portuguese, I mean, it's gotta be worth gold. There is so much to be learned, I'm sure. We just don't speak the language, so.
I've just texted Maria. She might be able to give us a translation in a moment.
Hope so.
I just would love to know if Hertz was kind of getting a little bit lippy. I mean, it's something that we've seen many times before, right? Like, your fragger is fragging out like crazy. We've talked about it. Hertz has 15 kills.
He's owning.
You can understand why when you individually are playing that well, you feel like you have an extra right to talk. They still have 3 more match points, though, to get this done, lock it in, and book themselves a spot tomorrow in the final day of the Swiss bracket. One more round. And one more BO3 is all that stands between Furia and the main stage.
I don't like Maestro here as a pick for EP, but I feel like they pick it for a good reason. Relays is 2 and 8. He's probably not feeling like he can hit his shots and feeling comfortable, so he's trying to find value for his
Talking to my brother, sister, so.
Echo, Clash, Maestro, util operators that gives you information, right? I feel like this is them saying, let's play really aggressive with one hard support. That's surprising enough, not gonna be Fisher guy for this one, but rather Relays. They're taking the person who's feeling the weakest in the server and putting him on the less frag heavy role. And that's a really good thing, because they're flexing their roles around to make everyone the best they can possibly be.
And EP are a very flexible team, just like Furia for that matter.
Yeah.
I have confirmation from Maria, the things that Furia were talking about. Igor was saying, guys, instead of working out 100 problems, we just have to focus on one at a time. The thing that is preventing us doing our strat, we need to focus on what's happening in CCTV, which is exactly where the action has gone down. That is exactly what Hertz was saying to the team. He said, guys, this one guy inside CCTV keeps peeking me.
Oh.
We need to take him down.
Oh, is that what he said?
That's what Hertz chimed in and was saying to Philippox.
Oh, wow.
And they tried to do that. They focused up 3 of their players on trying to eliminate him, and it wasn't really that successful.
And it was player last time, it was player this time. He is everywhere when it comes to CCTV.
I mean, it was a significant cost. They did get him done. They did clear that room, but it cost 2 bodies, including their Blackbeard.
Ooh, a gap. A big gap. Should they hear him, no?
Hungry for more, Hertz finds 2 on. Good trade from Relays. 3v2, but again, Philippox makes his way into the bomb site and replies. Another one, almost found. Bappen does a bit of damage, but receives a lot more. Fisher guy goes for the swing, but loses it.
Oh my god.
Enterprise! They landed the first blow, but they could not keep their heads.
Yeah, nicely done.
Against the Brazilians.
10 minutes left before the next game.
Of the Swiss phase.
They had a slow start.
They did a good Furia.
Through match after match, but today was the most
So Furia.
The only big question mark now comes. They can take down APAC. What happens when they fight the top dogs of this tournament? Because they've been the bottom since the very beginning.
And they have been
So Furia is going to go into the next one.
At this competition, And yet here they stand. Herds
Enterprise is
unlocked,
eliminated
filled
from
to
the
brim with
tournament.
confidence,
Fury on to
seeing
the next one.
everybody. And after a tactical timeout, these guys are ready to finally seal the deal. Some happy smiles for EP. Humbled, but of course not done yet. Furia will march on forward, and we'll hear from them after the break.
So I'm like talking to my sister. We are like, they are at the house getting a couple of stuff, so I was supposed to go up there today, but my husband took the wrong car, so I could not go up. Yeah. Don't forget, guys, I am affiliated with Blacklight, as you see on the commercial. I do have a code. Use my name, Runout, to get 15% off your purchase for that chair. Or desk, if you want to do that as well. They have good ones as I thought it was going to say next map match is going to come G2, but yeah, next map is W7M versus Wildcard, and then after that is Shopify Rebellion versus Nip. It's going to be one of those. Oh wait, Weibo is actually eliminated now that I think about it, right? Or no, they are not. Oh yeah, the upper bracket is going to go be winning or losing, going there. Okay. My head is like all over the place, guys. I'm not even joking. There is a tweet coming out from Rainbow Six Siege, and it says like this. It says competitive ruling. Starting from today, Aruni will be placed under temporary competitive quarantine for the duration of the Blast R6 Munich Major until further notice. This decision allows us to maintain a balanced and competitive environment throughout the remainder of the event. So for those that do not know why she's getting quarantined, is because there is a bug going around that there's a bug going around with Aruni. So if you put out your Aruni gate, enemies can take like the attackers can take damage from it even though they are not near it, so to speak. So there's a bug with that. It happened to one of the games with SSG when they were on was it Bank? They were. They had to do a rehost, and that is just taking a lot of time. It's interrupting the flow of the game and stuff like that. So that's why she is going to be quarantined. So I don't know personally how it's going to be affecting the other like the teams. So. But you do have like someone actually put out people who actually main Aruni during the tournament. You have W7M Dodas, you have Diffuser on M80, and Mr. Bay is also Aruni from Wildcard playing her. Then you have Gunner also on M80 playing Aruni, and then you have also Apris on Weibo. So there is definitely some form of like people getting affected by it, so this is going to be quite interesting. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Do do do. I will be right back. I'm going to run into the kitchen. Plus, I need to like move my freaking legs. Sitting in the chair for so many hours, it's actually hurting. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if my family has eaten dinner yet. I don't know why, but I'm not in the mood to eat dinner today. Like, sometimes you just don't want to eat dinner at all. It's kind of a weird feeling. At least for me it is. But also a good feeling. Be right back.
Furia owns border, and that's why Enterprise is going back home. Philly Pogs, why teams still want to play border against you?
I don't know. Someone wants to be the first. They want to be the first team to beat us, maybe. But hopefully not today.
And after yesterday's match and result, do you think you come with much more confidence for this game?
Yeah, of course. Yesterday we were the team that we really are. And I'm really happy with that. And today, I think on bank, we were playing really bad in the beginning. Like,
why do you think that?
I don't know, maybe a little bit cold, like we were not in the game. And maybe we have to solve some things in bank as well, because we lost to the plus. So maybe the bank is not that good, like we were thinking. But then we got to the game, we started to play like ourselves, and everything went good.
I remember in map video, Mingoran also like left to you when you guys had bank, and he was like, "You sure? What do you think that he was cooking something maybe in bank?"
I don't know. Then he wanted me to choose the map, and like the choice is yours, bro. I said to him, I don't know, but I'm glad that we got the win.
Okay, just the last question. It seems that Furia doesn't care about pressure. Sometimes it feels also that you guys need to be losing in the game to have like a boost for you. How's that?
Yeah, like I said in other interviews, we like the pressure. We like to deal with it. We are used to it. And maybe we thrive better in pressure. So, yeah, after the loss in the first map, we talked and we kind of peeked on each other about the things that we were doing wrong. And then we came back really strong.
Yeah, I said JV was something like, "Oh, I was picking that guy. I needed you." And yeah, but that's fine. You guys won, so you stay alive in the tournament.
The pressure is definitely on their shoulders, but they worked beautifully underneath that, though. What a great third map here from Furia to keep themselves alive in the competition. And in general, that whole map was really fun to watch, but there was one moment I think we have to highlight. One of the craziest clutches we've seen so far. The fact they're using that utility so late in the round with the reinforcement, insane.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. The fact that he was clearly being held from the hatch when he was trying to get the defuse. This is, of course, nade. He gets the reinforcement off. It's a big risky play because, honestly, had relays have managed to kill him whilst he was going for the reinforcement, it would have been a silly play. But he gets the reinforcement off. What that does is it forces relays to drop. You can't play the cat and mouse game. He has to drop into the room. He has to take the challenge, and then nade wins out. That is one of the most generational clutches I've seen in a long time.
Again, pressure makes diamonds, and as we heard from Fellypox, they like the pressure. When you're going for that reinforcement, all the pressure is on you to get it done. High risk, high reward.
How many different words could we describe that clutch? Because that was generational, it was sensational. Monumental, yeah. Oh,
I mean,
amazing.
It was flawless.
It was beautiful. I mean, we were all screaming in the green. We were like, "Oh, the reinforcement, reinforcement!" It was so good. I love that coming out from Furia, though. But as we look at the match summary, though, Hurts being the MVP, it's good to see that.
I definitely want to highlight this because this is something that Leo talked about with Furia yesterday is Herds. We haven't really been able to see him, whether that's been through the regular stage, even here in Munich. The fact coming into this matchup, backs against the wall. We talk about pressure. They like pressure. 38-20. This is the Herds that we saw when they won their SI World Championship title. This was performances that we were seeing time and time again. Big numbers from big players, and Herds today, an absolute monster.
It's crazy. I mean, even in the interview there, you know, Filipox was saying about we play under pressure. We like the pressure. We like that feeling. When there is no pressure, that's when we start to slip. And I think we saw that today. Once it got to that map 2, once it got real that they could be eliminated, wow. Like, I am such a devout believer in the Furia way of playing the game.
Yeah,
I know I'm doing
everybody's
head in. I'm doing everybody's head in. But they're going to go on a...
They're going to go on a generational
They've just
run.
woken up, yeah.
Are they going to win the major?
Sensational run.
Are they going to win the major,
Yes.
basically? Okay, well, I mean, we'll see if that's going to happen, though, later on. But once again, it seemed, unfortunately, for Enterprise that the hurdle called Furia was too big for them to continue in this tournament, though. So that's why we'll speak to Tuhan as the exit interview.
I just want to, first of all, say thank you to you because you had just left in and you were like, no, I don't want to do interviews, but you were here with me right now, so that's really great to have this chance to talk to you because you did really, really, really great in this major. It was also your first major ever. So even Enterprise getting out of the tournament, do you think you can take something positive out of everything?
Yeah, for sure. We learned a lot here. Boot camping in Europe was really good versus the other teams, but my team's just crazy. I'm only playing well because they enabled me so much, so just got to thank them. Thank everyone that supported us here. So yeah, it was fun.
What can we expect from Turan in the future? Everybody liked you a lot.
I'll just keep playing as the best that I can. Like, yeah, that's all.
Thank you so much.
And with that, unfortunately, we say goodbye to Enterprise for this tournament, though. That means that we're going from a lot of highs and ups and downs in this tournament, though, because on the A stream in just a bit, we'll qualify another team to those playoffs. Earlier today, on the B stream, though, Secret has already managed to make that spot for the playoffs as well. And because of that, we'll send you a break. And we'll also ask some of the Secret players to stay quiet until they hear a player that's better than them. We're sitting here with Jum, and we're going to ask him to stay silent until he hears a player that's better than him. First player on the list, Fisher guy. P4.
Oh, P4 is kind of good.
But better than you?
For sure. He's too good.
That's really early. Okay.
Au-delà des mers, là-bas sur le ciel clair, il existe une cité où séjour enchanté. Et sur les grands arbres noirs, chaque soir, vers elle s'en va tout mon espoir. J'ai deux amours, mon pays Paris, pareil toujours,
silent until he hears a player that's better than him. Baby Shark. Third. Kansan. Fultz. Mowgli. Savage. Laura. KDS. Philly Fox. That was a list. Okay. Stark contrast between the players on the side. No secret about who is better than other players that we mentioned on the list. But either way, they don't have to worry about that. They don't have to play a game until Wednesday because they're already qualified to the playoffs. And lucky us on the A stream, we get to send another team to the playoffs. Therefore, we're joined by Leo. We coordinated this outfit. Yeah.
Look at this. See?
Yes.
You guys are back. I feel like this is a shot at me because I didn't match with you. Like, it's already starting.
It's completely
There's
fine.
denim, but a different color.
Yeah, and we need a little bit of different shades, you know? So it's you actually match with us. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Just trust the French in fashion. Obviously, you're American. You cannot guess for yourself.
You have green shoes with all denim.
They're white, and I can prove that.
I feel like the no response was kind of like the response we knew enough for this one. Let's dive into this game then before we talk any more fashion on this stream here. We're here for the game, so we're going to qualify either wildcard or we're going to qualify W7M to the main stage. That's the most important thing. That's what we're here for. And these two teams have actually never played against each other before. And in fact, wildcard have never even played a team from SIL before either. And that's a big task ahead of them, right? I feel like when you play against a team from Brazil, there is a different play style that is required from you. So what do wildcard have in regards of keys to potentially win this matchup here?
Yeah, there's a lot of keys to success here for Wildcard coming into this matchup. One, they do very, very good job at playing aggressive teams, just notably beating a team like Enterprise, beating a team like SSG, already having that comfort there. They are also the second highest rated team here currently in the Munich Major on their defensive side. And then on top of it, you are going against a weakened W7M after their significant loss to the Falcons yesterday, 0-7 to end that series. I mean, if there's going to be anything for them to capitalize on and pounce upon, this will be it now. And especially when we look at the terrain, when we look at those maps, even then, there is lots and lots of comfort when we look at what possibly, in my opinion, these are going to be 4 of the maps that we could possibly land on going into this matchup. You can clearly see the preference from both teams when you look at those numbers and then their attack and defense percentages. Both of these maps, or all 4 of these maps, they're all relatively close in some of these areas. But again, both teams are going to be very comfortable. And as for Wildcard, best of 3 series, this is their home.
There is something quite clear on this one as well, as part also of the fact that they also all share a really similar map pool, but also the fact that they are amazing in defense. If you look at this, both of those rosters are really strong defensive teams. They really abuse that. I think that it goes to show for W7M, it's the firepower. For Wildcard, I think it's the discipline. And I trust you, Lax. I think if you say that Wildcard can punish aggression well, they're going to play against one of the most aggressive teams in the world with W7M. Yeah. That's going to be tested tonight.
I feel like we talk so much about the experience on this roster, right? I mean, we can't forget they have, for example, Agonis, who used to play in SIL. We'll have so much information. We talk about Dash being a former major winner, but we don't talk often enough about the young bloods, the new players on this roster.
Yeah, we absolutely don't. You have to talk about the dynamic duo of Bay and Baby Shark, and especially Baby Shark, the 10th highest rated player. This is his second, both of these actually. This is their
I'm
second
back.
event, and they are currently
My family's weird.
Entry kills coming out of Baby Shark. This is what we're really
Right now.
need to see, especially when we're talking about an aggressive matchup.
Ah.
Entries heavily going in their favor, and Bay needs to be that secondary entry, that secondary flex that is following up Baby Shark in these engagements. Because what we know on that
You're
side of the
crazy.
team, they got some heavy hitters on that side of the team, and if they can show up and win these engagements and put it in their favor, Wildcard will be sitting pretty.
For Baby Shark to cross regions, to go in NA from being a European background, from being a French guy, and perform like he does.
Ooh, it's starting. We are going to be watching Shopify Rebellion
All 3 players
versus
remaining alive for Shopify Rebellion to clear out that Raptors position. 3v3 under a minute
versus
remaining.
Snip. So Clubhouse,
actually have to get into
Border,
the fight.
and Lair. Like Border has
Easier
been
said
played a
than done.
lot again.
Now, Ambi can hold the cross. Eventually, Canadian would like to go for maybe a default plant over towards the server rack. There is no Nitro Cell available as well, guys.
Gas Bay, but that impact will be limited.
Canadian over towards default. Fantasy down below, and Spoit just made his way up red. In the end, Canadian was shot out by Cons. Pino then catching Spoit in the back. Has retaken down below. Envy by
2-0. Are you
himself.
kidding me so
and he
far?
hasn't got a lot of time remaining to navigate what is a
not
very
happy about
tricky
that.
situation. Hits the headshot. 15 seconds. Looking for the ace. Has the red ping intel. Envy for the push. Envy for the ace. But Fantasy for the win.
Oh, so
Ambi thought
close.
that was his moment.
That was so close.
3-0 to NIP, kickstarting this elimination best of 3. So far, Shopify Rebellion yet to find an attacking round.
Not good. Shopify, not good.
Timeout, Shopify Rebellion.
Not
Super to try
good.
and rally the troops here and bounce this map back.
Sorry. Bear in mind, guys, this map is, if I saw it right, this map is Shopify Rebellion's pick. So I don't understand. No, it's, no, I saw it wrong. So it's Nip's Choice Clubhouse. Wait,
Well,
what?
I feel vindicated. Super's
No,
messaging
this is
there
wrong.
pretty
It's
clear
saying that
they're taking a
Clubhouse
lot
and
of
Border
isolated
is
fights, they're not
chosen
communicating properly,
by
they're not breaking down these setups
Nip,
according to the
both
game
of them.
plan.
That
What's
could be
interesting
right.
about it, though, and from
No,
the
so
inside
this
of it
is
Super
Shopify
goes
Rebellion's
more
pick, so I
about
was right.
highlighting where things have gone
It's
wrong,
just the web
rather
page
than
that is
the
showing
messaging
wrong.
being about in future of, hey, we're
So
going to
this is not a good start for them.
do this or try and do that. It's more a case of, well, I guess if the fundamental communication is breaking down right now,
You can't execute a game plan if
exactly.
your communication is
So
poor.
you've got to fix that first and foremost, and this is a marathon, not a sprint. So if this was a best of one, maybe you would just quickly say, oi, focus up, and here's what we're going to do. This is a best of 3. You've got a bit of time. By the way, the SI qualification percentages, as I mentioned before this match started, actually has weight. I would say this matchup today,
one of the more influential,
is probably the most influential. A lot of other teams are in the 90 percentiles. As you can see here, you lose this, you go from basically 80% if you want to round, down to about 67%. There's a pretty big gap there.
Canada opted to go for
Do we see that
Blitz
adjustment
instead.
translate inside of
Interesting.
server for Shopify Rebellion?
Well, the problem for us is we can't really tell if they fix their communication.
But we can try to interpret that based on what we see inside of the server, and a lot of that will come down to this initial point clear.
Wizard is kind of forced off right now.
Isolate these players off-site and not feed ones in untradeable positions.
Also mentioned,
Now they have the information that Wizard is in cash, so they might do a pinch push right now. So you're gonna have pinch push from the garage, from the rafters, and maybe red stairs.
The Rebellion are obviously clearly finding it very difficult to even just get inside of the building and try and get some dominance over NIP. NIP are playing a really, really solid brand of defensive siege right now on Clubhouse, which, to be fair, a lot of the teams here at the Major definitely can do. Logic Bomb activated by Ambi. Found a quad kill in the previous round. Was looking for the 1v1 to get the ace. Cons on the clash over towards Secret. Ambi wanting to come help out Canadian on the blitz. But to the credit of Cons, he's fallen back really, really quickly. He realized pretty early on that Shopify Rebellion was starting to surround his position. Backs off, gets down to blue. And 90 seconds left into the round here on a basement site in which, for Shopify Rebellion, still a lot of work to be done.
It's another really
really good
done enough
time waste.
Oh, drone util. Get back towards the side and play that second
Oh,
layer.
Canadian. Well, talk about that from the old head. Pulls the pistol out. Got some fire in the belly. Opening kill for Rebellion.
Nicely done.
Logic Bomb will be activated by Ambi. They may sense that this is an NIP defense now that is stumbling a little bit. They don't have Fantasy anymore. Shopify Rebellion have the numbers advantage. That Nitro was impactful. Gets
I don't
Ambi
think
low.
that was a Nitro. I'm pretty sure that was a breaching charge from South.
That was a
Sorry.
breach
Well,
charge.
You're right. There is no Nitro on the defense. That was my first inkling, first expectation. A bit of a mishap. And a bit of misinterest here now as Wizard goes top floor. This is a power play for NIP. They won't expect this.
Why aren't they ready for Wizard?
Camera and Arsenal, and I believe there might be one bar, but no wires currently on that main stairs.
Ambi is in bar, but I think his focus is more on the moto hatch. Wizard makes the move. Pino finds the kill onto Canadian. Now Wizard's going towards that motor hatch, and in towards the site goes Shopify Rebellion. MP got shot in the back by Wizard on the flank. Cons, shield down. Plant going down. Surf gets off it. As Wizard makes his way in as well, suddenly the time is running low on Shopify Rebellion. Surf to get the plant down. He gets off. No, plant went down.
Wow, Spoid, what the fuck?
Much better
Ballsy.
from the Americans.
Ballsy from Spoid. Ballsy to sit there on a standoff.
I've never seen that style of standoff before. A defender behind Clash Shield and the other behind Scope Shield staring at one another. But did a good job of isolating the Clash towards the back end of that round. And thanks to the drop from Kitch Hatch netting the double, it meant that Wizards' impact offsite on that flank
was nullified a bit.
Had to be massive. And whilst it was good, it wasn't good enough to make up.
It wasn't round defining. But to be fair, had Wizard done what he did, which he did, and those on site have just been able to defend a little bit better.
One more trade.
Yeah, exactly. One more trade here or there. They probably win that round. But there's no probablys at a major. There's only the reality. The reality is Shopify Rebellion find their first attacking round. They got the opening kill courtesy of Canadian and that pistol play through the kitchen hacks, which was probably not what Fantasy was expecting from the Blitz. And there was 4 seconds left on the clock, by the way, when Surf got that diffuser onto the floor.
10 seconds remaining.
That was a little bit too close, but it was good.
2 more rounds here in the opening half. And there's probably
I'm not
no
even
bigger relief than after
like
you lose the opening 3.
the best thing. Like I'm sitting watching this. You have something to drink. You have some snacks. Like it's such a fun thing just to sit and watch.
It's a relief hit.
Obviously, if I'm quiet, it's because I'm so immersed
NIP, they will not go
in everything.
They will go gym bedroom.
But yeah, I just love moments like these. It would be even more funny if you could sit with a couple of friends and just watch like this.
So
but
play here, and it's initially disrupting some of its hard breach potential from Shopify Rebellion. You are now limited to just the Maverick or the Ladder of the Ace, which has been selected here for the 5th round. Dealt with though initially here. And looking now follow up with the Special Australians that they do have remaining. Both the Twitch and the Flores in play for the U2 clearance. Flores especially going to be a key stakeholder in the round in dealing with the Izami.
that is a glitch, actually.
The keeper barriers allowing a lot more playable position inside of sight.
That's unfortunate. That's a shock drone that just gets immediately squashed. Rexon will not be happy about that one. We still have the Roteros. In fact, there's only one Rotero left for Ambi. So in terms of that drone utility for Shopify Rebellion
They've
this
got no
round,
impact amps left either to even try and open up the Jacuzzi wall, so it will prompt the pivot. Fundamental hard breach here from Shopify Rebellion has not been as strong as they would have liked. Big reliance now on Canadian to play the front line.
This round is starting to get a little bit messy, and NIP will look to capitalize. It's Wizard that gets the opening pick onto Spoit. Drops immediately, so it gets out of danger. Shopify Rebellion did indeed pivot, like you said. They now go cash side of the map. Jacuzzi not opened up. And that creates a really, really good defensive position for NIP now. Into the final minute, they just fall back, play sight. Rexon outside of gym window.
I don't know what Shopify is doing, to be honest.
In this position before, where for Rebellion, they're basically just trying to go for picks.
Yeah.
There's been a lack of fluidity on these attacks and being able to gain momentum and control.
I mean, NIP's positioning here is so good. They're sitting so far back. They know that Jacuzzi's no longer a threat. They can play Clash Shield on the more aggressive entry position. What they're essentially doing is denying the ability for Shopify Rebellion to get these picks from the balcony. And now have to force them to run into the site.
Clash,
Canadian looks like he's about to try and sprint run in and just
still a C4 on the back pocket. This round is lost.
How do you deal with this Clash, though? How do you deal with the numbers advantage? This would have to be a huge round. Ambi gets a crucial kill. Aggressive hit from Pino inside of Jim. Canadian makes his way in successfully. There's only 3 seconds left, though. Trying to find a position to get the plant down. Surf can't cover. It is NIP that find their 4th round.
Bad. That is
really
bad.
Rough round from the perspective of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, that was
struggling
really
to
bad.
Open up Jacuzzi. Left scrapping for picks and control, led by Canadian down below through bar. And then in that final phase of the round, you could kind of see from their perspective just how few win conditions they could play into. But the Clash still up, traps remaining. They caught some fortunate timings on that entry over towards Jim, and it gave them a lifeline, but still proving to be such a challenge to cover that plan and get it down on the ground. NIP looking really, really strong here. But such is the case of Club. Shopify Rebellion still with a chance. If on this quote-unquote tertiary site they're able to produce a result, 4-2 would certainly be a defendable position. That additional ban though in play of the hard breach, it certainly is a very tricky site. Mute repeated here for the final round of the half, and so the Maverick in response from Shopify Rebellion.
5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to defuse.
Just having a look, by the way, at the statistics of Clubhouse so far at the major, which its defensive win rate is 55%, so a 5-1 half for NIP would be above average. That would mean that's a really, really strong half and sets them up perfectly going into the second half, and then therefore potentially into their own map pick of border.
Why am I so good? Like,
really
his big Shopify Rebellion played really well during the series, like the NA stage 1 and 2. Like, for granted they did not end up first, but like, seriously?
So Maverick looks the test and clean from him here in the 6th round.
Clean from Surf.
Wall will then be opened up with the soft breach from Spoit, I would imagine.
Surf, by the way, is the only player on Shopify Rebellion above 50% cost.
Really?
Well, actually, I'll give him a real pump up. He's the only one above 40%, and he's on 60%. Rex in half health as well. It feels like they're just always taking
from
some
behind.
extra damage. It's intriguing what's kind of going on here. So Ambi, success on the clutch. Able to get at least one of those Banshees.
Would you feel like they're stressing right now? Why do
investment from NIP on the clash down below to try and retain some control. We saw the double impact for the plant on default.
That is weird.
So maybe by holding that control, Fantasy or Pino late round could attempt a similar play.
And I think one thing to note, by
here's
the
the
way,
thing, they're not even using Capital.
They're not giving Shopify
They're not doing
any freebies. That's a really strong position from Wizard.
I'm so surprised.
Right now
they're not using anything to clear out Wizard from the rafters, like Capital.
Collects Rexon, who's probably not anticipating
in general, Capital, Ying, whatever.
Here as well on the right side. Finally, those Surf will punish from Breach. Look for the break. Canadian then almost has to be careful. Floorboard angle from Pino. Wow. I think Canadian essentially baited in by Hates. Spoit low on health. And Shopify Rebellion are low on time. Look at all of this free information here from Hates. Fantasy collects the kill onto Surf elsewhere. Now pushing down.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Fantasy gets the second. It's all too easy for NIP. They've already sent one NA team home, and right now they're on a mission to do it again. It's a 5-1 half from the Brazilians.
Please, what the fuck is Shopify doing?
Shredding them at the moment. That's a really strong half of Siege.
It is defense club though, and it is always a game of two halves. Shopify Rebellion will now go defense, but I mean, what, 5 of 6 rounds open and kill. In fact, all 6 rounds converted 100%. Total dominance from NIP. There was only a single round that they won that had less than 3 players alive, which was the Ambi 4K round.
Yeah, NIP in a great position. They walk away from the half not only with such a significant lead, but also their tactical timeout.
Still in pocket.
Yeah. So minimum overtime is, nothing is guaranteed in Siege, but not far from it. Shopify Rebellion with some glaring errors and mistakes, misplays, lack of synchronization across that first half, proving very costly. And NIP, who they themselves playing very compact defense, positionally really excellent and consistent across the course of that first half.
I mean, this is where it gets really curious, doesn't it? How does things unfold into the second half? Will it just end up being an incredibly defender-sided match of Clubhouse, which is not, untoward? Kaid and Bandit banned out, along with the Ace and the Thermite. No surprise that we go Church Arsenal to kickstart the second half. Basement, it is for the Rebellion.
5 seconds to insertion.
1-6 for Canadian, 1-5 for Spoit, 2-5 for Rexon. It's so far been ambient surf that
not
have been
good.
offering a bit of saving grace. Cons will go the Montang, so they will bring shield play for NIP in the second half, along with Hates on the Ying. Candelas for the Execute, along with the Grim, which leads to believe, I think, for NIP, Kitchen Control will be something that they will want. Main Stairs, potentially Dirt as well, if they want to offer a third point of interest. Get the utility out, clear out positions like AKs. There's a bit of a presence, though, on the first floor by Shopify Rebellion. Ambi, of course,
He
on
did
the
not
castle.
see the Goyo canister.
So they will want to
5-1
defend
on Clubhouse
around the map.
is
In fact,
bad
as of right
for
this second, there's only one player in
Shopify.
basement for Shopify Rebellion. They are opting for a bit of map control here to maybe see if they can find an early pick. Doesn't mean that it will be a fully fledged roam, and a drone here from Fantasy will offset this hold towards Main Stairs. Canadian posturing, and Ambi will fall back with him.
Good time wasting. So far, no one died, taking damage. 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
NIP now can get to work with
Now the
soft
roam
position
clearance
keen on
is
the flares
clear
and open
for
dirt
them,
down
but
to LOS below. And the Kaid band out working hatches should be a simple, straightforward objective. Promo from NIP this round has been sound, and still looks like they've got a fairly strong economy leading into the end of the round. Shock drone also in pocket, Fantasy.
Ooh.
Nitro up for Rexon, ripped. I don't believe it's landed, or perhaps
Spoit,
a fake.
come on. Hello?
Still in pocket, of
Wake
course,
up,
now,
buddy.
still available. Over towards that blue entry position. Minute on the clock. And I think Shopify Rebellion at this point in time probably still rather content with how they're positioned in the round. Max doesn't land for Surf. Forced to vacate. Big stack over towards this dummy slash blue position.
The good news is, though, is the time has started to run low now for NIP. It's going to be a dirt push for Cons on the Monty.
Spoit protected by that mute jam of the Grim. Unable to find info on that position.
Yeah, Spoit is going to die here.
But it is going to be a push from NIP from multiple different avenues. Fantasy thought he could just walk down bot main. Rexon said no way. Cons to make the push through dirt. Still got Pino to drop. He does, but to his death. Ampi was able to collect the kill. Strong position towards the hallway. NIP are very split on this attack, and rightfully so, are now losing the round. Shopify Rebellion have had all angles covered. A very strong defense to start the second half.
Nicely done.
Much better from the Americans.
Probably the first sign of excitement that we've seen from them in this match.
Way
NIP
better.
looking to execute the split push. No pressure down main, though, proves costly. Grim unable to find value over towards blue, and so Spoit's position
The split push is interesting when you've got a Montang slowly pushing out of dirt, no one playing behind, and he's not really able to have an impact to help anyone.
Yeah. The dot's not quite connected there for NIP on the opening round, but it's basement, so it's not a condition for them in the context of this match to win that side.
Oh, absolutely not.
It's not required.
They did get the opening pick as well throughout all of that fighting. That was Fantasy onto Canadian, but credit to Shopify Rebellion for turning the tide then pretty much quickly after. It was officially traded, which means you get the opening pick, but then there's another kill elsewhere immediately after. Jim Bedroom for the 8th round.
Opening the middle part.
And I feel like it's almost strap yourself in territory for a defensive club.
5 seconds to insertion.
The beauty of going first, though, and starting 5-1 for NIP, though, is if they can get a breakthrough round, all the pressure
I don't like the pipes
immediately
still
falls
being
on
there,
Shopify
but
Rebellion.
I'm in a mood to play, guys.
Reloading.
So the Deimos in play then for this 8th round, and I'm intrigued to see how Fantasy looks to implement it into their game plan.
I'm in the mood
Quite
to
useful for the clear
play.
work down
This is not
below,
good.
and there is some drone work to facilitate that. Highlighted nicely.
I mean, Canadian playing the mute can limit the Deimos a little bit, depending on whether his three jammers are positioned.
We saw that as well directly onto the Grim last time out over towards blue. Shouldn't be necessarily as impactful for this round. Fantasy does actually go down towards Lamb, so the first fall lurk as expected to come into play. Elsewhere ranged hard breach for the CC/cash clear.
There's only been one opening kill from a minute 40 prior in 7 rounds. So it's the pacing of this entire game, as naturally is the case typically with Clubhouse. There's not really any spawn peaks. A lot of the early aggression is more so the attack pushing defense back. It's Hates that gets the opening pick onto Canadian. Bad news for Canadian. That's his second opening death in a row to kickstart this half. It does go down 1-8 for the veteran. And it also now means from 8 rounds played, 7 opening kills for NIP. That is a huge statistic.
Shopify Rebellion continually fighting on the back foot, getting caught off balance.
And Super mentioned it earlier in the timeout.
Good away from Hates. Doesn't necessarily find maybe the mirror utility is looking for, but still a belt of information. Fuzi now open, so perceived pressure on that location. It's Fantasy now looking to relay.
Oh, can't open it, can't go in. How many does he have? 0 left. He can't go through Jacuzzi.
Oh, but Surf responds nicely.
Yeah, big kill. And also good positioning as well for Surf. It just offers Shopify Rebellion a bit of map control.
Yeah, they're going in.
Can play from down below. Plan to go down from Hates inside a gym.
Like, come on, you gotta know.
Let's see if this will go down successfully. Wrexham wasn't able to peek the doorway. The cover there was by Cons. So plant successfully down for NIP. It's just the second time that a plant will go down on this map in this game. And look how low Rex and Spoit are both. AMP's half health. Shopify Rebellion might have an extra player, but they're not really in a super comfortable position. Surf goes full run-out mode. Is anyone paying attention? Indeed they are, but he forces himself to take that fight. Spoit's on the kid! Spoit will defuse! Shopify Rebellion steal the round!
Wow!
Not even the observers realized what was going on. I noticed it at the very last second. He just got on it and stuck it.
What the fuck, Spoit? And he's like being super chill about it.
Really good comms there from Shopify Rebellion to pull that one off. Clearly the game plan centered around Surf offering distraction on that run-out position. And in the meantime, those on-site able to pivot on towards the counter defuse. And whilst NIP tried to juggle all of that, in the middle of that chaos, Shopify Rebellion able to come out
What
on top.
the fuck? That's crazy.
The teamwork we've seen from them in this match, and
that was good.
Rewarded nicely there in the 8th round. Prior to that, with Canadian falling and the map control forfeited. Now Surf unsuccessfully able to contest from down below and the flank going down. It started to look a little bit dicey. Rexon and Spoit as well, both quite literally 1 HP as well.
Surf, by the way, I do wonder, and this is the kind of unfortunate reality of not having the comms. I wonder if they're just like, Surf, run out and maybe stick this, and they're going to look at you. And like, he kind of had to take that fight regardless.
Yes.
But it adds an extra element of Spoit being able to get that counter defuse because quite simply, they're all looking at Surf.
It's the sacrificial
And
lamb.
absolutely.
And I think
and he doesn't get a stat for that.
And I think as well, NIP would have been conscious of maybe then the follow-up jump out, and then perhaps didn't account for the immediate counter defuse or were unable to get in a position to do that safely. So just a really well-worked post.
Spoiler alert to the match between W7M and Wildcard. The score is equal by 2-2.
Now won 2 rounds straight.
And they're playing on Night Haven at the moment.
And they really had to work for it in that particular round. And it's the kind of round that puts a little doubt into NIP where you go, oh, we just can't quite get over these guys. Like, we just can't get to this match point margin. And for Shopify Rebellion, it's like, okay, we're in a 2-round deficit now. We can hold on here. Cash and CCTV. It's another opening kill. It's Canadian.
Canadian, what the fuck?
Straight. Poor old Troy having a rough time in this second half now, 1-9. As NIP will once again for the 8th of 9 times, have the 5v4 advantage.
Yeah, getting caught out there by NIP once more. So Shopify Rebellion needing to dig deep. They have some stall out on offer with the tuber out in play.
It's like stupid how he dies
Busy opened
like
up,
that.
suggesting some form of map clear potentially on the cards here.
It was the earliest opening kill that we've had since the 2nd round. It's been some time. Engagements, boy.
You're back, you're back, you're back, you're back, you're back.
Wary of a push up main stairs, and he is rightfully to be, but he lost the battle. Fantasy double. Lovely push up from top main. Fantasy goes double digits. And this time around, the defense for Shopify Rebellion is falling down to Surf and Rexon to see if they can hold on towards Cash and CCTV. The horizontal hold will be a disaster for Shopify Rebellion. It falls apart. It's cleared comfortably by NIP. And Rexon and Surf to try and hold off this Brazilian wall. Still some time if they don't panic and if they can find the next couple of kills. It's still a round in which they might be able to salvage.
If NIP though keep the Blackbeard up, it's their round to lose.
Rexon's holding Raft. Yeah, well, Rexon will hold Rafters just in case that there's going to be a garage push. Surf though loses out. Wizard easy clear 1v5. Screams say it all. It's the second flawless from NIP in this match. They've now got themselves multiple map points. In this elimination best of 3 at the Munich Major, NIP up 6-3. Canadian sweating. Might just be the lights.
Stupid, in my opinion.
Again, the unfortunate element to all of this is Shopify Rebellion have already used that tactical timeout, and so finding some semblance of control here on defense is proving to be a challenge. The opening portion of these rounds, though, has not gone their way. NIP on entry, isolating players. Canadian specifically on a couple of occasions now has given them and bolstered their advantage in the early round, and they've just been able to translate that across nicely. Shopify Rebellion are looking to then make low percentage plays in return to try and equalize, and that's understandable, but it's so difficult to pull that off consistently, and NIP really proving in this matchup so far probably why they have over the last couple of months been able to solidify themselves as such a strong team domestically as well.
Within all sports, there's always metrics where if you say, okay, well, if you're not winning in this department or you're getting blown out in this department, you're just not going to win games. And I think in Siege, a lot of the times, one of the key elements, maybe not the overarching element, is certainly the opening engagement battle. If you play 9 rounds of Siege and you only get 1 opening kill, you should not be expecting to win a game of Siege. Like, it's not the end all, and I'm sure there have been games where that it maybe happens, but it's on the lower percentile of happening.
And for clarity as well, in only one of those rounds has been immediately traded, so it's not even a case of it's you sacrifice that first fight and maybe immediately trade it frequently. No. Shopify Rebellion continuing to fight these rounds in 4v5.
It does, if you want to be positive, highlight that Shopify Rebellion, of course, have got improvement within them going over the border if we do go. There's still 3 rounds to go. I mean, it's not impossible to think that they can find a way to win the next 3. Fantasy pushing through Lounge, aggressive on the Deimos. Oh, and he just holds the
Canadian again!
Will be dead again!
At least it's immediately traded this time.
Yeah, it is, but it's 4 straight.
What the fuck, Canadian?
I mean, that's actually, by the way, a really good game sense hold there by Fantasy to hold the right side of the smoke, because he knows that, I mean, if Canadian pushes left side, when he does come out, he's going to be visually impaired. So if he goes right side, either for the cross or to go down secret, he's holding the angle. It's pretty common. Canadian just runs straight into it. 11-5 for Fantasy.
It's so stupid.
Straight for Canadian.
He's been involved in 5 engagements. He won 1 and then he's lost 4.
You will like hear a retired Canadian soon.
Find the positive. Brown is still alive. 4v4 as we head towards Church Arsenal.
It was traded. Mute Jammers will already be pre-established. It does unfortunately mean that there's 1 less Nitro though in play. Canadian though being IGL can now flick information, watch POVs, still command the round from that perspective. So I wouldn't underestimate the influence of that in this round either.
the curious thing for me, guys, is that where does Cons go here on the long tank? Last time out, this side was that dirt side push where they went for a big, 3-4 entry split, and Monty had no impact. So they try and play off it a little bit more. Right now, he's main stairs. I wouldn't mind actually seeing him push bot main, have one follow behind, and then a bit of kitchen pressure.
Could be bot main or a moto drop is probably the two likely outcomes.
I just don't understand.
Still one Nitro Cell available for Ambi on the Warden. He's going to be an impact player later in the round. By the way, Surf is holding dirt. It does mean
this is
the
weird.
moto drop is very viable right now for NIP. Would be needing to be mindful of Rexon inside of Church. Split over towards Blue. Hates that gets rid of Rexon, so they clear up. Church is completely open. Cons will drop Kitchen. Wizard will drop Moto. The push is coming through. Still lots of time in this round as well for NIP. They don't even need to rush this plant. There's the Nitro Cell from Ambi. It will not connect. It was not a default plant by Cons. Cons will get the plant down. The shield will stop him from being denied. Advantage for NIP looking to close out Clubhouse. It's down to Sploit and Surf.
They're going to try and fight their way back onto this first floor, though, to get control. Pino still lurks up above.
They've got to retake. They cannot both double stack down here. They want to go deal with the Montang, though. Cons has retracted back in towards dirt. Pino going up main stairs means that he can hold from kitchen. Here he is. He's got the vision, the sledge, the hammer to open up. Surf is on. He's now dead. It's only Sploit. In the 1v1, goes pistol play, but he's running out of time to get back onto that kit. It's done. Surely it is. And GG from Cons as this map is over. They've already sent home SSG. One more.
What the fuck is Shopify doing? Like, seriously.
Would expect to see an IQ brought along
So stupid.
There are a couple of things to hunt down, such as the F-Nats as well.
Like,
But at
what
least for
are they
now,
doing?
it's not being
Seriously.
swapped in by anyone on W7M.
I'm going to bring the Monty on. That is the one switch that they do make. I'm with you. The IQ or Brava would
I
be
literally don't understand what they are thinking.
at this point. You know,
It's
you've got
like,
Lobin on an Ash. Nothing wrong with that. But
it's so weird.
They've hit Baby Shark as well. All three
Like,
campers
I
are out. We
would...
saw Kansan tucking himself in.
I'm hoping that they have something that NIP doesn't have in Border, because Border is such an overplayed map, and then you have, like, I would say at this point, Border is so played so much, where you kinda are going more for a frag, more the strats, in some point. If you have a good strat for Border, it's going to hold up really well. Or, like, it's
far superior to the range of Pulse's scanner, so she will see him long before
yeah,
he
I'm
sees
not
any heartbeat from her.
I don't know.
I think time will tell whether that becomes a problem or not. If W7M struggle to deal with the level of intel that Wildcard have got, start getting hit by nitros, for
kinda
example,
weird.
Start getting pre-fired around corners.
We will
That's
see,
gonna
we
tell
will see.
you everything you need to know that they haven't brought enough along to deal with those electronics.
Let's see how this goes. Sorry.
There's only Dots so far that has pushed in with the
But we have W7M versus Wildcard. I don't expect anything that W7M should win this, but Wildcard has been playing really good as well, so we should not be underestimating. Then, the nade, please. Dots. Or like, I mean, Baby Shark. I mean, damn. I was like just looking at Dots. I was like, hello? Doris dies. Now you don't have that.
Still 4 more to go, and you'd love to have found
Oh, this is going to be...
both Bay and Baby Shark doubling up in kitchen.
That is going to be interesting.
It's absolutely horrific for W7M. It must feel like they're fighting ghosts, Tim.
Yep, no IQ, by the way.
They didn't know. They just didn't see the pulse or the valve. It's a bit of an, oh, damn it. Now they've found out, but the plant is going down. Managed to deal it and say, you know what, forget about the Romans. Let's go direct towards site. And it is going to work. This is horrible.
That is going to be interesting.
Because it's on main breach. You've got a Monty inside to feed info, and Lobin, absolute demon in his best moments, who could yet hold on for his team.
Yeah, Wildcard have played 90% of this round fantastically, and then they've let the diffuser go down in a 2v5 in a position that it can possibly be held. That is a big kill though. Kansan manages to swing around the corner and get Dots. It's up to
Oh, come on.
Lobin.
Come on.
It's going to be real hard for him.
No!
W7M! Come on!
Get it out there and just obscure his vision, prevent him pushing forward. It does so much for them to allow them to get straight away onto that diffuser. Wildcard, I honestly thought there was a world there where they might have let that one slip through their fingers, but no, they had enough weight of numbers that it didn't matter. And the gambit around
kidding me?
And keeping them off those intel responses coming in from W7M, not allowing
It's
them
like
to
going
switch
back
into
and
the
forth,
IQ,
back
not
and
allowing
forth.
them to know what was coming, worked beautifully. Kansan using that intel, got the nitro
Got a
kill. That was
message.
the entry. The information from the black eye cameras just allowed Wildcard to be running around so freely. Great stuff from them.
And Kansan especially, I'll give him a nod because he hasn't been having the best tournament so far. I think.
Okay. Hello? Hello? Are you joking?
Think no one
As quickly as we can, but what a game that we've got at the
That was-
moment. W7M
that was
Wildcard,
chaos.
it's
Are you kidding me?
4-3 to Wildcard. If you're just joining us, we've just gone past the switch of sides. Wildcard take their first defense down in basement actually, and make a big play with the Pulse and the Valkyrie coming in, keeping them off the radar through the prep phase. W7M did not respond to what the lineup of the defenders was, and they were punished for it.
They were. They were.
Damn.
I'm kind of worrying as we go through this half that W7M won't quite have the. I can't really place it. Like I want to say explosiveness. 'cause
Another
we saw a lot of
headset
that from
broken?
Wildcard in the first
Are you
half,
kidding?
constantly in man advantage
Maybe?
situations. I don't think W7M will quite find themselves there in the same way. Because although we've talked a lot about the performance of Dodez, you know, for me at least, one of the best players over the last few years. He's been very quietly going about his business, but we always see him right near the top of overall EPS, of kill rankings, you name it. He's always up there. You look and you see Dodez, you see Volps, you see Loeb, and you think, wow, these are three real great entry players here that can do a lot of damage in the right position, but they never quite seem to always get it clicking the way that they need to. Or haven't yet so far at this competition anyway.
Maybe this is the moment, Des. Maybe this is their time.
I hope
you
so.
say, it's
Someone's got to stop Kansan.
Yeah, like you say, it's a roster that you look at and you think, you know, there's a huge ceiling there for them. They just kind of struggle to maybe reach it and to deliver.
So here's the
in
thing.
ways that they might want to. And
Here's the thing.
this could be a
If
tough blow for them
Shopify
today.
loses
I'm
today,
not getting carried away. There's a lot of siege yet to play in this one.
they are
especially for
eliminated.
everyone. Wildcard's map choice. We've got some very kind of micro adjustments going on there. You'll have to see it. That's the level of detail that we're talking about.
Turns out Spiker going to be called Sparky from now on.
But yeah, look,
Babe
W7M
really doesn't look very impressed by it, does he?
No,
He looks quite like, bro, come on, I want to play the game, come on.
But yeah, W7M, if they take a loss here overall to Wildcard, that's 2 opportunities for qualification that have slipped through their fingers. And it starts getting into
so
that
Furia is
realm
going to be
of,
playing
is this now a mental
the next
block?
match
Is it gonna become a
tomorrow
mental block? You
because
know,
they
are you
won
gonna start having
against
problems actually
Enterprise.
getting it over the line?
And if Shopify wins, they're going to be playing
Issue resolved, Spiker is back in.
I guess whoever wins on this match loses on this match.
We are going to go to the second floor, it looks like, here in round 8, where I thought we'd start in round 7, but no.
Oh no, Shopify will play against Weibo.
So different tact needed entirely, I imagine,
I'm
by the looks
guessing.
of it, because you'd see things like, well, in fact, it's got a tactical timeout to come in, so let's have a listen.
That would-
Never mind, it's been cancelled. And production being like, timeout. I was like, okay, let's go to timeout. Oh, it's been cancelled. Okay, never mind, it's all good. We're okay, we can crack on.
They just like to keep us on our toes.
Absolutely. It'd be very, very strange to call an attack timeout
Damn.
now, I was going to say, after just one round of the half has been played. It would feel very strange, because we knew the key mistake, as we spoke about, was they didn't manage to find the Pulse or the Valkyrie during the drone phase.
Yeah, that would actually be kind of weird.
Got punished by the information. Okay, now we've got attack
Tactical
timeout.
timeout.
Now let's have a listen.
Primeiro vocês escolhem uma play que é pra bater na massa.
Oh, they're having it now.
A gente vai ter que lidar com um monte de coisa. A gente não comunica recurso no mid-round, não comunica como a gente vai punir. A gente tem todas as posições dos caras e não escolhe como a gente vai jogar. Beleza, já tá um primeiro erro aí. Segundo, a gente consegue a brecha. Porque a gente pegou uma boa intel do smoke rotacionando. Entramos na brecha.
It's like sitting here all the time, like, you better talk fast.
Aí aqui, pô, posso descer pro bombe. É muito diferente de como a gente age. Ó, vou descer pro bombe, prepara, já, mano, gira.
You better talk
Careca,
fast,
bombe,
boy.
não sei o quê, a comunicação tá porca. Pra ser bem sincero, se vocês deixarem baixar o clima, vai dar merda.
Exato.
Então vocês já sabem disso, guys. Bora resetar essa porra. Bora fazer com capricho, que vocês estão muito melhor que essa porra.
Bora querer.
Bora, cara.
I love Norris so much. He's so passionate.
He's a real character.
What I love is even like timeouts for our cinema events before, where he's been really chill. He's been kind of crouched down at the back, sat on like whatever's at the back. He kind of addresses the guys like, guys, come on now. Come on. We know we can do this. You know we can. Like, we're this good. That one seemed a bit more intense. And
that was
again,
like, come on.
I don't speak Portuguese, but I know at least the word for communication. That was said probably half a dozen times during that. Which comes back to the classic issue that we've heard so many coaches speaking about during these timeouts over the last few days, is people just aren't talking. Have the conversation, guys. Get the energy up. They look full of beans and they were gesturing to the camera while Anne and the gang were on the desk. So let's see if they can step things up a little bit here. Wildcard have now stepped slightly further ahead. Again, it's always a concern for me when you've got attack timeout coming in after just a single round of the half. But clearly Norris felt that those issues were big enough to try and get them corrected. Now, let's see how things go up on this top floor. And thankfully, I think for W7M team, there is no pulse to deal with. However, there is a Valkyrie and there is no IQ.
A little bit of confirmation for you.
That's interesting.
Maria, Des. She was obviously listening in there, and
I love how simple she's made it for us. So Norris said that, guys, the communication is shit. You are not deciding anything. I'm quoting Maria word for word. Therefore, Ubisoft, you can't tell me off. Maria said it, not me. Don't get other ones in trouble, please. But it's exactly that. Like, it looked passionate. Again, I heard the word communication a hell of a lot, so it makes tons of sense. They've got to sort it out.
Yeah, they do. Wildcard, I really like what they've done with the site rotation. It's something that I mention occasionally. I don't have any problem with top floor. I think it's a very good site. It's got a good defensive win rate for a reason. But the reason that I actually prefer basement is I think there's more options on basement. I think you can get a roam game. You can get into the mid floor, get onto the top floor. You can really stretch and create more problems. Whereas when you're up on this top floor defensively,
oh no, dots.
Ripping dots off the rappel.
Look who we got.
I know, beautiful stuff. Taking down the Maverick.
I don't know why he was there from the beginning doing that. That is really, really bad.
What
I do like, Volts has charged here straight on towards balcony, and now they won't be able to reinforce off this wall and towards side. That is a little bit of a blessing in itself, because if they didn't have any kind of pressure there, reinforce that off, there is nothing the attackers can do to get into site itself. So I actually like they had the presence of mind to go, okay,
bad.
is gone. We know that that wall tends to get left open, but we need to be in there now, unless they've gone for it behind this.
That is bad.
The problem here is that it's taking Volps out of the round. His job now is standing there, preventing them reinforcing warehouse corner, and he's not pushing and creating space with others. As it is, Dodes is going to come and join him on the Nomad, but the damage is done. Both of them are gone.
Oh,
this
come on.
is brilliant from B. Dash decides that, you know what?
Dash, he's still on the team, Tim.
Enough's enough. Leave some for the rest of us, he says.
Oh, Dash has received $20 in his PayPal from Dots, I think. The old duo coming back together. But I don't think even that is going to help them out here, I'm afraid, Tim. It looks like it's a little bit too easy. Makes amends there and bringing down Palu. A very comfortable round. And a lot of aggression coming out of the boys. Just completely shuts that round down for W7M. And they are struggling now, Tim. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get another round on this map.
I would agree. You know, obviously we've got to remember this is Wildcard's map choice, and like I said, just little things there, like that site rotation choice. I think brilliant stuff.
We've got a tiny pause here, by the way.
Yeah, I think we're just going to But yeah, it just shows to me why Wildcard have come here. You know, like I say, personally, I prefer basement as the start inside. Get out there, cause some problems, and then go up to the top floor where you are a bit more sort of boxed in and limited. But it didn't matter. They were ready to fight out of that box. Bay having a great round, but as soon as you don't get to pick your entries a lot of the time. But if you get the Maverick and he's the only breaching option, you know, what a start.
It's a dream pick to get, really. 100%, like, you know, the kind of aggression you don't always see all that often anymore as well. Typically, teams wait for the C4 on towards the wall as a Maverick gets to work on it. But in this case, no need. Just pop your head out the doorway and take out the key man on the other side. Beautiful stuff. Now I'm going to go down to storage and control, Tim, which is the site I thought we would see earlier on rather than going out towards kitchen. I'm going to follow a pretty standard rotation for Wildcard. This should really be the round that you would look at and say W7M should be able to win. But my main worry is, even if they win this round, there's still two more they've got to find somewhere, and they have been crushed on the two primary sites. It's barely been close, and that is why I'm a little bit nervous for them, and why, truthfully, I don't think we're going to see them getting a single round throughout the rest of this game.
Sarah was just reading something, so...
It's the reality. They need a big round from somebody. We always say you can't rely on hero players, but sometimes you need them. And right now, W7M certainly do need
Was
a hero
reading
to
a
come and
tweet
rescue them.
about Save Siege. I do understand
The
where
wheels are coming off.
the devs are being a little bit annoying, but if you've been quiet for too long, then people are just going to be doing stuff like that, Save the Siege, because I get creators might not know as good as pro players, but if a pro player comes out and say that there is an issue, and they are the ones that playing in top league, then you gotta be listening to that.
It's not that concerns me, it's the mirror window that's been put on IT, because that is really weird for this site. It's not often you see this going on, but of course it gives you the ability to stop it being opened up. But looking at the other side, it's just a Maverick. There's no thermite, for example, they want to get onto this wall, which means a C4 is absolutely perfect, because the Maverick has got to get right up against the wall. He's got to stay there to ensure it's being moved on. That C4 a little bit preemptive, but all it's going to do is waste time and frustrate W7M here. This is, I don't want to say a basic problem to get through, but it should be the kind of problem they can get through in pretty good time. This is a real good test for them, and whether or not they've managed to get their heads back in the game.
Yeah, Dots is having to think outside of the box here, not using standard Maverick techniques. He's having to think about, you know, what can work for what they need. And instead, we're just going to have a little bit of an alternative. He's going to go for the full circle and still achieve the same. I like this. Great Maverick player there. What it does, they don't really need to go into IT. That's the point here. They don't need to go into IT. What they need to do is stop anybody playing in there. And by having such a big hole, the defenders don't want to step foot in there.
But the thing is, I think they do need it to be able to get a plant down and cover it from above. They need someone over it realistically. And
yeah, Volpstar there.
And look at it. Base still here, being a massive headache, and they haven't fully cleared IT out. We're over halfway through the round, Tim.
Yeah, this is going to be bad.
Will they be desperate to put somebody in there? As long as they know there's no defenders, they'll be happy to put the diffuser down. But they've got to deal with Spiker. And
you were getting a little bit too close to the staircase. He saw you first.
Dots is going to get himself inside of the map, but it looks like the rotation has come along, and they're going to start working on the rear side of site. Managed to do some good damage, but Wildcard hit the deck and keep themselves alive for the time being.
Why would you swing that, Palu?
What's Palu doing? What is he doing?
Yeah.
He's basically just gone in for a 1 versus 3, swung wide and been domed for it. I get the confidence and I admire it, but
yeah, that was just stupid.
Since then, Palu, everyone else is a lot better now as well. They can deal with you quite handedly. Really weird engagement.
That is just stupid.
And it just shows again, W7M aren't quite fully there mentally. They're letting these rounds go away, and it's really from their own creation.
Like,
we're 2 minutes 30 in, and they've only just about managed to get top floor control.
Yeah, they're being a little bit too aggressive. Like, they're kind of panicking right now. With 30 seconds left, they don't have any control. You still have, you don't have any C4s left, but you have 2 smokes, which is going to be.
Top floor. Like I said, if you can get IT open and stop anybody playing inside of there, it means you can get a plant down, so long as you go and deal with basement wall. They had the Maverick at the time, they could have gone down, they still have the Maverick. You're not going to
oh my god.
Kills, 2 pumps, nice and easy for Dash. It's going to be the final consolation coming in for Lobin, but no more than that. Baby Shark closes him down, and yeah, big mistakes from W7M there.
Yeah, that's big. Okay, let's go back to the main.
Sorted out for the time being for the plan.
Let's go back to the main thing, and this is.
Tuber Zoto canister.
This is what I want to see.
His hand, and then gets caught. So good communication and counterplay there from Shopify Rebellion.
Cons, are they aware of his push up? Yes, they are. Canadian switched on.
This is better.
Well, Canadian had 1 kill back on Clubhouse. He's now got 1 kill on Border. Job done. Shopify Rebellion with the player advantage. NIP, though, went really, really fast to begin in this opening round, and so have a lot of time to try and rectify this opening round. But without Cons, without Wizard, you do kind of lose a large portion of your win condition. No more shield from the Osir available. No Candelas from Wizard.
Let's see here.
Heavy reliance would have been on Hades, but he's also out of bolts. They basically got 2 flashes as the main utility pieces to be able to hit site. And there's still a Nitrocell available for Shopify Rebellion. Never mind, double from Pino over towards the hallway.
Damn, that's seriously.
A double push 90 sees the death of 2 players for Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, it's site now cut in half, but no diffuser for the attack.
Canadian by himself, same with Ambi split, as you just mentioned. Big kill, though, from Canadian. Doubles his kills from the opening map of this series. Triples it. Can't quad it, though. 1v1. Pino and Ambi. And with 15 seconds now, the onus is on Pino to get the quad kill up close. Now knows the position of Ambi, but Ambi hits the headshot.
Oh, thank you.
Young Gunner stands up, wins the 1v1. And
Ambi is
Shopify
so
Rebellion
good.
will take an early defensive round.
He's a good player.
Well, sharper overall there from Shopify in that particular round. Looking really good. A little dicey there towards the end with the lineup. 90, Rexon and Spoit both full. They have that sight to be split in half with a really good work done earlier by Surf, denying Candelas with the Zoto canister and dropping that diffuser alongside Ambi. Big dividends. There is that SI qualification implication, Jake. Significant swing for either roster dependent on just this one result.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Of course, there's still a long way to go to the quest of 6 invitational, regional finals, LCQs, but nevertheless, doing well at the major here is...
No, Reefers in detention. That's an interesting choice.
That are here and are still playing.
So, I'm guessing that...
A big round win for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh yeah, the bomb is
And sometimes it
downstairs.
goes,
Okay,
and the
then I
beauty of best
understand
of
why
threes
that
and why
got
it's the format
reinforced.
that is the best, obviously, is you can lose an opening map. You can
I
get
do
the
want to
knowledge,
try
you
the
can have a really
castle
rough time of
hold
things, and then you go into the second map and you have a
on
bit of a
waiting there,
confidence
because
boosting
that would
round.
actually be an interesting
Comes down to a 1v1,
spot to see
it's
how
clutch,
that
it's close,
works.
Things finally go your way. You know, I played like Canadian, goes 1 and 10. He knows he didn't have a great time on Clubhouse, but he redeems himself. It gets the confidence levels going. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Here's the thing, like, unranked, Mira would be banned first. Always.
For NIP, though,
She's always banned.
considering what was a bit of a poor
Oh,
start
don't
to
let
the
the
round,
sec-
to bring it
yeah.
back to a 1v1 would at least be...
So, Mira is not used
a
that
comfort.
often.
Slow start in the second as we go over to Event Workshop.
Where you going with the Twitch drone, huh?
Already one
Where you
Mira
going?
taken care of here by Fantasy.
Ooh.
If not, as well, add that to the list of util claimed.
So, Fantasy is doing really well work of clearing the utility, and they don't seem to be aware, to be honest.
Tucked under
Shopify.
towards his belt. Oh,
And
Jack
they're
got it. Popped
back.
as well. But Fantasy very effective on the shock drones this round.
Yeah.
So 90 seconds to go for this top floor clear. Line scan activated by Pino. Spoit pushes to 90, catches one in the hallway, and he knows with Damon's tracking this one close. He's just in the thick of it. Spoit
That
walks into a
is-
death trap.
Yeah.
And in the end, NIP's clear. Top floor has been exquisite. Rexon up metal. Claims Wizard. Goes for the drop. Stays alive. In the 1v2, it's been chaotic. It's been messy. Somewhat similar to the opening round. And it leads now with NIP having the numbers advantage. Rexon, no utility. A gun and a dream. 2 smokes available for Fantasy. A flash for Pino.
What the fuck?
And Fantasy doesn't need the smokes in pocket. He just goes and smokes his enemy. From above, gets the death blow. And NIP
Damn.
get their opening round on border.
Yeah, really nice catch on the Spoit to the early to mid round there for NIP. Under fire from, what, like 3, maybe 4 angles simultaneously, unable to escape down metal.
Armory, hallway, break. Like, I mean, he was just pretty much getting shot everywhere.
Teller then for the 3rd round, and this tug of war continues. Change of composition here drastically from the defense, with Spoit on the license to run around on Vigil and Canadian to try and garner more information to aid those offside calls.
It's rather simplistic, but I really like that round from NIP. Just taking as long as they felt they needed to get the clears that they wanted, top floor, to help facilitate what was then a very aggressive and well-timed clear. It was a minute 30, still 5v5. By 1 minute, it was 2v1. So they spent a lot of time dealing with that defensive setup. They didn't rush it, but then when it came time to actually push in, they were incredibly well-timed. bathroom tellers for this third round. And the more and more we play of this border, the more and more it gets tense inside of the server, facing elimination for Shopify Rebellion. Every round is
Yet
so
again, Rex,
important.
like, the Twitch is making work. Now it's Wizard instead, and they are missing that freaking Twitch drone. Get that freaking Twitch drone off the ground. Canadian going on to his old friend Paul's. Ambi died.
Didn't realize, did he? And that's where NIP have got their strength in this matchup. These opening engagements, getting deep positions.
Spoit is not
And the second
playing
Fountain
good.
outfit onto Spoit the Vigil, dead inside a Fountain.
Yeah, I mean, they have an armory lock as Valk can, but no one, of course, on it. Didn't quite track Canadian at that point in time, but I don't think was necessarily in position either to get that information.
Yeah, I feel like Shopify is just not... They're just not here.
Show from Canadian.
Oh my goodness. Wonderful Nitrocell. Somewhat even better observing.
Yeah, that was really, really good.
Point of the round.
Like, Paul's and Canadian are old friends, so I'm not surprised that he would get anything from it. Good kill to Fantasy, who's been doing a good game so far.
Still got one Nitrocell for Rexham that can
both
play
on the
off of
last
Canadian's
match
pulse if he can get some information.
and
So if they can
this
get
one,
back to a
so
3v3, suddenly
good
looks
pick.
a little bit more doable for Shopify Rebellion.
No,
There
no,
is
no,
that
no, no.
Nitrocell. Ah, doesn't... Well,
just a pre-play.
just a pre-plays for now, but does Canadian come on over and play off it? No, just it's baited by the barbed wire. Final piece of utility for Shopify Rebellion does not have impact.
that was kind of
Still a minute left in this
stupid.
round, by the way. It feels like it's been going for a while.
There is a Valk game inside of Archive, so this hit is known. Shopify look to go up metal to contest, but get caught.
Now, it's a 1-for-1. It keeps the advantage with NIP and the plants going down. So that's a win. If you're NIP, you're more than happy with that exchange. Canadian holding window. Knows he crosses left. Knows there's one probably still inside a bathroom where the plant has gone down successfully. As Canadian falls, it's down to Surf. 1-for-1. Again, still the advantage with NIP. And Surf now trying to think his way through what is a very difficult problem. In fact, almost close to impossible. Even if you could win the 1v1 against Cons. Not only that, you're now running out of time. Wizard is still on the exterior. For all intents and purposes, I hate to say it, but this round is done. Couldn't even get the standing still Wizard until the spray confirmed it. Still, 2-1 for NIP on border. It's always the wake-up call when we get the comms of NIP celebrating a round victory.
Yeah, I don't know what Shopify is doing. Like, the enemy is having such a problem on this tournament. So you have the SSG, you have this one, you also have Wildcard, that's been having a little bit of a rough patch as well.
So again, advantage to
Like,
NIP and Spoit as well dismissed. Still yet to find a kill here.
I just don't get it.
Fighting from behind, the trend from Clubhouse starting to feel like maybe it's leaching into this second map of the series as well. Armory and Archives for the fourth round with Fenrir and now Ying also unavailable.
Got to remember as well, this is an attacker-sided map so far here at Munich. I mean, this is so far probably playing out as expected.
Wildcard won the first match against W7M with 7-4 on border.
But that, of course, then puts it on their own attacking half to follow through.
This is...
What a turnaround for Canadian.
Yeah.
1 and 10 on Clubhouse.
Now he's top fragging.
And now he's top fragging.
Actually, not even just for
the
his
lobby,
team, but the lobby. Siege is a funny game.
It is a very funny game. I'm sure that there would have been comments, oh, he's washed, yada, yada, yada. I've seen it all time and time again. And then in the next map, it's like, oh, he's back. They're going to need more, though, out of Spoit and others. Rexon included. I think you touched on him. Wasn't he like top 5?
He was.
I would say Spoits need to wake up. It feels like Spoit is... I think I've said it before. It feels like Spoit is playing a role that does not suit him in a way.
He's the lowest rated player in the
And I
series,
feel
so they need more out of Rexon.
like it's kind of the same vibe, even though like from the last.
And it can all turn very quickly though.
When they're playing, like sometimes you just feel like he's playing a role that does not suit him.
Round. Came down to that 1v1, clutched by Ambi.
It's just.
The jabs have been set.
It's just weird.
Of course, no Ying this time. With the new bans, Ying was played in all 3 rounds by NIP. Fenrir was only played once by Ambi back in the second round, Vent Workshop.
Oh, yeah.
So they bring the Flores for the first time of things, and this is a slow walk-up medal.
Is this again in combination with the Matero?
Oh, lovely clear, though, by Ambi. I mean, that's the high ground advantage, and that's the risk you run when you play that stairwell position, guys, because you are always going to be on the lower angle. Your hope in that position that Ambi doesn't actually clear stairs properly midway, and that he's more so looking towards the bottom of metal stairs. Opening kill for the Rebellion. Wizard catches Spoy, but served with the immediate trade.
What the fuck are you doing?
Himself back outside the window. Therefore now, Shopify Rebellion have got a 2-player advantage.
Oh, don't overpeak. Don't overpeak.
Oh, that's a lovely play from Surf. Surf's played really well so far in this match. And Hates is dead. Not getting himself back up there on the Vinca. A second round found. And Hope returning for the North American
like
team.
Intense.
Yeah, just chipping away at it nicely at the moment.
If they can maintain what they have on the rhythm and everything for the defense, they might be able to take it back and go to OT. But it's a tall order at this point.
Dismissing some of the pressure from NIP, and then a good read prior to that even over towards metal stairs. The combination of the Roteros to try and facilitate the lurk up by clearing that barbed wire. Really interesting idea there from NIP, but
you'll pass me the chip.
Unrewarded. I can pass you a chip. Over to Customs for round number 5. Now, I would take a guess that this is, if not, maybe even the lowest selected objective.
Yeah, it's the lowest. You kind of usually don't go there because it's such a hard place to hold. But
just the plain old sea salt.
Well, 2-2 I think is really
could be something that I want to try.
If you had a set to Shopify Rebellion,
you reinforce that
into the 5th round. Hey, it's 2-2. We've got 2 defensive rounds. They'd take that. They'd be pretty happy with that, especially after the opening map of Clubhouse.
Open
this is
up
far more
there.
First and foremost, and secondly, an attacker-sided map.
Then you open up.
They're in a pretty
you should be opening up there, but that's just me.
You want to close this out?
Because that is going to be an angle towards the window in B side.
Have Armory and Archives. That's the only site they've been able to defend thus far. Failed on Vent Workshop, failed on Bathroom Tellers. Now they go Custom Supply. Default successfully hacked by Fantasy on the Quadstrike. Bulletproof camera next in line will also get taken. 2 for 1. Pretty good deal. And Canadian says goodbye to the BPC.
Pino looking to try and place an EXO on
Oh, he's going to do that. Okay. Canadian, come on.
Barricade from Wizard to help open up the wall into
Canadian, come on. Oh, he's not putting down his gadget.
Easier for the attack to accomplish as the defense can't simply deny that barricade in the prep phase. NIP, they will give up on that idea. Sense the pressure from the defense and the potential from Nitro.
Drone is ready to go.
Maybe something they'll look to posture around maybe later on in the round.
Unless the Harbridge dies, that's the issue.
Back to the fantasy camera.
Droning out. Yeah, so they're droning up Workshop to go and take that area now. This is castled off here, so they're feeling very secure.
This is the kind of round, maybe due to the site, where the entire
did
map
he
is
hear
just
it?
being played right
Did
now
he
for both
hear
attack
it?
and defense. Everyone is basically everywhere. A little bit of a consolidation now by Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, now they're opening there.
On the vert side of things as well, where they're now far more on this western side of the map. Fantasy going to go down to Canadian. He gets an opening pick, his first of the match. A third now acquired for Shopify Rebellion in that department. He's 9-3 now.
He's locked in.
Man is locked in. He doesn't want to go home just yet. NIP is starting to get a little stalled out.
They're doing some light pressure right now, but nothing concrete to say like, hey, go and plant right now. That's the issue right now.
Both of those mirror windows still standing top floor, so the clear will be tough. Any chance of getting vert control will be very low percentage here for NIP. The pocket pick here from Shopify Rebellion is paying dividends at the moment. It's all about closing out the round.
Amber died, that is
still got
not
a decent
good.
amount of presence on this top floor. 30 seconds remaining. Spoit still just trying to play the vert. Wary of the fact, though, that he may get pushed in. But no one actually coming in from that direction from what I can see on the top down. It's Wizard up close, and Wizard does catch him. Spoit is yet to still get on the board. 05 holding close. Surf up a little shot a little too early. Now gives his position away. The flash will force him back over towards main lobby. Wants to slip back in towards customs. And Cons had the kit. Now down on the floor. We're into red time, guys, and there's no kit in hand for NIP. Can Canadian and Surf clutch up? Canadian won his fight, needs to hide, but Hate's got on the kit at the last second, and Canadian needs to deny, but has no vision. Post-plant, but no, loses out to Hate. It was so close for Shopify Rebellion, but NIP
Why do you feel like Spoit is
steal the
overpeaking
round.
today? He's like literally overpeaking.
Damn, that was close. NIP
Literally
again
feels like he's
clutch up.
overpeaking.
And the pocket pick from Shopify Rebellion goes begging. They did so much hard work.
A lot of these rounds have been winnable for both teams. You think about the opening round, straight up 1v1. Second round, 2 alive. Third round, another 1v1. And that round in particular, Canadian with a 3K, 1v2. What was it, 3-4 seconds on the clock when Hates is able to get that kit very quickly, get it onto the floor. No angle found for Canadian. By the way, 11 and 4 now.
It's so weird.
But it's a case of, again, of, you know, you take one step forward but 2 steps back. Spoit yet to find himself in the game. Rexen, their top performer.
Well, he's now
struggled to be enabled as
joined
well.
Rexen. They're both on 60 EPS, right, for the clarity. The next lowest is Canadian at 94 now, and that's inside of the entire server. So that's a golf. It's basically a 3v5 right now. 0-4 on the entry for Spoit, 0-2 on the entry for Rexen, 4-11, 5-12, 33% cost, 40% cost.
Sorry for hitting the mic.
Shopify Rebellion, and to get back into this series and win this map, they're going to need those two to start to activate. That's going to be a difference point, especially going into the second half, that needs to be noted.
Yeah,
SR.
Obviously, it's 3-2 right now. It's not like the end of the world, but the way that they are playing and losing the rounds, it's not good.
We've had 5 multi-kills as well so far here on Border. It's been hot and heavy frag power. Canadian has had 2 of those multi-kills.
So trying to extract value on the Solace in this round by countering that information on the board of the
Yeah, IQ is having the information as well now. Like, they're seeing that
identifying if any
like towards Taylor's side, it's clear. Like, he's walking up. He's literally walking up.
himself into side. This is
like,
aggressive.
Oh, he's going to get a kill here. Oh, free kill. Rexen
like,
had no idea. Once again, NIP get deep position. Hayes finds the quick
like,
double
no one's
to
holding
Spoit
that
and Surf.
position.
Just through the window? I mean, the round is done, and
Like,
poor old
seriously?
Canadian is wondering, where is the help?
Why the fuck would you focus on that side like that and not holding
The round is done.
the waiting area?
Flawless from NIP. So a 4-2 half.
Oh,
For all
this
intents
is
and
so
purposes,
bad.
with this scoreline now and switching sides, attacker-sided map, it's still somewhat neutral. But now the onus more so on Shopify Rebellion to go find these attacking rounds from a deficit.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion with their backs now against the wall. They'll need to fight themselves out of this position. It's been a rough day at the office. NIP firing. And I tell you what, if they end up winning this game, the path forward for them could be very, very interesting here at Munich. And I think they'll pose a threat against many teams remaining at this event. As for the bans for the second half, Deimos, Ying. Deimos, of course, and even Ying to an extent, seeing quite a lot of gameplay in the prior half. And then as expected defensively, it's his army off the board.
Defenders, protect your
Warden
bombs
as
from being
well.
defused by
It's
attackers.
like
Taken out. Shopify. Rebellion potentially looking to try
It's
and
crazy.
enable that Ying, but of course NIP simultaneously responded.
Well, it's all set up now for NIP. 3 rounds away from knocking out Shopify Rebellion here at the Major. Getting to then fight
10 seconds to insertion.
for their place in finals tomorrow.
5 seconds to insertion.
I'm not quite sure necessarily who they would play, whether that is immediately decided or not, or if there is other games that still need to be played out to determine. But regardless of whoever they play, it would be a team maybe that
So
you don't want to
Shopify
face.
is on
An
attack
NIP
now, so
team
I need to
hot in form
bring something to the table.
is dangerous. But they're not there just yet. Shopify Rebellion must now dig deep.
Something to keep in mind as well this round is that frost in play, not particularly prevalent here on border, so Rebellion need to ensure that their drone work is good, and if those traps are firstly to be identified, that they take mental note of that.
Like you heard a
Split on
drone?
shock drone is a really good play from Fantasy
We heard a
Fire.
drone but could not
Both shock drones and
see it.
Floros,
Oh
Reteros,
my
and clearing these
god.
mirror windows. Again, NIP though, draw first blood. Some good work from Spoit there in terms of util clearance in the meantime.
And be trying to play off of Canadian, the young and the old. Smokes, jets himself into position to find an angle in towards Armory. Con playing close by. Ambi does find a kill onto Wizard. Takes one out. Spoit, though, losing the battle to Pino. He now hits James Bond territory. But it's a 3v3 and the round does stay alive for both teams. Pino low on health as well. With Monty still up, there's good entry support for Shopify Rebellion.
Still 2 C4s on
Plus the fact
board,
you still
that
have the
is
glass,
the
but no more
problem.
smokes.
Yeah, that Nitro threat below I thought would be an impact, but Fantasy blows the Nitro early. Canadian now with Rat towards site, looking to try and cross over towards half wall for the plan, and then the coverage from the exterior. With these 2 remaining attackers still up.
There is still one more Nitrocell available, but it's Pino, and he is low on health. Over towards
Canadian, don't push
Fountain,
by
now
yourself too much.
Archives, he has
What the fuck is he
rotated.
doing outside? Ambi!
Fantasy, actually, by the way, east stairs.
Oh, Canadian's relayed some really good information here.
He is thinking about maybe trying to just get them stuck. Ambi follows up.
There we
Really
go.
strong play from Canadian and Ambi. Fantasy by himself coming from break. Shopify Rebellion able to break down this site. Into Archives, the plant will go down, and Ambi gets another one. The young gunner highlighting his capabilities. Canadian set him up, and Ambi was able to get the slam dunk.
Yeah, there's a lot of responsibility on Ambi in that round to have impact. Initially, for the first clear, big smoke investment outside of the main breach position, and did his job in, I think, clearing Wizard over towards security initially, and then the follow-up nicely later on. Canadian didn't panic and force a plant, didn't try and pull out the pistol and get a kill.
And defuse as many bombs
Ensured he
as they
stayed
can.
alive, relayed really good information, and be allowed to reposition and given an advantageous position to claim multiple
And that
kills.
doesn't go into the stats either, but that's essentially a double kill as well, just as much for Canadian. Being able to get into such a strong position, relay that information, and has to relay it properly, yellow ping aside. Ambi is playing off what he's getting called and seeing courtesy of his multiplayer. It's been a complete 180 reversal for Canadian from Clubhouse. 4-3 scoreline. The North American team not wishing to exit this tournament just yet. Finding it within themselves to keep digging just that little bit deeper. And if Rexon and Spoit can join the party, well, they might just end up celebrating border.
Spoit with 0 kills. Like, seriously, that is not good at all. That is really not what
Long way
Spoit
still to go,
is.
but taking out Armory
It's all
Archives,
about.
that's a statement, Guz. It was the one site that NIP were incapable of winning back on their own attack. Spoit is on the board.
got to be a good feeling.
It must be an amazing feeling.
Finally
Opening kill as well at that.
And he got smoke.
It's not just the fact of finding one kill, it's the significance of what that means in this very round.
Yeah, that was a high pack
It's an
kill.
opening kill onto the smoke, who now doesn't get any of those gas babes in play. Huge start to the round for Shopify Rebellion as they attack Bathroom and Tellers, and Canadian gets to work on the Twitch.
Yeah, some nice util clearance from down below. Looking to enable this clear from others.
Setting up a breaching sequence.
Really, really nicely done.
Now, and that's good fundamentals from SR.
Still, you have Nip holding there with Clash. You have in Fountain and Office as well.
Wizard in particular, over towards Fountain.
You gotta know, yeah.
Fantasy. These two with a big responsibility to find a kill or two.
Wizard's got to be careful. He hasn't quite got Cons in a position to help just yet, although slowly rotating. Wizard is over towards Fountain by himself. And the push is coming directly in front of him. That was a peak shot by Ampy that missed, but Surf found the kill onto Fantasy. Rexon can't win his fight, and the big nitro from Wizard will offset a somewhat early advantage for Shopify Rebellion. Even coupled so now with Canadian on the floor, he can get revived.
I think Pino may get picked up as well simultaneously here, so an intriguing reset for both teams.
And it couldn't be more even heading into the final minute of this 8th round, but with Con still up on that Clash,
yeah.
I mean, that's a big boss that's going to need to be dealt with by the attacking team.
But they don't have any C4s left, so they don't have to worry about that.
Look at that as direct counterplay onto the Clash. No explosives though, which could compromise their ability to cleanly take the
They know that someone is
Wizard
above.
playing by himself. Big fight. They need to try and push this together, but Shopify Rebellion actually are going to push away from Wizard. They want to go more so towards the site. Admittedly, there's only 20 seconds remaining. Are they thinking about a hatch drop? Canadian posturing. Con sitting inside of Towers. They've got Pino over towards Workshop, so they've got this surrounded. This is exactly what NIP wants. Boy caught in the hallway. Canadian therefore falls. Rather than going for the clear, Shopify Rebellion went direct. The trap had already been set by the Brazilians. They now have a two-round lead. They are now 2 rounds away from knocking out Shopify Rebellion. It is timeout.
I just don't get it.
And boy, is it needed.
It's so weird.
Well, the messaging from Super, I think, is actually spot on. It's not a case of let's just play ultra fast and play carelessly. It's like, let's still get really good information, but when we do get that information, we'll pick up the pace and try and take that space a little bit quicker that's being afforded to you by NIP. And the major goal in that is, as we just saw in that last round, they only had 20 seconds left. You move a little bit earlier, a little bit faster earlier into the round, you might have had 40 seconds left, or maybe you play that round out a little bit differently. Maybe you do have the time to actually push Armory and clear out Wizard. Take a 3v1 battle there, maybe you clear him, then it's a 3v2 go hit site. Instead, they were kind of forced due to the time to go directly to the site, in which case NIP basically had it surrounded.
I do wonder what may be leading to the pacing issues that we've seen here and potentially in Clubhouse as well. Is it a conscious tactical effort to be a little slower? Or is it perhaps more back-end issues that are preventing
it might be also just, what NIP, the way that they're playing those.
And NIP as well, posing some really good challenges. So 5-3 the scoreline. Round 9, a tactical timeout used. Shopify Rebellion need a conversion here.
We're ready for company.
See what they have to offer. Monty in play here.
I mean, this could be a make or break, right? Because this is the site that Shopify Rebellion had already won, but it's the site that largely should be the strongest for defense. If NIP win this, 3 match series points to eliminate the North American team. But if Shopify Rebellion win this, it's almost like a little statement to say that main site, you can't win it. You're going to have to win it elsewhere. And then it's 5-4, and it really opens up the map. This 9th round, guys, it feels like the most pivotal. Canadian forced back by the gas spade thrown out by Fantasy. Goes for a double for more damage. And it does do a little bit of damage, but it does mean now the smoke is only down to 1 babe.
Maybe brings the Nitro now a little bit more into play as well onto the Monty. Still tight margins. A well-placed one could find Canadian, and that really turns the tide of the round. Panel angle from Surf. Brute's now on the ground. Still has a shock drone as well that he'll be looking to get.
Why do you feel like he's going to jump out and going to get a lot of players there?
Aggressive from Hates, is considering there's a lot of players posturing here from the attack. Logic Bomb as well. Canadian got to be careful here with his positioning.
Why the fuck is he going by himself?
He got the guard break. Pino gets rid of Spoit. It's falling apart for the Rebellion. It's out of ammo for Fantasy, and Ampy will then oblige. He'll take the free kill.
I don't know what the fuck Canadian was doing. Really, what was he doing? That really pisses me off in general. I get that he would be pushing, but have another play with you.
Provided they have a decent amount of information, and if NOP don't set up these correct crosses,
well, NOP should at this point just be playing sight.
Oh, okay.
Huge angle found from Ampy, who still has a Logic Bomb available. And there's actually still a shock drone available for Surf. So in terms of information gathering availability for Shopify Rebellion, they've got it in spades with 40 seconds left. And a 2v2 here at the Major to try and stay alive. They've found where both Comms and Wizard is located. There is that Logic Bomb and the push that now follows.
It's big moments like this at a Major where you need to step up, but Cons finds Surf, and Ambi is in a 1v2, also falls. NIP!
Yeah, what the fuck was Canadian doing? Seriously, I'm kind of pissed at that.
Just gets to SR in that moment. They did so much right.
Yeah.
They set themselves up, but it falls short. The push through fountain squashed immediately, along maybe with the hope for this roster. 6-3. 3 match points for NIP. Shopify Rebellion now facing elimination from the Major.
NIP sending home 2 teams from NA was not on my bingo card.
What a run for NIP. They sent home SSG, now looking to send home another North American team. Vent Workshop. And this is where it's real for Shopify Rebellion. Facing this reality, the pressure that would be there for them. There's still a bit of pressure for NIP to close out. They would know that, but they're also 1-0 up in the series. It's not like it's map 3. Far and away, more pressure on Shopify Rebellion. And this is not the way that Spoit and Rexham would have wanted to end their tournament. 2-7-1-9.
And imagine the far-reaching implications of this if in a few months' time.
Poor old Ambi, by the way, 20 and 15. He's the only one that's positive EPS-wise in the series for the Rebellion. Surf's played well as well, considering his role.
He's had some good moments. But again, you look forward to the next couple of months. If Shopify Rebellion get knocked out here, are absolutely critical for SI. There's still no guarantee.
Drop down a 67% chance to make SI, no guarantee.
They'll be looking at regional finals.
Yeah.
Potential LCQ.
This is rough. They must win the next 3 rounds to stay alive. Not just to stay alive at the Major, but to give themselves the best possible chance to make 6 Invitational. Now, of course, losing here doesn't mean they're unlikely. In fact, actually, statistically, they're still on the likelier side, but they do drop percentage-wise quite heavily.
There's plenty of other teams that will be in a little bit more of a chill state come regional finals in comparison.
NIP looking to close out here. Over to Vent Workshop. Not a big change-up, though, for Shopify Rebellion, because they actually bring the exact same lineup that we just saw in the round prior. No change. All 5 of the same attacking operators. I mean, largely as well, and looking at a lot of this half, the operator pool for Shopify Rebellion has been quite limited.
Yeah, I'm giving up on Shopify right now. Like, a little bit. Not gonna lie, they have to pull.
If you want to dig a bit deeper,
They have to
means that
take
you become
something really
Logic bomb from
good out of the hat, because like you have Spoit and Rexen on 1 and 2. Spoit is having the worst game ever in a long
But he wants
time.
to dive towards the heat.
And with the glass band out, they can't go for a similar playset prior where they sent Ambi forward with the smoke protection. This is a really tough clear for the attack.
Wizard going to slip into the smoke. He might be able to shoot Canadian into the back. No, runs in, goes for the dash.
There we go.
Oh, what a play from Wizard. Oh, so magical. Looking to send Shopify Rebellion home in style. The Brazilians have styled all over. Not
My
just
prediction
SSC,
is
but
gone.
now also Shopify Rebellion. Rexen and Spoit, it is your final stand. With a minute remaining, Rexen finally arrives to border, but it may just be too little too late if he and Spoit cannot convert. 45 seconds. And from 2v5 to 2v3, one last glimmer of hope remains for this North American roster.
Nah,
Peel
they are
back
done.
towards
They are
site,
done.
leaving Spoit and Rexen with 30 seconds on the clock.
This is it, Spoit. This has to be your moment. It's been a quiet one, but if you make this your moment, you keep this team alive a little longer.
Yellow ping.
It could change dramatically. Yellow ping intel. Rexen bides his time, coming vigorously for Spoit to open the hatch. It's Cons that goes down. It's a straight 2v2 now. And the drop will come through from Shopify Rebellion. Double push together from main. Pino catches one, then the second. And they are catching a fever of...
Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so mad. How can Shopify be playing that bad? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the American teams right now?
Second half, if it's required, and of course, if you don't want to give the other side a bit of momentum, you tend to avoid it. But yeah, really surprised we've had both so early. Clearly, Wildcard have felt that.
Yeah, Spoit, you've been not there.
You now course correct and overcome those changes that W7M have made.
Just have not played well.
But if W7M get a third attack, that is far beyond what I expected, given how Labs went down.
Yeah, my prediction, guys, is off.
Last couple of rounds, and I think,
so both SSG and I put Shopify Rebellion and SSG to move through. Both of them are eliminated, so I'm losing 2 points right now. I might lose a third because of W7M. I put them in that they will qualify W7M, but now Wildcard is like playing good as well. It's a weird American day. So I kind of need Base to win against the BDS and G2 to win against D+.
is going to just leech away a lot of confidence from the other side.
It's all about the entry there to start things off. We've consistently seen
So Nip is going to be playing against Weibo Gaming tomorrow. I'm guessing that's going to be it.
Back over towards that Nomad as well. Interestingly banned away by Wildcard in their game yesterday. They've opted to leave it on side here because clearly their answer to a Nomad
and if anything, tomorrow it would be BDS versus G2 if they win, I think. No, it's going to be either Wildcard or W7M, I mean, for G2.
Removes one more thorn from their side.
That is going to be rough.
And there is no trade in response. This is something I've been talking about W7M for the last however many rounds, and now it's Wildcard that are on the receiving end of it, and it feels like W7M are turning the tide. At the moment,
very chill though.
They are very relaxed in their attack. They're actually spread out all around the map here. Dodas is working his way through office. We've got Palu out near Geisha Breach. We've got a presence out towards Shrine. There's things happening all over the place. So I'm just a little bit concerned for W7M. The team play hasn't been the best over the last 6 or 7 rounds. They've been a little bit isolated at times, and they've been punished for it. Are they going to be able to bring all these threads back together?
Palu getting hit on.
Earlier on, the number of times that a kill would come through from Wildcard and there was zero response, no trade, nothing, it suggests that it's the risk of playing this very spread out style where you've got guys coming from the north, from the east, from the south. You can get a lot of map control quickly. as long as you aren't challenged, which Wildcard have done an awful lot is always a concern. But now we're in top plat, Tim. Everyone has shifted up towards Shrine. You've got Dodes in underneath as well. They've got a lot going on here as they're starting to work their way across this top floor. Not forgetting that, of course, the site is downstairs. For now, it's about getting top floor control, getting the verticals, and then
curious if wouldn't be able to get anyone on the C4 prep in delivery there. That means that they have to go into drums for getting that. Or Valk, I mean.
Don't shoot it.
So
He's dying to
easy.
shoot it now.
So easy done. There we go. He's going to reclaim his nitro. Well
if he got shot, then I would have cried. It would have been hilarious. Pick it up. There we go.
So we're going to see a little bit of a lack of vertical pressure overall. They have got the vertical pressure.
Yeah, so Valk is the only one, yeah. So stupid.
It's going to be taken down with the nitro. More importantly, Des, that puts the diffuser on the ground with 15 seconds left to go.
Beautiful. These crossfires are wonderful. 2 players on one door. Crossfire from Cans, and there's so much cover coming in from these wildcard guys. They've almost invited W7M into a bit of a trap in the 2 versus 3. They get rid of one. Looks for a second, but no. Bay a little bit better in the moment. Unfortunately, a 1 versus 2 for Dodes. He won't have time to get it over the line. Wildcard. They take round 5 and move up to 3 and 2.
Damn.
Into a real matchup here. W7M have stepped up. They have improved, and they are now.
I got a way better wildcard actually. I'm kind of impressed. I'm actually impressed.
Round 5 to get that done. They played really patiently there. W7M played a
I'm
very
very impressed.
style.
I didn't think they would get better through that short amount of time in general.
And Wildcard didn't worry about that. They were happy to play their game. They gave the ground as they had to, didn't lose their lives, and then waited for that final push from W7M. Good defense from them, and we're going to see now their final attempt in round 6. It's going to be Exhibition and Office.
It is. I'm looking towards the Sens currently being hovered by Palu. Saw Volts bring it earlier on, but not get a chance to make use of it. And what I like about the Sens here is that we've seen them again, time and time again, playing super spread out, trying to cover large parts of the map and often being chewed up. If they can isolate out players or cover off the slightly riskier parts where they know Wildcard are holding down, it helps them get towards the site a little bit closer. Of course, also excellent for the actual execute itself. Here in Exhibition Office, in through drone holes, in from terrace, loads of spaces that you can make use of those Sens light screens to make that site a little bit easier to hit. But if we get stuck on trying to clear the Geisha side of the map again, as we saw them last time, they may not even get a chance to make good use of it, and he's also moved away towards the Nook, so who cares, Tim? And that's why the classic caster lesson is we don't talk about
We don't
obbers.
explain the ops until they're locked in.
Yes. Use case like that. The Sens still one of like obviously when they got buffed and had the ability for Ward not to be able to see through those light screens, we actually saw the pick rate go up quite a lot. So I do enjoy seeing Sens, just maybe not played as much as I'd like, but here we are.
Sens is one of the more underrated operators actually to play.
We've seen how much they struggle with balls already, Tim. Let's be careful now.
Scary stuff.
Okay, we're looking good. There's 2 players hold. There's 3 of them working on one angle here as well. This is what I like though, because as we saw on IT Ball, they've got a little bit stuck at times. The player will get picked off, and it will just fall apart from there. I like to take air quotes a bit more seriously to make sure they can move forward. Expect Dots to come over now and plant one of those hard breaching charges down to make sure it is opened up and therefore accessible. If nothing else for now, it is at least a bit of a threat onto the other side, knowing that that's a sight line that's opened up.
That's just the Maverick line that they've opened is just going to prevent anybody from playing in that power position inside of VIP. So enough of a job has been done there, and we have been I4 just looking to try and get aggressive on that door. We've seen him have success on the run out before. He's going to back off for the time being after being hit by that concussive mine from Dodes, who retreats back around the corner for the time being. It's going to be a challenge here from Kansan. We saw him playing in Dragon last time around. He did have some success, got 1 kill out of the 2 players that pushed him. And for now, he's just holding them back in T. It is all T karaoke from W7M.
Oh, freebie backstab Parlo on that Nook, striking true. Creeping around, clearly unbeknownst entirely to Wildcard, despite the amount of info we've seen them running continuously with bulletproof cameras and the Valkyrie cams. Admittedly, it is elsewhere around the map, but it's a great spot now for W7M to be in to get that 3-3 half that we were speaking about, Tim. The aggression from here is dancing around, but not down by the Monty. We know how this goes, Tim. Gets finished off by Dots. He played with fire for a little bit too long. Spiker, dash, 1 back apiece. We're down to a 2v2.
Spiker's underneath at the minute on the castle, so that
I
is
thought that
something that Wildcard need to think about. Does he make a dash back for the
I thought it was Nook that dropped. I was like, what?
Actually gone underneath as well here. They're both offside. Opportunity for W7M. They're trying to play for the nitro of the bandit, but with 35 seconds, it's going to be difficult to
be sure that you know where
What are you
this is
planting
going
there,
down.
dude?
This is an important moment. Dash is not in position to do anything about this. He was underneath for the nitro, but he gave up on it, and he was caught out. He's had to move back, but the diffuser is down with a Monty, and Palu outside of the breach.
Oh, he's got to make
This
a
is
run
difficult for Wildcard.
He's got to make this run out work, but of course they'll be watching, and the players on the upside down repel too. Oh, there's no way you recover this one now. Not against a shield on the upside down player. It's a little bit too tough. Monty with full HP as well, even that C4 in a perfect spot wouldn't do enough. Palu is ready. Another great round from W7M team. They should take us to 3-3 here. Gonna knock him down. What's one more kill when he's down and out?
Yeah, nicely done. Way better.
Especially playing that Monty really aggressively throughout, and it gets him that 3-3. Much better attacking than what we saw back on Labs.
Honestly, like I said, for W7M, it is all about having won round 3. We've just seen them come out a different side after that. They've been far more competitive, and right now, I feel like that gives them the advantage here. They go 3-3 in the half and move on to the defense. We would expect a 4-2 minimum on Skyscraper for the defense. So W7M, it's your map choice. It's yours now to bring home.
It is. Here we go for the bans then. Ace to be taken away. Kaid also to go with. Standard stuff to what we saw yesterday. I kept referencing that game that we saw from Wildcard against Space Station. It's good reference to what we've seen prior. They took away Clash and Kaid as their 2 bans. We've already seen one of them. Will the Clash follow through as well? Or are we not worried about W7M's Clash? Turns out we are. It's going to follow. An ace and a banner going to go. Nomad was the other ban that came in against Wildcard yesterday. We saw Bay playing it an awful lot back on the previous map. So I do think we're going to see him running it quite a bit here as well. Or maybe another player on the team. Either way, that operator is going to be selected. Of that, I've got no doubt, until maybe it's banned away after round 9.
We can push forward! Smash! Not only do you get battered
Smash,
to the ground, but he got battered through the wall. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we can see the energy now that is just, you know, creeping its way back into that W7M side, and they've certainly played, you know,
I just hope it's not too late.
I don't think it is. I think they've got themselves the advantage that they need now. Skyscraper should be theirs, and then we go to a third on bank and just, you know, you see what happens then. But, yeah, look, I'm not writing Wildcard off, but the attack of Skyscraper is difficult. W7M have certainly come online. It's the map they wanted to play. I give this to W7M.
5 seconds.
All right.
Insertion.
Wildcard did win 3 attacks on it against SSG yesterday. I've already spoken about W7M's defensive record not quite being the strongest at this competition so far, but hopefully they can prove me wrong going into the defensive side of this map. I was also again looking at some of the stats overall for this series and how things are currently standing. Bay 20-11. 5-0 on the entry. They are destroying W7M when it comes around to the entry kills, and you guys have been seeing the jump outs, the early cheeky kills coming in onto odd members on the side of W7M. It has looked fantastic. In fact,
I'm in the mood for chocolate. No, I'm in the mood for freaking chocolate. I hate that I get in the mood or something when I'm watching something. You're like, it's like you're in the movies. You need to eat something like popcorn or stuff just to, like, you need that for, like, relief of the intensity.
Karaoke window. Spiker manages
to get a kill on the back
no. This is fantastic from Wildcard. We weren't sure how they would look on the attack. We thought W7M might stand up, and they do begin to. Wolves with a double, managing to make that shotgun sing. And we go back now to a 2 versus 3.
Where's the diffuser gone down? I didn't see who had it when they died as well, and this is now part of the concern because I think, yes, and the problem is Volts has done it. So Volts has played really well there. He's gone from top black, snaked his way in towards Geisha, and got a second kill on the player, pushing his way in towards Geisha. That now means he is sat on the diffuser alone. And that means all the attackers now need to coordinate around this Bay.
Oh, nicely done.
But gets deleted by Dots on a swing from Drum. Wonderful stuff, and this looks very, very winnable for W7M, despite their initial struggle. A shotgun in towards Dash at the back, finally getting it put down. It's a 1v1 team, Kansan against Dots.
Kansan's just, he knows exactly where Dots is located, knows that he's playing out in Drum, I think. He's just going to back off for the time being. Wants to get on the drones. He knows he's got one in pocket. Smart
so much
play.
Time.
Smart play. 1 minute 15 on the clock.
Yeah,
he
that's enough time to hold.
If the cross is made, so he can start working his way across. His team are going to be watching that, and they'll scream if he gets pushed. There's an opportunity for him to go and get the diffuser here, or to make a challenge, whichever one he wants to do.
I think we go diffuser.
I think we hear the nitro rip there. He's going to be concerned about that presence inside of Drum and whether the mirror can challenge onto the diffuser or not, which he will be able to, but no, he's recovered it. This has been really well played by Kansan.
So patient, so composed, but equally Dots is waiting to see what the move is. Doesn't want to expose himself too soon, But may not have a choice down. Sure.
Oh no! Why did you go that way?
Played 1v1.
I would have gone around.
That is how you win a round with a drone. Taking that time, he just didn't
That's
panic.
crazy.
Foot off the gas. I'm just going to step back. I need to clear out the mute jammer, and then I've got a drone that I can use.
That is
having
crazy.
That presence of mind to recognise that, oh, my drone's been caught in the jammer earlier, I can just clear that out now, I can take it back into my control, I can move it through, and the positioning was perfect. It's something that W7M weren't aware of, but it gives him all the intel he needs to move around completely freely in Karaoke, in Geisha. The only risk for him was when he had to dip out and try and grab a hold of that diffuser. But the information is there, nice and clear for him. He's pushing across you now, and he takes a shot. Beautiful stuff from Kansan.
All right, well, that certainly gets the half started off to an interesting beat, Tim, because if W7M pick up the defense there, they go ahead for the first time. Wouldn't have been a bad outcome for them on a map that, again, is our most defender-sided in the pool. Should have been the way it should have gone, but it all comes down to a 1 versus 1. Wildcard to 4 and 3 on the attacking side.
10 seconds left.
W7M need to bounce back now. Exhibition Office going to be the second site that we step into.
What we can't see from W7M here is those heads go down again. You know, you can't only have the energy and be excited and, you know, be playing well in the server. You can't only have that when you're winning rounds. You've got to have it, you know, no matter what the score, no matter what's happening, if you want that chance of being able to come back particularly and get victories. And so W7M, we need to see that same vibe, that same energy from them that they've had over the
Yeah, I
last
want
couple of rounds,
W7M to
even
win.
after Wildcard have dealt a little bit of a blow there by taking T and Karaoke away from them. We move into round 8. It's going to be an attack onto Office and Exhibition this time. W7M fairly well spread at the minute. There's 2 over on the T and Karaoke side, and then the rest are around site. But in terms of Wildcard's push, they are largely drawn in at the minute. It's not too much attention towards that breach side, but they are kind of building.
Almost a freebie there.
They sniff in, they managed to get
Gotta be watching out there, Dots.
Could have been a bit of a freebie because, as you say, a lot of W7M have been gathered around the sites itself, like outside of one player that's off on the roam at the minute, I believe. Otherwise, everyone's dug in. They're looking to play behind gadgetry. They're looking towards potentially those 3 C4s in back pocket to play denial from below. But Baby Shark has gotten and scared a bunch of them away.
It's a very close game, though. Gotta admit, because it's not as it was in Borders 7-4 for Wildcard. This feels a little bit more where they can win, but they need to be playing it a little bit better. W7M.
Definitely not. We see them stacking up on the balcony now. This is something that Wildcard dealt with aggression generally by going for the runouts, by looking for the kills, but it's not an energy that W7M.
I'm kind of concerned that there is no one underneath on W7M because, like, this is just going to be hard for them to hold.
Balcony's somewhat being abandoned here. They're going to leave the Blackbeard on there, but there is rotations elsewhere.
They really want to plan it, and it's about the lockdown they have here, right? Once those smokes have expired, there's still 1 left. They're going to have about 40 seconds with which to work. Loads of time for what it's worth. Spiker was also downstairs for a long amount of time, and I thought we'd see the frag grenade go skyward.
Only 1 C4 left and 1 smoke. They're doing well to push W7M to get rid of utility.
This can't be a late rotate over towards Geisha side when there only 40 seconds to go, right? That's crazy.
That's exactly what they've done at the minute. Dash has taken the diffuser with him. He's moving at his pace, coming back through, but the problem is that he's going to have vaults on the rear side of him. I'm not sure they're aware. He's going to get 2 here. The buck is there as well. He's going to come round the corner. That's 1 for free, and then he's got the Blackbeard from behind. They have no choice but to keep pushing forward. That's an important kill. Spike manages to take down vaults on a trade. That could be key. 15 seconds left to go, but W7M are holding on.
Almost managed to get through it as well, as much as he tries. For the trade. Wildcard getting a little bit lost in the sauce there, I fear, Tim. They had the right sort of idea, I thought, before.
Damn, that was a little bit...
inside the site itself, can't play in safe C4 or smoke positions, but then bailed with 40 seconds to go, knowing they hadn't drawn that part of the map. They took a massive risk in trying to make it happen. And ultimately paid the price. W7M keeping pace here, 4 apiece.
It was a round of risk because, you know, Volps had played a little bit of a risky one as well. Sitting out there on black stairs until 40 seconds left in the round with no real challenge, with no real presence there. You know, you're leaving your sight short-handed. There comes a point where you think, do I get a little bit closer back? Do I reduce this roam? But no, he stuck with it. And he got himself an important kill. He Yes, he got traded out, but it didn't matter because it was the disruption that it caused. It wasted another 10 seconds, left them with only 15 to get the job done. Wildcard, I think, I'm not really sure what the plan for an execute was there. They stacked up some numbers on the breach. They tried to work with the book underneath a little bit to create the space, but it wasn't really possible to create it all from beneath. They needed pressure from elsewhere. They maybe needed somebody in VIP, for example, playing up house stairs, or you know, working across and clearing out Dragon and moving in from there. They needed something from the other side, because all it was, they had the Mirror, they had Lobin in small bar as well. They had these players that
Yeah, it was too late for
continuously, and they never moved them out, and the book isn't going to be able to clear those positions.
Here comes Bay though. Seen him on the nook a few times, Tim. Could be pretty lethal, and there he is.
Are you kidding me?
Getting the entry, and there's no swing from the second player. In fact,
You hear the shots onto bathroom and you're not reacting to it?
The pressure starting to build towards Dotsu as the shield starts bearing on down. Pressure coming in from the side at the same time, but they've got rid of at least the one. Kansan has fallen, but Bay,
dude,
on a bit of a tear, finds the second.
What is W7M doing?
Too much to the other side to handle here, Tim. Has the right idea, because there's one more on main stairs. Waiting for the swing. No, just as he changed his weapon. Siege timing in a nutshell, I'm afraid.
We do get the bonus, the benefit of the outlines. We can see how close that was, trying to fight the blitz here. Smart player just going to use that Keeper barricade to back him up and give a little bit of space. Baby Shark's taken so much damage. Spiker taken out 2v2, but with a low health.
Might they win W7M? Nope.
It's turning into a maelstrom in the bar here. There's fists and guns flying everywhere, Des.
Dash really needs to get that kill, but couldn't quite get it. They're backing away, letting the blitz charge. Yes, they are. Baby Shark so low, but they managed to find him, Tim. That was a real slobber knocker around, back and forth between the two, swinging haymakers at each other.
I don't know why. I'm feeling very annoyed right now that none of the matches that I think has gone well.
Oh yeah.
And it's Wildcard who come out on top of it. 5-4. They are fighting hard. I am so impressed.
The only thing that I have correct is Team Secret and to go through. I have Falcons and Team Secret, the only ones that I have guessed to go through. Not the placement, but going through. Maybe Furia, because I won the game today. But then we have FaZe Clan, and G2 needs to win for me to be right. And W7M, but it's not looking like W7M is going to win this.
Spoke about it earlier. These two maps that we played so far, Labs and Sky, both teams really enjoy them, both in their top 4 when it comes round to preference. And if you're curious, preference comes as a result of your banning tendencies around the map. Do you pick it? Does your opponent pick it against you? Is it often a decider that you'll go to? All kinds of factors come into a little formula that I believe Mr. Fresh himself came up with. And it lets us know how much a team like playing a map, their preference on it. Doesn't always speak to their results on there. But Cafe is that, sorry, Banksar is the one that sort of hangs towards the lower end for both teams. It's not a preferred map. That will make it really unpredictable when we get there, if we get there. W7M need to pick themselves up. I would not be surprised to see this one go to overtime, personally.
No, I'd agree with you. I think, you know, despite... will, you know, still continue to celebrate Wildcard and their performance here, because it is, you know, worthy of such celebration, but they are on the attacker skyscraper. It ain't going to be easy to keep winning these rounds against W7M either. They're going back to attacking T and Karaoke this time around. They've got no hard breach other than the Maverick now. They don't really need too much of it, but, you know, you're looking at Geisha Wall, you're looking at maybe the Gold Bars Wall if you get yourself established inside a drum. So there are a couple of areas that it would be beneficial. They do have 2 hard breach gadgets, but we know it's fairly limited. A lot of it's going to revolve.
So he's going to be waiting for the right moment.
They've got another bit of a set piece play. They kind of had it half with Bay on the Nook last time around.
W7M aren't in Karaoke or Geisha at all. There is space here.
Yeah, they are. I've just looked at our top down. Literally no one is on this side of the map.
There is space here.
There's only Palu who's anywhere nearby. They don't even need the Amaru, just hit it. They're going in for it. They might have got a kill elsewhere, but Timber Plant's going down, and 4 players are in Exhibition Office. Where are they?
Yeah, this is smart play.
While the plan is going down, they're going to be like, what just happened? They've now got to fight their way back across across the entire map to be able to stop this.
That is phenomenal. Opportunity spotting from Wildcard. It was obviously
Yeah.
the play. They brought the Amaru along, but they've got the drones in, and then the other half of the team have created the opportunity. They've gone and made so much noise on the other side that it's dragged W7M across to deal with the threat in Exhibition Office in numbers. That's maybe something that they've recognised that W7M do previously. Wow. And they're just going to pick them off one
That
at a
is a
time.
beautiful play. A beautiful execute and really into the game. That is such a beautiful. They read into it probably.
You know, prep work that has gone into that. They play nice and loud on Exhibition Office side. Make a lot of noise. They'll come over. We know they will. We've seen them do it before. And then bang, we go in with the Glaz and the Amaru. Beautiful stuff. Love to see it.
Didn't even need the Amaru. Could have literally taken your time back, taken your choice of panels that you wanted to smash out on that window, repelled, didn't have a little look around, check the lights are all still working.
Sung a song on the karaoke.
Do a health and safety check. File a report, wait 2 weeks for it to come back and still get the diffuser down. They were just nowhere nearby. Only Parlo, like I mentioned, could have possibly heard it going down, but he was 2 or 3 rooms away. And I touched on Baby and down below as well. He was inside a bar for the vast majority of that. There was no way they were ever going to be able to stick a diffuser without getting below control and being able to fight their way back upstairs. Wonderful attack from Wildcard. W7M are now 1 round away from being eliminated here in not eliminated, sorry, from losing this promotion game in Munich.
It's brilliant stuff from Wildcard. You know, I know we've waxed lyrical about that round, but
really impressed today.
It was just
that was really,
it was so well
really good.
From Wildcard. And
Nothing to say, nothing to say about that. Like they read them perfectly. Wildcard.
Defend this site. They probably commonly move across to the other side in numbers to try and deal with that roam clearance and try and support it.
You see again, they are spread out away from sight.
Please move west. Observers, we go back to top down again for a second. I was like, please, let's just all move west, guys. Come on now, move over, please, back towards the side.
You see there again.
Let's not stay too far away. There's 2 of them here. The other 3 are all scattered out towards the east still. Don't mind that. But the guys on site have got to scream as soon as they hear this Amaru anywhere nearby, because Baby Shark is on it again. We've got a Blackbeard on side. You've got the Nomad to lock things down. They could go for the repeat here, Tim, honestly.
They can't get away with it.
Can't they, Tim? Can't they?
That's what I'm going to say. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
oh my God,
shame on me. They're certainly going to try, but they've got Parlo to deal. Yeah, this is underneath. This is underneath. We're going to see exactly what the plan is from Baby Shark.
What are they cooking?
I think he's going to try.
Into 1, then up the hatch?
No, I think he's... no.
Into Geisha?
I think he's going to try to deal with bottom black stairs and vaults.
We'll see about that one, Tim. Here he goes, straight in. There we go. Trying to get up back if you can, looking for the 1, and sure enough, they've got no idea. Downs 1, downs 2. Tim, they've managed to do it again. They've just rolled over them. It's a 4 versus 2. Calamity in the W7M camp. As once again, they crumble.
It's like so stupid.
Beautiful set piece play coming out of Wildcard, and there's still half a round to work with here.
So stupid.
And they guarantee their spot.
Yeah, kudos to Wildcard are playing it really well on this map.
Responded well to pressure today. When Wildcard have been able to put the hammer down and just really apply that pressure, W7M have not stood tall. Dots manages to take down Baby Shark. That's something for the Brazilian team to try and build on. The challenge comes into Shrine window, but Kansan is able to get in safely and can now try and start challenging around the corner onto Dots, but he manages to find his man, takes damage along the way. 2v2.
They might hold on here, Tim. They've completely neutralized the advantage that Wildcard had. This game is mental. The whole series.
Still have a C4 on the pocket, so it could actually go underneath and in worst case scenario just back away from underneath.
Still with 2 of those impacts in pocket if so required. Knee 1D, but no Lobe in a range. They've held on, Tim. They're going to win the 2 versus 4 at this rate unless Spiker can work some real magic in these final 30 seconds. Knew that 1 was on main stairs. Doesn't know about the other, but at least the suspicions are right, Tim. The spider sense or the Spiker sense is going off. The fuser was going down, and that now springs the last 2 W7M players into very cautious action.
Lobin's pretty close around this corner. Spiker knows now he can pre-fire. Does he know that there's no rotate there? He's going to bounce round, gets his man. Opportunity to put the diffuser down possibly and just try and
he's going for the kill.
Bring him in. The decision has been made. He's going to go for it. He's not going to find him in time, I don't think. 3 seconds left to go.
Now he knows. Ooh, so nail-bitingly close. Half a second in it. That was a real back and forth round. It was like the tide. Excellent start.
Too close for comfort.
Wildcard into a 4v2. Well fought back by W7M.
That was too much, guys. That was too much.
They have a chance, Tim, to send us to overtime, but would have to win that as well to send us into map 3. You think they can do it?
I would never write off this W7M roster, but honestly, with the way that Wildcard have played today, no, I don't. I think that Wildcard, whether it's on map 3 or whether it's here, I think Wildcard will win it. Because I think Wildcard have... I think Wildcard deserve to win it. They've been the better team. They've consistently been. W7M, you know, may have won as many rounds nearly on Skyscraper, but Wildcard have still been the better team. The rounds they've won have been far more convincing. And so I think Wildcard deserve the win, and I'd struggle to argue against them deserving it in 2 maps, winning it here and now.
I agree. I do agree. But Bank may well have to be that decider. See how things keep on stepping forwards. Exhibition office where W7M are going to establish their last line of defense, their last chance of getting it done. Thank you, observers, pointing out they are indeed all out towards the west, Tim, so they are on the other side, expecting a Geisha push to come through from Wildcard. And I think now we've seen Amaru attempt twice. Of course, succeeding one time, failing the other. Going back to a more standard, clear-cut composition for this one. Not trying to cheese or rush in towards sight. And try and win it the old-fashioned way, Tim, and that's by playing some proper siege.
A good bit of proper siege.
Proper siege. Love the misses and proper siege.
Okay, then. Got a lot of possibility to work.
Yeah, it's still ride or die here, so if Wildcard wins this round, it's game over. So W7M needs to win the next one to go to OT. That's the only chance that they have right now.
Presence from W7M. I see them both in office and exhibition and over to the opposite side of the map as well. So lots of ground for Wildcard to cover here. They need to make sure that they keep an eye on the clock and don't let things get away from them. Baby Shark is in underneath just to try and deal with any of those difficult positions. The mute jammer is not effective, and they managed to get that wall open into Geisha quite quickly. So good progress from Wildcard so far, I think.
First call coming out from the Dockerby as well. Second one available in about 15-20 seconds or so. That should be their invitation to move forward and try and get kills. So Tim, is sure enough, they've got rid of Palu. Also have Baby Shark underneath on the book, also looking for targets. So it could have been 2 quick kills on the side of Wildcard, and that could spell the end of the series. But instead, W7M, although it's looking slimmer, have a chance to fight back.
As I said, W7M are playing quite widespread. They are isolated. They will lose bodies without trades, as has happened 5 versus 4. And the reason that's important now is
they're wasting time really well right now.
You're going into it 1v2.
So if W7M is smart enough, they should fall back a little bit.
They are starting to do it. Drop back a little bit, play a little bit deeper, but particularly play together. Give yourself an opportunity to trade those deaths out to keep yourself in the fight, because otherwise...
You droned out, Wolves. You droned out. You better watch out.
They have a lot to pull back, as you can see there, right? Sort of acknowledging they can't get much more on the roam out here. They can't keep
Wildcard. They were too isolated. They've done the right thing.
They can't keep Wildcard back forever, so you do have to concede ground at some point. Terrace now in control of Wildcard are looking to be, as they've got a couple of players gathering around. Baby Shark going wide around the map here to try and get himself up onto, I'd imagine, either underneath or looking to be off on the balcony. Balcony looks to be the play. Still have someone providing that backstab through display window or directly in towards the site itself.
Don't do with the C4. Don't.
It's not that easy to step through. Kamzan gets one. Lobin trades it back with a C4 elsewhere. 4 versus 3. Sorry, I didn't see Dasher still going.
Lobin's playing this really well, except a lot of utility comes his way. He just blasts with a shotgun and manages to find one.
But no.
Wildcard still on top. 9 seconds, but it doesn't matter. Kamzan picks up the final kill at the North American side.
Back.
Qualify from the Swiss phase of Munich, and they did it in style.
Would you dare to bet against
They played well. I'm not arguing. They are playing really well. I'm surprised that they have been playing that well.
When others thought it would be Dark Zero or OXG, and now
yeah.
Before we even hit the final day of our first stage, They're one of
Nicely
our
done.
teams in playoffs. Very well deserved. And as said, I can't wait to see them play because their style of Siege has been so fun to watch today.
Yeah, back to the drawing board for W7M, unfortunately. It's been a rough day for them. They do get another shot. They are now 2-2, so they will have that final match, best of 3, that will decide their
So
fate.
then
That
we'll
will
be playing
tomorrow. If they
against...
can't improve on what they did today, Des, they could really struggle.
Labs
We were
definitely
playing
struggled.
against
Bit of a different story,
Nip.
not for Labs. However, this is the one that we've got. It is a 2-0, and
W7M.
of course, former teammates here as well.
No.
Please can't forget that is the first
Wait,
time
there.
that Dash has come up and played against
There.
his old team, so it must mean a lot. And I'm loving that Blanche,
There.
of course, giving him more smiles as well, which is a beautiful thing.
Fuck.
So break. When we come back,
If G2 wins, they're going to be playing against W7M. I put both of them team to go through, but if I have to pick one, I would say G2. I want G2 to win, but they need to play better.
Bit of a sloppy start. FaZe Clan, we haven't seen them yet. I have no idea what to expect, but they have suffered a loss already, which means they can bleed.
Very much so. And look, FaZe Clan, they've had a bit of a struggle in Stage 2 from 4th place in the group stage within the South American League to 3rd place in the playoffs. It's a far cry from the domination we've seen from them in the past. We thought it was Fury who were back on the rise. They've had their fair share of issues. And of course, the reigning world champs have their work cut out for them against BDS. This is the roster you guys know and love from back home. And it's interesting to me, I think the highest rated player from Stage 2 on FaZe was only like 40 or 50th highest in the world. So none of the players on this roster are standing out overall. Cyber 105 rating at the moment for this tournament. It's surprising, but it does tell us this team isn't one of like an individual star player.
That's the thing. FaZe, as far as I can remember, has always been like 4 players. A bit far behind, or like a little bit behind rather, because he has a different role, but very much a team effort. For BDS, I mean, this was a team that when this exact roster came together, my big note was they need time to gel. And they looked really hot off the rip initially, domestically in EML, but then internationally, still haven't really found their stride, right? They're looking for that today with this victory over FaZe.
Yeah, very much so. And for BDS, they are a little bit untested at this tournament. They've played 2 domestic matches against European teams. They've only played 1 North American team, none from Brazil, none from APAC.
It was SSG, they're weaker NA team.
It was, and it was in the opening game, and they 7-1 stomped them. So they were thrown a bit of a curveball when they received G2, and they ended up going very deep in that match. It was an 8-7. Let's have a look at what we'll be playing today as we get into this map video. I don't know, but I walked past the BDS support staff and I said, "Are you happy with the maps?" And they said, "Yes, very happy." But I guess they are too, so we're a bit worried about that.
Okay, BDS pick Clubhouse and FaZe pick Consulate. And the decider is Chalet.
Yeah, I like
That's
that. So
interesting.
Clubhouse, I understand that pick from BDS. It's where we already saw them 7-1 SSG. And as for Consulates, we haven't seen either team play that at the tournament so far. Chalet, very much the same as well. I'm surprised we don't see a Labs or a Lair, so a little bit disappointed in that, but that's all right. I mean, Clubhouse doesn't get much better or more
I
iconic.
think when it comes to Lair, I think FaZe is saving that for later if they go to the finals. BDS, I don't think they necessarily have anything with Lair at the moment. I don't think they are scared of playing it. It's just there. It's not a preferable
You guys at home
map.
favoring the Brazilians. However, let me hit you with a fun fact, Nick. FaZe Clan at the Munich Major so far have only defeated APAC teams. They're yet to take home anyone outside of that region. BDS, they are on the outside looking in of the big 3 in EU, but they do have a shot
That is
at knocking FaZe down.
that could be dangerous for FaZe.
BDS on the attack, FaZe starting on defense. Opera bands happening right now. We've seen a lot of clash.
Hayda Monty, yeah.
Monty, and I do want to say here, both of these 2 teams love
No
both of these
surprising.
2 operators. So no surprise here for FaZe. They will target ban the Monty, BDS on the
Asami and Ying.
Maybe the Bandit or the Mirror.
Oh, Mirror Thermite. I would.
Then a Thermite ban actually.
I'm kind of surprised that they didn't ban Asami though.
Roam for those external walls. And just generally force you to do ranged heart destruction, which can be impact a little bit easier. So, not against this at all.
Maybe they think like that Asami is not going to be an issue.
Good place to start. As good as any. Down in the basement for FaZe. Now, we haven't
Could
seen
that
these guys play a lot
be
of
it
Clubhouse. I think
then?
that's why BDS have
That they
picked
think,
it. And I think I'm starting to read into what
that the
what
summit is not going to
Eden
be an
and French
issue
Club-
on
what the boys
the
were saying
rafters.
when I walked past them before.
Honestly, it's
They
kind of.
seem confident in these
But
maps,
honestly,
but a
it's
little
not
bit
hard to
suspicious.
clear
Yeah,
out
because
Asami in a way.
It is. Well,
You
like,
can
why
just
are we
use
going to
nades,
Clubhouse
you
where
can use
BDS have already
Capital,
beaten
you can use
SSC
Ying
7-1?
for,
You look at
for
FaZe's record
clearance
on it. They haven't
on the
played it
rafter
for
side.
a little bit. In stage 1, 2 months ago,
so
they
it's
beat
not that hard, and you
9Z,
can
which is
obviously you
obviously
don't
one
have
of the lower teams in
Monty
the
now, but you could
SAL.
push up with
3 months ago, they beat
Bullets or
Furia
Blackbeard
on
at
this
the
map.
same time.
5 months. Sorry,
so
they lost to Furia on this map, and 5 months ago they lost
it's
to
not
Black
that
Dragons
hard.
on this map. Both very convincing losses.
Okay, but
that,
again, your
FaZe
cams
fell
needs a
on
little bit more
Clubhouse.
work.
So yeah, it's strange. If you're BDS, you're like, why are they letting us take them to a map that we like and they don't like?
Let's see about the pace setting. There's one thing for sure. BDS, by my mind at least, they like to be the ones to control the pace and how fast.
I don't
slow
have
these rounds
anything
will
to
play out.
drink.
FaZe clan, a lot more happy to go. We have these things on paper.
So
We'll see
Sam
what
is
happens.
actually
We gotta
playing
be in
a
control.
little bit
We have
aggressive
control by
side on
simply winning
Secret.
because
She's
we're
gonna get
better and
pushed
more
out very
precise.
quickly. Yeah.
More exact.
Having a
Blitz
blitz
in
right
blue,
there, getting
top
called
of
out that
garage,
she's going
force handed back
upstairs.
towards top of CCTV.
Yeah,
I'm
say.
not sure KDS has been spotted though.
No.
In stock.
Yeah, back, yeah, pushing there.
somewhere
She's
in this area.
going to have
Matter of
issues.
when they find him, Cyber
Oh,
Nice
Cyber.
shot from Lasmo from all the way outside of stock. And yeah, it looks like KDS has now retreated back to site, leaving Handy as the primary roamer. He's
Yeah,
still
she's getting
upstairs.
pushed
It's interesting
hard.
the way BDS, they don't really want to take a head-on fight. They want to force him into a cut player who's holding his exit.
Now that hammer and anvil, but there's a gap, main stairs, nobody from BDS is
Wasting
there to cover up that
time, but
rotation.
not
Ridicking,
wasting
Henry,
heavily on
they score
time
each other
though,
back
so.
down towards the bomb site. You know, perhaps play the C4 beneath.
Kinda good.
Losing Cyber early.
Less than a minute
When
40
BDS
left.
left
They
to
have
the
not
bomb
opened
site,
up anything. They're just done
45,
roam clearing.
single C4, no
They
smoke
got
with
the
the
opening
shotgun.
pick,
I'm
but
not
that's as
liking
far
this
as it
first round of FaZe
goes.
clan because I'm not sure what the
C4 is
defense
prepped, so hoping
Yeah, especially 'cause
they
the
maybe
operative
get
lost,
like
the utility is all nullified. You know,
get
Solus
blitz
can't
there.
use her gadget after she's dead, whereas if it was a Goyo roaming, for example, or a Valkyrie, you get value from that utility, but not to be this round for FaZe, for Cyber.
No.
It was just blind. I mean, it was a vague audio call. Yeah, I really am liking this round for BDS, though Robbie's taking quite a bit of damage to his feet.
Stop it now, though. I mean, I feel like Robbie should just feel so confident in this particular round. There's almost no counterplay available whatsoever. BDS, they have options. They can have blitz, go aggressive, go for a push into motor.
Here the issue I can see right now with FaZe. They don't have any C4s or pushable getting a kill above. You still have the blitz holding main, obviously low health,
Yeah,
but
that's
that
the
doesn't
problem
mean
at
that.
range. Like, why is he contesting this? Any other operator would be much better suited to this position from Robbie. He needs to back out.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Time's been burned very nicely by FaZe. Wow. And that is the benefit of the early damage onto the feet. It's now confirmed that Robbie's been down by that impact. There's going to need to be an explosive entry and explosive finish for BDS. And it could lend itself to Freck, the Dutchman, flying in through blue, supported by P4 as well. Deep into the site with the Sens light wall, cutting off dirt tunnel. But the plant has not been confirmed. No,
what the fuck?
King snuck behind enemy lines, prevents the bomb from going
that
down.
was-
Confirms the round.
I
for
don't know
FaZe.
if FaZe did it good or if BDS was just confused.
What did they actually do? It felt more
Like they
the
didn't
things
go for
that
the
BDS
plant. They
did
had
wrong
opportunity to
more
plant,
than
but
FaZe
they
did well
just
to
did
win
not
that
go
round.
for the plant.
And I'll just note two small things that I think have a big impact. First one, Robbie just getting so much damage on the blitz early on for no seemingly good reason, then gets impact injured and just stalls for time because now he needs to get revived. Secondly, when they tossed down the grenade to clear the shield that did damage Robbie, that position, no one's on the kitchen hatch to catch that player. So you grenade the shield, which means the player behind it has to run away. But then nobody's playing in a position to catch the guy as he runs away, you lose a free kill. And like with the blitz, you can drop the kitchen, that's pretty safe. With the shield, the sense wall, go for a default plan because guess what? No smoke, no Tashanga, no C4. And they knew that. They saw the entire defender lineup either in gadgetry or by visual confirmation. And they still win for like a last second against the Goyo Fire execute. I feel like simpler would have been better there. But that's the first round. Perhaps BDS had this kind of thing in their mind, like, we gotta take control and own them in this first round by taking control, and it backfired.
Yeah. As we see the Six Invitational qualification graphic here, it really puts into perspective the stakes of this game, right? And the stakes of going
They
deeper
don't
into the
necessarily
tournament
have
for both
anything
these
to
teams.
push Asami off the rafters now.
Obviously, with only having one major this year, a lot
But,
of Six Invitational points
they're not
are divvied
reinforcing
up
the
from
garage.
stage. And FaZe has looked pretty good. Stage 1, they were...
Okay, this is one of the things I might be confused about. Don't you usually reinforce the garage because you don't want it to open up necessarily? So, kind of curious where the... I know two of the reinforcements went to Jacuzzi Wall,
They struggled a lot, hit up 8th
but
place.
still...
So they lacked a lot of Six Invitational points. You need to go deep at the major to guarantee that, or have a good performance at regional finals.
BDS at this point in time, I mean, the rosters had more time to gel, so we're kind of out of excuse, right? Like, this is going to be the point where they should start being at near peak form or getting to that level.
I think it was your take when this roster forms. Like, they're going to be great eventually, but not at the start. It's going to take them some time.
6-8 months or so. So right about now/SI would be like the big point. And I mean, so far this event, I'm not going to say they've been doing bad because they haven't, but they do need to prove themselves up against one of the better teams in FaZe.
You beat SSG and G2, that doesn't tell you a lot about this team. Beating FaZe would be a very different story.
Second round was starts off with Frag on low HP, shot by the pool table.
1 minute 20 seconds left, and they are not...
Enough, kind of
like, Frost is the one taking most damage at the moment, so I think... Might be a little bit of a pickle for BDS to go in and plant. It all comes down to... Why would you reinforce that? That's also interesting.
No, none of those, like, Capital, Grim, Blackbeard, Monty, no.
Yeah, and Capital was open as well.
It is.
That nade didn't actually get that Kiva barrier. It didn't confirm the kill.
No
this is not the way
that
to
is
clear
sloppy.
Catwalk.
Yeah, that is sloppy.
First round, it felt like BDS and the basic fundamentals a little bit lackluster. Here in the second round, the same struggle for them. 45 seconds. Even if BDS dies shortly here, he's burned so much time on util. It'll be a worthy death.
Yeah, it's a sloppy take,
before he goes down here. Flashbang, it's good. A second one to follow. Fret cannot quite find the angle on the prone player. Eventually, Virtue decides to take matters into his own hands.
25 seconds left,
like
and they have...
Damage is done. 25 seconds left. The round should be phases.
Yep. Mavericks in the half breacher.
But again...
They gotta jump in the windows to go for kills.
And P4's gonna die doing just that. Soul's getting very aggressive. This is
Why
not
are
the way
you
to play
getting
it.
aggressive?
When
What the
you're down
fuck?
on numbers, Handy's got to clutch up. Diffuser has not been claimed. Freck on the ground. Virtue picks that kit back up and looks for a chance to plant it. Lasmo has to cover him, and he
Why
does.
did FaZe overpeak? Why did
That's
I
what we
get so
needed to see
fucking
from
aggressive?
BDS.
It's scrappy, it's messy, but at the end of the day, they get the round up, and they did it with confidence. They recognize, guys, we have no Selmas on the ace. Maverick is on the outside breach. He can't breach the garage walls. On catwalk rafters, we have to jump in the garage window.
That is so
CC
sloppy.
window, and walk in the breach and take the fight to FaZe. No default plant stuff at all. But it's so close. So close.
I think it's really interesting.
Yeah,
the
but
way
sloppy.
that the
It's still
Clubhouse
sloppy no
Raptors
matter where you
has
say it
just
from
evolved
FaZe
over
Clan.
the years, because now every team, I feel like up until this event, I'd seen the double reinforcement on Rafters a bit, but it wasn't a mainstay. Now everybody is doing it.
It's been a lot.
It makes it so hard to kill that Rafters player because you don't have as many angles from outside the breach. The breach guy is basically just trying to get a tiny little angle through the window into Rafters. You can't see much from that.
Nope.
Right? It means
I
you
feel like
need
FaZe Clan should
more
not be
explosivity, you
overpeaking
need
too
more
much.
fire, you
They
need the
did
grim.
a fantastic
That's
job
why
of
we're
like
was open, and it would have
not
been like the one answer, like they had no mind.
wasting wasting time.
Yeah, if you're BDS next round attacking that
And
bomb site.
The fact is that BDS
Wrong bomb site.
were having
Sure.
trouble, like clearing out the Sami and Rafters, for
You could
example,
probably pick it every
and they
single round of
still
Siege
lost a
and
round.
It wouldn't be faulted.
It's up there.
Kind of weird.
It does mean you gotta build around it, and of course, you know, need to. It's not gonna get you raw value like a grenade or self-destruction would every single time, but if you have a spot in mind to use the fire for, you will get value out of it.
And you've got backups. I mean, fire and smoke, and that's just your primary gadget. Then you've got tin can openers or EMPs in this case. A lot of people are kind of scared to play Capital because it can be a bit unwieldy switching to the crossbow, choosing which gadget you want to activate, and also not the best gun in the world these days.
Are you kidding me? That gun is good. What are you saying? It's a good gun. It's a very underrated gun.
Did like 58 damage a bullet. He was just a monster of utility. But the fire was a lot weaker. It didn't spread out bigger, and it didn't really do a whole lot, to be honest. So he got a stronger gadget, weaker weapon, and some different secondary utility. Much more support-oriented these days.
And his smoke was blue back in the day.
It was blue.
They nerfed it.
It was special. Now it's just a regular smoke cloud.
True.
Oh, another good C4 lineup. They're doing it blind. No real intel, just a bit of spidey senses and sound cues to work with. There goes the secondary MPs from the Keltar's pocket. Again, great value to be had.
You can mute Trick now.
C4 tossed out, I think.
Was it shot?
Shot or exploded by the Selma charge, but Cyber takes down Robbie downstairs.
Oh, Handy swings out through the open breach and takes down.
Let's get a hurt.
So a very pitiful attempt from BDS at clearing cache. And as the smoke goes out from Virtue on the Capital, KDS is watching through with his glasses from the Warden.
That is a nasty shot.
Not a good start for the Europeans.
I like that hold though from FaZe Clan. They got deployable shield on top red with ADSs. There's like bunkering down on one particular location. No easy counterplay here for BDS either. With only one flashbang and a fire, they can burn all the ADS and they spin the fees.
That was a bit of an awkward off angle from Handy. P4 good reaction times though. As the fire starts to go out and Cyber goes for an aggressive run out, takes down the Aussie. 4v2 now. And KDS can just fall on back. He hasn't even found a kill in that position, but it doesn't matter. Time has been wasted.
Yeah,
P4
that's
though,
a
does not waste
good play
any.
from FaZe right
through
now.
Con,
Unless they are dying for a
up for
stupid
BDS.
reason.
This is why FaZe is so consistent as a team across all the years. They know when to cut the losses, when to fall back, and there's very little ego in their gameplay. They're great players, they're world champions.
Yeah.
They're not gonna ego swing like Furia. It's a different strength for a team, and it works greatly, very consistently.
In we go, P4. As the two
Now-
Frenchmen try and pick up the pieces of a tattered round, they find nothing.
Yeah, nicely done.
FaZe are fired up. There is no ego. There is only the win round by round.
Yeah. Vamos.
Oh. Okay, so
Is there a
apparently
timeout?
BDS tag timeout coming up.
I think the
Ah.
cache there is fine. You just need to have everything at the right place. Just okay. Just if Rob, you have some holes, ask someone all have stuff like that.
Well, there's a third set of operator bands coming out, and now into the timeout, Laloon can begin to speak.
I cannot hear it. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I heard what P4 was talking about.
Yeah, what
and
was he saying?
So essentially, he was talking about last round and how simple the problem actually is. He just said we need to have all the utility in the right location. They had flashbangs, but the flashbangs were beneath on the vert where the first player died. Had Robbie been up above, you can ADS burn the ADSs and then clear the shield, for example. So we just need to have the right things in the right position to do the cache take. And it started because I didn't see who it was Freck maybe. He said we can't go for cache clear if they hold it. He goes, oh no, we can if we have the right tools in the right location, which we did have, but not in the right location.
Who was it that died on Rafters? I think it might have been Freck, just peeking the ace breach.
I think it might have been Freck, yeah.
Because that's the thing, like, if you're going to breach open cache wall, you can't afford to be dying to holes through it. Like, it's a very strange... You should only be swinging if you're either cutting off an angle, or if you know where someone is because someone's been droned or grim bead or whatever, and then you swing.
It felt like a lot of small things went wrong, right? Because if you go back to even before that, I think Robbie died first belief, right? On the buck, if I recall correctly.
And you ideally do want the buck for that attack.
Exactly, but it's like, if you're buck below early, before you breach the wall, and buck dies, he's fighting 1v1. And then because buck dies, and you swing from catwalk into the breach, now you're also fighting 1v1. Ideally, breach the wall, either the guy's gonna run away, you watch the run back, maybe you get the kill, or you watch the run back, he stays, now you know he's stuck. Then buck gets to work while you're peeking through the breach, surely one of those two people get a kill. But it was one by one, they went, oh, our flashbangs died. We can't clear the shield anymore. And they only cleared it because FaZe gave it to them. They ran back.
FaZe were like, well, we've gone 1 for 2, that's fine by us, we'll retreat.
Timer's getting low, they have a few drones left. We're very happy here.
Oh, okay, Handy I didn't realize that there was actually a Vulcan on that window, but he probably should have fallen back a little bit earlier, saved that damage.
You know what we've not seen a single time? A Doc nor Thunderbird. No healing on defense from what we've cast.
Yeah.
No Rook.
I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head, and I can't bother getting out the stats, but yeah, definitely like some of the least played operators in the comp level of the game for quite some time, particularly since
ACOG gone.
Yeah, Doc lost the ACOG.
That's really hurt him in the pick rate department.
Yeah.
And I get it. I do get it. Dela goes in for frag on the blue window, but there is no one home from FaZe until KDS might go for a peek, but the read is good for him. Now, though, he's kind of boxed in, one by the door, one by blue. He might not have a way out of this one. But they're going to hit the side? Hold up.
He's tempted. There's actually nobody in blue, and Cyber is barely watching it. Candela goes out. Surely FaZe are aware of this, as
Sorry, I was reading.
Handy is making his way back, but actually shot from inside a dirt tunnel. This is
Are
a
you
nice
kidding
little
me?
pinch by BDS, and dirt tunnel from P4
What?
was pivotal. It's KDS
So
now
just because I was looking
back to
away,
side,
this
but nothing
happened. So
to
you're
be
kidding
done.
me?
Flawless for BDS on the
Very
back
Oh
of their
my
timeout.
god.
It was very interesting because P4 pushed him dirt tunnel, and he killed the guy flanking Frag from garage through the soft hole on the side, and then Frag killed the guy watching P4 by the deployable shield. They covered each other
It's
perfectly.
hilarious.
FaZe caught off guard. A little bit too much roaming, a little bit too much gap there by Blue and Dirt, and they paid the price.
Even just individual reinforcements changed that situation. The lack of a reinforcement between Blue and Arsenal near the green box at dummies.
Opens things up.
That's what enabled P4 to get the long angle onto the player coming back to site from oil. Little things like that. I mean, there's no correct way to set up a bomb site. I think a lot of people, especially in the TikTok era, they're like, you know, here's the correct pro setup for this bomb site. You reinforce this wall, you put your rotate here, and that's not how Siege works. But what you do need is to have an understanding of how to play around the specific setups.
areas, yeah.
And unfortunately, FaZe kind of failed to do that. If you're going to have that wall open, you need to play aggressively and always be aware of blue. They didn't.
Yeah,
You also need to control dirt.
Yeah.
You can't let that fall into the enemy hands.
Of course, you're gonna have your default setup, but defaults we started back in 2016, and what we see today is an iteration of an iteration, and it's just
100%.
evolved to the current standard.
Yeah. I mean, double reinforcing rafters is a perfect example of that. Like, that's now become default.
Yeah.
But for the longest, we've kind of come full circle, because when the game came out, people were reinforcing things like that, and then people were like, oh, we can't.
Oh wait, we can extend.
We can extend, we can allow our teammate to get back to site and have crossfires, and now we're like, no, you just want to leave him to die, because then we still have a higher chance of winning the round.
Yeah, that's why I think CC Catwalk here is one of the most interesting places in all of Siege history, because we have seen so many ways to do with it, right? We had the Jaeger My iteration, then the Asami came out.
Yeah,
then we
Asami's
had
banned
the
now.
Pre-placed on the wall to kind of give you an angle, but not fully.
Did not surprise
Then we
me
had Clash of
that it
Raptors,
was
then
banned,
we had Scopus
honest.
teleporting
We
away.
had the double rafters with the dock.
Yeah,
and
docking the caps of fire.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen so many iterations. And still, 7 years or 8 years or whatever after the rework, when this became a thing, people are still trying to figure
Let's
it
see.
out.
I never thought we would see another innovation.
But like, if
on
FaZe needs
this
to do
bomb
anything,
site,
they
which has
need
just
to
been,
not
played
like
to death.
overpeak necessarily. Now they have Clash to minimize the push, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for them
That's long gone now.
Yeah, and
to
then it
make sure that
became
the
a bomb
BDS
site that
doesn't
no one wanted
get
to play 'cause it was
in.
so bad, and only recently have people realized if you play this extension with a double Rio, it's actually a little bit better.
That and people are refusing.
They
to
have
try
2 C4s in the
for a
pocket,
long-
so
And you take that personally.
I do. I feel like that. Sometimes CC still sucks, my friends, and bar it's bad, but it's not terrible. You know.
Well, once people figure out the best way to play against the double Rio, I'm sure that this bomb site will fall out of favor. Until then, the onus
Yeah,
is on the
but it's
attackers
coming
to play
there.
this right, and the Clash is going to make this very difficult for Virtue to get around
Virtue,
the
yeah.
action.
it's going to be hard. They need,
Aggressive
they
bottom
need to
garage
go
hold as well from
around.
Souls here in Swamp.
Lack of pressure from BDS though. I mean, those also soft spot
Oh!
in the window.
What?
For trade.
Oh
What?
my god!
Oh, this is
That's
one
the
way to
site.
play it if you're BDS. Just rush into the site. Lasmo, though, thankfully has found 2. Souls, the problem is here, because of the double reinforcement,
Rio.
he can't help the site. It only works if they push him. And now
Oh.
Virtue, with his pistol, finds Cyber.
What?
He managed to get his shield on his back so he could still take fights despite the Clash. But in the 2v2, the Clash is the perfect ingredient to make this retake work. Hopping down off the shield, the flashbang will blind him for a brief moment. P4 has the gun up, has to clutch it with the diffuser down. First one found. Fitter King spotted, but he clutches the rounds.
Damn!
FaZe! And the Clash dominates CCTV!
Okay, make
Vidic
sure you're
route
diffusing.
the pre-fire right when it came out, juking the bullets and getting the kill instead. Great push from BDS. And that double reinforcement catwalk made it an incredibly awkward 2v2 because they're cut off from each other and they can't really make the connection happen. But still, Vidiking, we said, support player doesn't have to go big when he's needed. He's that strong backbone.
Big clutch. One more round of attack for BDS before we swap at the half. Laloon making plenty of notes.
Many bombs as they can.
It's funny how half the coaches have no note taking at all, and the other half is like deep in there.
There are two types of coaches in Siege. There's like the Laloons and the call-outs, the ones who are like really particular, and then there's just your hype people.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean...
So guys, we are going to switch over to G2 in a minute when they're sort of playing. It says G2 versus D+, and that is like make it or break it game, so G2 needs to win, otherwise they are eliminated, so... We are going to be checking that. But this game is equally as exciting, but I'm more interested in G2.
100% vibes guy.
Yeah, I will say, with the transition from Maria earlier,
Oh?
he did actually have strategic input as well, but he's 100% a vibes guy still.
Similar, I would say, for Igor. I think that's something that all the Brazilian coaches can say.
It missed
Except
him
maybe
just
Romario,
barely.
who's a little bit more of a strategic guy, less of a vibes guy. But like all the Brazilian coaches, even when they're really smart, they typically also bring that energy. Like, we've casted so much Furia over the last couple of days.
That is
and
kind of
just,
like a
in my
cheeky
head,
spot, because
every
you
single
know there
round
is
they
going to
win,
be
I
people
see
coming there.
The fist pumps coming out from Igor.
Every tag time out, the guy constantly gets told to stop talking.
Yeah.
There's no breathing patterns at all. He just goes one line.
Yeah.
Now, unless you've been a coach and been timed to be 60 seconds, talk, say the most important things
It's
right
not
now.
a lot. You tested me the other day.
Yeah, it's hard. It really is difficult.
Oh, what is this?
This is an off angle for Cyber, off
P4 knows.
position. Oh, the drone check.
Hello? Cyber wins this. He's the kind of guy that wins that.
He is. Bit of a rat.
Yeah, but not this time. I don't think he's going to win this time.
Cyber was at one point, I forget what year, seen as one of the best, maybe the best player in the world, despite not winning. He was just owning so much every single day.
It was that guy with the R4C sprinting at you, killing you every single round.
I say, like, newer generation, they don't know Nesk Prime. And when people say Nesk is the GOAT, he's so good, people go, Shaiko, whatever. It's like, Nesk Prime would own Shaiko, at least for a couple of years.
Yeah,
And then
that's
Shaiko
true,
would
that's
overtake
true.
him.
Yeah, like Nesk
Prime
was...
the whole team they could build around him
It
as
was
well.
crazy.
It's ridiculous. Or Shaiko has been complete madman the last 4 or 5 years.
Well, I think the amazing about Shaiko is he's managed to be consistent for so long.
Exactly.
Very few players, as they get a little bit older, you know, into their, especially into
the
their
meta
late
changes
20s,
and stuff.
they, I mean, the meme is age, but like, you know, players are nuts until they're like 21 or whatever, but Shaiko's done it for a long time. Cyber is still doing it. Oh.
This is an awkward round for BDS. It's falling apart.
I mean, again, it's just a frag fest, isn't it? Lasmo obliterated by KDS.
Solo swing, no trade.
Virtue spotted by the Clash.
Oh boy.
Andy's now just going to stare him on down. Doesn't even need to swing him.
Let's go out of bullets eventually.
Oh! There's a nasty shot. Looking for a little bit more. Cyber's still all the way down below. He's actually coming up the red stairs. Is he still as sharp as he once was? Virtue saw him for a brief moment.
Oh my god.
And decides to take the 1v2 on side instead. He does have diffuser, but KDS will shut him on down.
I'm like, I'm
Big
just smiling.
Shots from FaZe. 4-2 is the split in the first half.
Yeah, nasty.
BDS have a long way to go on their defense.
FaZe are just so calm when they play Siege. Like, even in victory, it's like, just like casual fist bumps. Like, that was not a round where you need to celebrate because, like, man, we didn't do much. When they then, you know, come into a clutch position, like when Vidiking won the round, that's when they really celebrate the big moments. It's just another day in the office so far. BDS
Yeah,
not fully testing
I want to
FaZe
go
yet,
grab
but
another drink.
got a different side swap here to come.
Monty Cap.
We are going to
Yes, why
switch
are you
over to
banning Capital?
G2.
You didn't even play it. Like, if you're
Well,
banning it, you clearly think he's a good operator. Why didn't you play
the operator? They just don't agree with it.
Why didn't you play it when you were attacking rafters? My dude.
Yeah. I will say for BDS, like, I have very limited knowledge on how they operate, but just like the very little info that we hear between the rounds, it's P4 being like the sole chef. Like he's,
really?
It sounds like it. Like he
sole
will say,
chef.
Okay, guys, for this round, I'm gonna pick the floor so I can clear this, and that, and then you can
Opening
pick
that,
this,
opening
this,
that.
And I feel like when you have one guy doing the majority, of course there's gonna be some things that get missed because he's thinking about what he has in his mind, and you're not gonna cover everything with one person.
Yeah.
I do know Freck is very vocal, but I haven't heard his voice yet.
True, well, Freck is vocal, but he's also the greenest player on this roster, right?
Well,
and he's
Okay, kind of good cam.
no. Well, I mean, you
would not
join
put
this
it there
team, but like,
personally.
I mean, Robbie
but
has played on a few rosters in the past. I think I would say Freck is. Well, I can go and check when their
I
career
was thinking
started.
like Robbie's.
You don't know your
not
right
so
side?
amount of
You missed
time,
it?
But like the games they've had, because Robbie played in like
No,
Meta,
Damus.
and there's like 2 teams in that region back.
Ying with no hard
He
breach.
played for one of them, so there's only one.
So
region.
they're
well, that's fair. Well,
only having
I still- I mean,
Handy
like,
on
he's not a
the
vocal
secondary
guy, as far as I
breach
know.
and
true. and
Hibama.
I was gonna say the same about Virtue. Perhaps you can confirm that having played with him
Yeah,
in
well,
G2 back in the
G2
day.
back in my day, he was very silent, not in a bad way, but it's like he didn't need to speak a lot.
No.
So he would.
A lot of voices in the team.
Yeah, exactly. And I still think when Virtue could just do his own thing and only speak about his own mind about the game, like when he needs help, for example, it's great. When Virtue needs to start helping you IGL, I feel like something's going wrong.
Yeah, maybe that's one of the problems with this lineup. We don't have enough leadership in game about the tactics of the
It's
rounds.
possible. It also could be that we're completely off the mark here. I frankly do not know, but I do rate the roster.
Let's
Yeah,
see
and
here
first off,
how
honestly,
FaZe
it's
is going to
player,
do
right? Like,
this
it doesn't
on
matter.
attacking side.
But I do like it. Just need to get a
Of
little more
course,
consistent, but that takes
Clash
time.
is
That
on
takes
the
experience
game.
as a team.
Well, time is running out here in Munich. Today is the second last day of groups. Tomorrow, whoever loses this will face an elimination match, and there are some very tough teams facing elimination right now that you could be going up against. For example, Furia. NIP G2,
Wait,
if I'm not
did
wrong.
they not have that? No, they did not. It was
There are good
Grim.
teams left in this tourney.
Nitro,
Popped for nothing.
a little bit early. No info there.
Plan there is just to like get scored last move back on the Clash. You don't want to risk losing a body and
Wait,
when they
is
start
the
spamming
wait,
together,
wait, wait,
you
wait?
fall
Where
back
is the
to top
diffuser?
4 and you kind of just make that trade happen. For BDS,
Is the
having all 5
diffuser
players alive
lying
is a
outside?
victory
Yeah,
in
the head
itself.
IQ.
That's the
Get
biggest thing,
rid of the
biggest
backhands.
takeaway.
What?
And for FaZe Clan, I mean, they have tools here. They got Heart Destruction, they got the Ying for Chaos Effect, Grim for Information, but there's no easy way to get in the bomb site. There's no shield, there's no O's, there's no sets, for example. So planting might become a difficult.
Cyber's in a great position. Vidiking dropping down from Moto, and Handy has found his opening. Souls backstabbing from inside a dirt tunnel enables the drop from FaZe. Straight into Arsenal, obliterating them one by one. The Clash will not stand up to the task. Cyber!
They just
for a
let
double
him
kill
in.
to close the round for FaZe.
He's
They
just
are running away with Clubhouse.
wow. BDS just they just let them go in.
I'm not liking that, I gotta say. So,
They should not be winning if FaZe in that position because they had nothing.
They had nobody in dirt. They got picked off by a flank in dirt. That should never happen, first of all. They don't have any blue card. It felt like, I'm not sure what BDS are watching, actually. It felt like there are 2 people watching Motodor walk in with a Clash shield. And I'm like, that's not the take we're looking for right now. They haven't breached the church wall. They're not going to go for Moto take.
BDS got duked out.
Maybe.
It didn't know that well, because it looked like it was going to be a Moto take. But realistically, it was...
did it, though? I mean, okay, the Ying tossed in the Candelas. But it's like, that was it. No?
Yeah.
Like, they didn't even use the Grim.
I feel like so many people get tunnel vision. You see a Ying or a Glaz or any of these like triple big hit operators, you see that Candela coming through and you're like, oh, it's a Moto hit.
Yeah.
Let's watch Moto.
That might be. It may not just be like, oh, they think that's what's going to happen.
Then they died to dirt. They died to the kitchen hat. It was a kitchen hash drop. Like usually, you go kitchen or church.
Yeah.
They thought it was church. Suddenly, they're getting rug pulled on kitchen.
I also just like, I don't think they knew they breached third tunnel because like no one was worrying about it.
Dude, it wasn't even barricaded.
True, good point. It wasn't
Like,
barricaded.
if you're forfeiting dirt, you have to barricade that shit.
Just as a warning, yeah. Or you gotta, I mean, that's the thing, when you have the clash in my mind, you can be like, guys, have they gone dirt yet? I'm gonna find out. Take the clash in there. No, it's not breach, for example.
No.
Then you know. Just felt like the clash could get a little bit more value for their money in that round. But again, that's the early days here on defense for BDS. You still gotta figure out what FaZe Clan's approach gonna be. Is it gonna be fast? Is it gonna be slow? And FaZe Clan, they are what I would call a Brazilian team with an EU structure. They will play fundamentally sound Siege. Step 1, 2, and 3.
They're no Furia.
Yeah, yeah. And then when they have to, they can explode. They can just be aggressive. That's the Brazilian power right there. And they mix it together.
I'm going to
so
grab it.
well.
Not. Ow!
And I mean,
Fucking hell! That actually hurt.
Was Souls the easiest member, no?
Well, that is a great question. It's been a very long time. Let me have a look.
Souls or I actually don't know. It's been a while. I actually do not know.
Getting my notes up.
That's okay.
Latest to join was Handy and KDS joined just after SI 2023.
Okay.
Just after Montreal.
Souls goes way back in. Okay, it's been longer than I thought.
Souls is actually the longest running member of the team, along with Cyber. Joined at the same time. Frex found him, by the way. I don't know exactly where that went down. That is an aggressive run out from you, Robbie. Watch out.
Behind that. So speaking of man Souls, now down the grave and Handy the main stairs, looking for an aggressive play. Freck gets injured in bathroom.
Oh, this is a big lurk from Handy. Vidiking supporting as well from outside the breach. How has P4 just died to his own fire? BDS, we're in a 5 versus 4, and now they're grasping at straws. And they're coming up with nothing. Lasmo in a 1v4, swiftly dealt with. It's 4 map points for FaZe.
Out of nowhere. That was a great round for BDS for a good minute there.
Is he laughing at P4 dying to the fire? I would love to know.
Maybe explain what happened to him, yeah. But that's what I mean, like, they do step 1, 2, like hard breaching, clearing, and then out of nowhere, boom, hit the bomb site, go for the kills.
Okay, what did I miss, guys? What did I miss?
6-2 for FaZe.
Okay.
Oh, I think that BDS had good reason to be suspicious of this map, Vito.
Yeah.
BDS love Clubhouse. Oh, it's a recent addition to their map pool, but obviously they destroyed SSG on it. FaZe, historically, no, not their map. They've only had 1 win. Well, yeah, so I was telling you earlier, one of their least favorite maps in terms of how often they ban it, how often it gets banned against them. In the last 6 months, right, they played it 3 times. Once was a win against 9Z in Stage 2. Once was a loss against Furia 3-7, not even close. And once was a 2-7 loss to Black Dragons back in June at the end of Stage 1. None of those are very good results for FaZe.
Interesting.
So why have they let it go through? Clearly they've been working on it behind the scenes. And I think BDS, as soon as they saw that FaZe was happy for it, then maybe they got a little bit suspicious. They've been psyched out, perhaps.
Sometimes you gotta take the bait, though.
They took the bait.
Yeah, they took the bait.
Yeah. Oh.
I will say this, like, on paper, like, no stats into this. I feel like Clubhouse would be a great FaZe map. Just, like, playstyle-wise.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Obviously, it doesn't mean that they like playing it or anything like that, but okay, Cyber.
Yeah, P4 just got I guess the map is done. Everyone from BDS says, guys, let's go for a little bit of an aggressive roam. Let's take the fight to them. Nope. Yeah, we can kill these guys. Don't worry. Let's hold each other's hands and go for a roam. FaZe says, thank you very much. I'll take that 1 by 1. Ooh. Good kill for Lasmo. He can retreat down the hatch as well, back onto site. But a 2v3 with the blitz still up, the Grim and the Ying.
Yep.
There is a set play just lying in wait for FaZe to finish this map off.
Hatch is open because of the roam. They got the blue hatch, they got kitchen hatch, and bar hatch might be soft as well.
I don't know what BDS were doing by opening up the hatches,
though. They have all the tools despite not having any Bana. But at the same time, Lasmo had no choice but to fall back. You're 1v3 against the blitz. Like, that's not gonna work. Virtue and Lasmo has to work together. And it's just a matter
yeah, they're going to win this round, so this map.
30 seconds left. I'm gonna say yeah, they can, because they're not gonna make a mistake when they take much time. And they got 4 smokes from front of side. They got blitz and Ying flashes to create space. And then they have info from the Grim. They have literally the perfect tools for this.
I like the way that FaZe have really slowed down the pace.
Yeah, exactly. Just they can only lose to them making a mistake or somebody hiding somewhere. And that's what they're checking for. They're checking every corner with drones. They even check strip club.
Oh, Lasmo wants to try and contest now. FaZe know exactly where he is. King with the shield. Again, dropping fast enough that they're not worrying about his threat. Like, wow, look at this from Lasmo. He sneaks all the way around, but the Yin Candela blinds him at the perfect moment. And now he's been cut off by the fire. Virtue! Gnarly one tap down into the 1v1. The oldest player in the game needs to clutch up. But King on the blitz is hunting for him as the Aussie falls on back. Doesn't want to get in close quarters with the blitz. That would be a death sentence. Sees him, blinded, but both players cannot see. And King punishes him.
Damn.
FaZe dominate BDS. It's a 7-2 shellacking on the first map.
That was nicely done. That was nicely done by FaZe. They actually played like they used to. That is good. Let's go in for the match that I've been dying to see. And that is G2 versus D+. Right now, G2 is on the lead on Bank, which I'm surprised that D+ actually chose Bank because this map is G2's map. Bank has always been G2's map. And you dare to go on that? And you leave Nighthaven up? Ooh. Might be hard.
Got to make the drop happen at some point, but Doki's gone down. That is not ideal. Alamau with a 1 HP to his name. They see him on the bulletproof, gets away with at least one, but sprayed down by Nears, who's had a wonderful round. 4 for himself, make it 4. In fact, 3 for himself, then 4 overall. Wonderful round from Nears to get them on the board.
Yeah, great round from the Solace there. He's played it brilliantly. You know, the most important thing he did was that first kill onto Loira. He goes in, Loira on the knock, manages to get the kill across site. And then could have been a real nuisance going into the rest of that round, but Nia's clearing him out just really gave a lot of space for D+ Kira, especially with Stomping being cleared out of gold at the same time. It meant that G2 were then kind of fishing round, looking for opportunities, hoping something would present itself, but it never really did, and that's down to the discipline of D+ Kia in that situation. So 2-1, but I think G2 will come away the happier of those two teams to kick things off.
And in case you aren't tracking what's going on over on our other stream, by the way, first map has just ended. It was 7-2 to FaZe on Clubhouse over BDS. So maybe Team FaZe have finally woken up, because our comments over the last couple of days have been they do not look like the FaZe that we...
They've not looked like themselves, no?
Absolutely. I mean, if G2 also win this game, then tomorrow you'd have G2 against Weibo, you'd have BDS coming up against NIP, and W7M against Fury. That already feels like a crazy game, W7M.
Yeah, I think so.
2 of the titans of the region.
Also remember that one of them's going to go home.
That's it, yeah. One gets promoted, one loses and goes home. Tomorrow it really is Elimination Tuesday. I had to check what day of the week it was then.
Honestly, I have no idea what day of the week. Are we still in November?
If we are, believe it or not, we are still there. We are still there.
I'm hoping that G2 would take this if they play as they should.
Can't see much, to be honest with you, mate. They're stuck on that front. Up to the top floor we go again. So again, sticking to these 2 primary sites you've seen, basement, top floor.
Because one thing that I've learned from G2 is they are playing really good in the series, but then when it comes to LAN, they just falls apart. It's like, I don't know why, it just happens.
Which normally is what you'll see to help deal with the player inside a janitor. Top of that reinforced wall can be shot open, pop a firebot over the top, and they have to move away normally into the waiting arms or an angle being watched by a player on G2. So we'll see how effectively they can do that. I'm sure we're going to see D+ Kia with some ideas of their own to make sure that can't quite go as smoothly as it sounds.
Yeah,
oh, they open up that side.
That's the play for D+ Kia. Levy's on like the other side.
That's an interesting take. You open up on the right side there.
Janitor, but he's not playing in there.
Oh, I'm gonna try that actually.
Lure in, bait a little bit of that utility, but how about this? Grim just getting aggressive. Stomping goes right on into sight, sees an opportunity to take a bit of space, and yeah, I'll have that, thank you very much. And I don't know if D+ Kia are aware of this. If they're not, they could be in for a big surprise.
Don't think they are, and that's also sprung Alamau into action inside a lobby. He's now coming up, but he's got to win the challenge at the top on elevators. Doesn't get away with it. Stomping at least gets rid of Mighty. So it's a 1-for-1. A little bit of ground gained, a little bit lost at the same time. But they haven't got lobby pressure here, except from Blaz on that Habana. Looking to do a little bit of work.
No. Look.
Elevator control they've got to fight for. They've got long desk they need to work on as well. Stomping in dangerous territory here.
His movement's just been so slippery though, to get around there, fighting so many different angles, keeping himself out of the toxic base smoke. It's been great. He continues the fight on elevator. He needs to be careful. His life is being chipped away, but he's just like a wasp in the room at the minute, or a bee, more precisely. How do you play against it? They're all focusing on him, and it's giving
damn it. Like,
to get the kill. Doki picks up one, stop it in the middle, and G2 are in.
oh my god. Damn, that is a good attack. Like, how did I miss Loira?
We also had a second player, Blaz, I believe, working his way up on Spiral. Pressure being applied by him. D plus Kia just buckle in front of that. And Doki has revealed in all chat by now.
Is that timeout?
He didn't mean to do it, Tim, but it worked.
It looked good.
Yeah. Looked like he was large and in charge. Turns out it was a mistake.
It looked good. Look, the way that, purposeful or not, the actions that he took once he was there were absolutely spot on. As I said, like playing with a wasp in the room, you could see that D plus Kia were just continuously having to react to him from different angles, and it just created a ton of space. And G2 were then able to push
No, it was Stompen. I forgot to say Loria.
Really good stuff. They look great on that top floor, of course, look great on the first attack downstairs. We are not going to repeat top floor though, Tim. We'll step into the offsite. So next round, we'll probably go back down to the
They are a beast.
Close out the half. It's going to be staff and open to see how things go here in round 5. I imagine a bit more of the same from G2. You typically need that vertical control. Lots of soft flooring that you can rip up. I can't imagine D plus Kia want to give away that ground for free. There are 3 players currently up on that second floor looking to lock it down and defend it. Similar to what you've just seen in the previous round, but not quite as heavy as we saw prior.
Okay then, the problem that D plus Kia particularly face here is that G2 are on the attack. And if they get too far ahead, I would imagine they're going to close it out quite easily once they get onto the defense. So D plus Kia, I think, need these next 2 rounds. They need to level it up at 3-3 to give themselves a chance.
Ooh, that's a cheeky spot.
The electrical wall opened up. That's also going to detonate one of those Vulcan canisters. So Loira now has the freedom to just hold that angle through sight. And this is something that G2 have done well. We've seen it so far from them where they'll kind of post up.
Dude, you have... Oh my god.
And straight away they've got an angle through sight, and D plus Kia just can't rotate anywhere, and then you see them start dying. There you go, Doki manages to pick up bullet, and Loira will pick somebody up in a second. They just carving sight up fantastically.
I want to say this is years off towards the end. I think it's Falls that's close. Yeah, he's getting shot from elsewhere at this point. He's like, God, where the hell are they coming from? Where are the bullets arriving from? Downstairs, to my left, everywhere. Manages to get stomping, but is caught out a second later. Bit of a trade back and forth. Falls still on his backside. A 3 versus 2 breaking out for G2 here in rapid time. Not quite finishing the man off. Gotta win that one, Doki, and sure enough he does. Makes it 4 in the round. Another huge multi.
Nicely. G2 is working up. Could you not have done that earlier? Like in the beginning, so I got my prediction right?
The head of the man next to one of the shelves of filing and paperwork, and he filed his paperwork and put him in the ground, and that's going to be G2 going 4-1.
Sorry.
And honestly, this is the best I've seen G2 look so far. I think there's an
like, here's the thing, I put G2 and Shopify Rebellion to be the first team to go through, so that kind of broke. But I knew that G2 have a good potential, and Shopify Rebellion also have it. I don't know why they just flopped this entire tournament. And this same with SSG, they've also been okay as well. So, and obviously Wildcard is the underdog team in general, so...
He gets in the second player in a second. This first one was a bit messy.
It's this second one, it's beautiful.
Yeah, the last one's a beautiful one. There you go, just bam. Hello, goodbye. Nothing more to read.
Yeah, they lost really bad.
Because it's not even saying shit, he's saying shit. Holy shit. Brilliant.
They lost against the Ninjas in Pajamas with 2-0 in the best of 3 maps.
Even if win this next round, it's still G2 going onto their defense with a good amount of margin over their opponents. And truthfully, Tim, I'd be shocked if they can't find a way through this round. Last time it came round to a Nia's clutch. That's where he found the 5 kills that he's currently sat on. I believe 4 was what he got in the round. Can you rely on lightning striking twice? Admittedly, it has for G2. Stomping's at a 4K, Doki's at a 4K. Who's going to be next in round 6?
So it's been really bad. Spoit actually went with only one kill during one of the maps.
They do spot one up on the top floor. There is actually a second there as well. Levy's going to manage to find Blaz. Bullet doubles down and picks up Dorky. Great start from D plus Kia. They have got themselves out into the map. They've said, you know what? We need to take the fight to G2. We need to get aggressive. We can't let them breathe. We can't let them get these angles.
Come on!
What? Stop, Ben!
Come on now, Stompin. Pack it in.
He's just got a sense on another level. His game sense is on a level that might never have been seen before.
Granted, a preemptive spray more than anything but Nia's finally shuts down the king.
Like, it's the second time he does that. People are calling him a cheater, but they literally check the PCs every single time.
Yeah, is it time? Has he got a bit of cover? I don't think he... Not
Why?
Cover. There's players on hatches, players coming down main stairs. It would have been tough. Laura with it all to do, and unfortunately, this one looks to be going the way of D plus Kier, but Tim at least gives him a bit of breathing room when they switch onto the attack.
Yeah, it does. I think, you know, this has been a much better round. Oh, hang on a minute.
Okay, calm down.
Whoa.
I asked who's going to be the hero, Tim.
Lyra's going to get a Lyra brings a 1v4.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you have a game experience and a sense where people might come up. So that's why you get those wall banks in ranked and stuff, because you literally know where people usually stay and hide. So you kind of want to pre-fire that area.
A huge job for them, but we say that, and you never know when it turns around.
Okay.
Timeout.
Now bans are coming on through. Castle first taken away by D plus Kia. Monty by the other side. Not too surprised. He's seen quite a lot of shield play overall. Alamar, of course, the one that you turn to and look at and say, yep, definitely the shield player on this side. He's done a lot of work with Monty.
Clash.
Also follow through. No.
Damn.
Smoke. Interesting. Okay. So I actually quite like that as a...
I'm in the mood to play, but I can't. I'm hoping that I'll be able to come back home quickly tomorrow. I was supposed to go and help my mom today, but my husband took the wrong car, so I could not go today. So I have to go tomorrow.
Just means that we're going to see
so, which means I will probably miss the first match. But I will definitely be home for the second and the third one tomorrow.
Spoken at length about this Tachanka defense before. The big problem with
so
the
that
is it's better than smoke. You can deny for longer, you can do more damage quicker than smoke, but the big problem is this whole defense needs to focus around keeping Tachanka safe. And for example, you know, he doesn't have a deployable shield. They haven't brought one along. So already that's going to be Blaz being exposed. If he wants to put those Shumiko launcher canisters into the default plant spot, it's going to be difficult for him to do that with a great degree of safety. So there's a lot of work to be done by G2 here to make sure that Blaz stays safe in the core of this defense.
Tim absolutely loves talking about this, so we'll see how it goes. More Mighty as well, playing on the Rauro. He's been a little bit over the last few days to mixed use and also mixed success, I think is pretty fair to say. We've seen teams use it on border to ensure they can open up customs and supply wall. Put it on the doorway, put an exothermic on the left-hand side, it opens up the wall on the other side.
Also, guys, we need to give I feel not a lot of people give a shout-out, but I do want to give a shout-out to the guys that is controlling the view of the game, that is doing that, like, so they don't miss a beat here by jumping between different operators and stuff and showing us what's happening in the game. Like, they're doing it really, really well.
He's looking to get down there behind him and get aggressive. Lyra is only half health, so at this point would be easy pickings, potentially.
You're being a little bit aggressive.
But the challenge is not going to come. Mitty has backed off. Nias is with him. I think D plus Kier at this point are happy that they've got that top floor control and they can start working their way down towards square. I think the pressure is going to look towards server, which G2 have given them. So, you know, I think that'd be a smart play, really. Get yourself blue stairs, get yourself server. It's been given to you. You don't need to expend anything for it.
Doing that shit.
This is what I was speaking about for border, but also going to probably make use of it here as well. Exothermic on the single door will hit the hatch on the other side. So when you're looking at this and saying, okay, Maverick is fanned away, we've left Kaid open. Of course, they're going to play it. How can we deal with that? Well, this is a great way of doing it. Making use of the Raura to use that assisted opening. However, one of those exothermics has been fried off, Tim. Where did they shoot it from?
It was Kaid tricked, I think.
Would it have gone through? This is really testing the knowledge at this point as to how they managed to deal with that.
Yeah,
easily.
Spoit was not himself right now.
Yes,
or-
the two-row charge, I think, interacted
Oh,
with the
yeah,
door.
of course, forces it, yeah, okay.
Yep, forced it open.
That's very interesting. So,
Accidental, mate. I don't
counters
know.
on counters
But-
here. Look, and we'll probably see it happen again now as well, right? We've still
I'm
got
not
two
sure
round,
how
yeah.
aware of it they will have been. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe Doki can hear that from below.
Doki's in CC.
We're about to see, because if he does it again, then...
No, he's not. That's a shame. That is a real shame. But I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. They still get a C4 kill off the back of it, and that's what you're looking for, really.
Yeah, manages to get the kill, and that's going to be advantage G2 once again. 35 seconds left to go, and the problem for D plus Kia here is they're not really in a position to think about putting this diffuser down yet. Niers takes a ton of damage going in. We see the Shumika launchers starting to go into that default spot as well. Doki's getting involved, sending the Zoto canister just to help further. Now it's a case for G2 of throw utility at it, but falls. He's going to drop the hatch, and he's going to plant in the smoke. He might get away with this because G2 have no...
Oh, stop him!
Over the top of him, Des! They didn't have a clue! No, Blaz is going to take him out! It's turned into a nightmare for G2!
What the...
He's done all he needs to, Tim. 2 kills inside of sight, and just like that, the round has fallen apart. It looks so good for G2.
Fuck.
It looked even better. Fascinating round overall. Brilliant
He's
stuff.
going to be fuming when he sees
Jesus
that back.
Christ.
He literally vaults over the top of the planter.
Damn.
Just vaults clean over
And then
the
gets
top of
burnt
him,
to a
and then
crisp by
gets
his
burnt.
teammate.
Oh, dearie me. It all
That
went
was
wrong.
just
G2,
unlucky.
They had it. They'd wasted 2 minutes 35, and you know
That
Nicholas
is
Kears had to
brutal.
drop the hatch and just go for it inside of the smokes. But they made it work. A great response from them on the attack.
Yeah, I do. Look, coming back to the use of the Rowler as well to try and open up the electrified hatch. There's just
Oh no, it was just before that it had happened.
that he was
Actually
inside
vaulted
sight
over
as
the
well.
top of it.
But yeah, coming back to the tech again, it's layers upon layers, starting in the banning phase here as well. With the Maverick ban, letting Kaid be open. Like D plus Kia feel real smart. Yeah, okay, we've got Kaid open, but we can deal with that. We've got a Rowler play. Then the Tuber rounds have come through as a response to that from Doki. Wonderful way of
This is
layering
crazy.
up, again, from bans through to the picks, through to the exact minutiae of the round itself.
I thought G2 would have better
Suckered away off towards server, expecting not to see another exothermic coming
control.
through.
I'm guessing that
word
is.
for a second run away from trying to open up that doorway out towards square, and then double backed on himself. Doki not expecting it, wasn't quite there in time, but still gets a kill with the C4. Wonderful little bit of tech we've seen there, and definitely the first time I've seen it in the game, Tim.
Okay then.
Rowler again, but no thermite.
Rowra.
It's going to be so if you remember previously on the top floor defense when D plus Kia were up there, I spoke about the mirror playing inside Janitor. It was something they chose not to do.
Oh, 2 mirrors. That's interesting.
So let's see how that pans
What
out. How much of a
what are
difference
they
that makes.
cooking
They've
up?
also got the
So
Echo
2
on the side of
mirrors?
G2, so they're going to have
Oh, they
those
decided to
Yokai
opening it
drones
up
to play behind as
in the
well,
last
and
minute
there's
then?
an awful lot of plant denial here. D plus Kia are going to have to do a lot of work. I'm just looking across the lineup and I'm wondering who's
They have
gonna
3
deal
C4 in
with
the
those
pocket
mirror windows. It's gonna fall
and
to
also
Ace
2
primarily
Echo
with
Domes, so
Advantage.
they are
What we've got
prepared
there, there's no Ash, there's no
for a
Carly,
fight.
There's no Buck, there's no Deimos. You know, there's nothing like that to be able to deal with that mirror.
Yeah,
window
I've seen
setup,
ton
so
of new
it's
things.
gonna be down to Falls.
The problem is I don't remember everyone.
If that's the plan.
They could just smoke it off making use of bullet here, because with the Rowra gadgetry too, you have the ability to restrict off the number of angles that it can potentially
Yeah,
control.
Loretta Buck
Well, on
camps
the side
is
here, to be fair, with
useless.
this main site that you're looking at now, you're relying very much on the Yokais to do the work for you once you've been dealt with from below. That's exactly why Mighty's now underneath, clearing those away. They have the ability to get some vertical pressure down too. Look at this. Sees 2 players outside and is almost saying, yeah, go on then. You're feeling it, Loira. Let's make it happen.
There goes the Selmas, as expected, onto the mirror window, at least on the first, and then send the smoke in so that you can't shoot the Selma off, or you would need to be very lucky. But the first one is detonated, so that should be mirror window gone. Second one will be detonating now. That is really well done by D plus Kia.
Done enough to be able to break some holes into Janitor, but not enough that they can't still play in there.
Loria.
Tight. Falls getting rid of Loira at least. He was sat downstairs on blue stairs and started to work his way up, but Falls has just had that watch on him from the window. Well delivered so far. D plus Kia, a man advantage.
Now they need to make that pay. There's 3 of them on the window, which does mean they are still a little bit short-handed inside. Alamau is going to take some damage and then be
Oh
picked up
my
by Bulls.
God.
He was forced to move and he was spotted out from the window. Beautiful stuff. Doki manages to pick him up in a trade though. 3v4 G2 holding on. Doki goes big again.
Oh
takes
my
down
God.
Nias. 3 versus 3 and Stompin's moved in and retaken that janitor position. So back to the drawing board for D plus Kia. Those gains have been lost.
It's a real race to the top between Stompin.
Yeah, that the advantage that they have.
Oh! Stompin hits the deck. Sprayed at range and a nade right behind him. He's dead to right, surely, but no, just out of range. Doki, ace or bust at this point. Tim, he's got to do it all by himself.
He's just waiting for that repel that he knows is coming. He finds the first. That becomes now a
No!
1v2, but no! Mitty manages to win it out, and D plus Kia level it up 4-4. It's game on.
There've been a couple of chances here, like Loira and now Doki, that have been left to put themselves into these 1v2s.
Yeah, but that mirror window, I'm still not sure what it was meant to do.
Trade-off between them. Let's have a listen in though to G2's tack timeout.
And we hold server, okay guys? Like Doki play the tubing server, we put one server in the one cage in the server, and one cage can be like tricking and like CC and head, okay guys? Other thing else, I think you play mute, play hold most time you can hold server, so like with the like the most time you can, and then after this, like remember, like if they don't open the hedge, let's use the rotate, like let's play below hedge, let's like use the rotate to the LG, remember, like do the rotate,
the retake.
Okay, and also if like maybe it's time to bring the Warden, bro. I talk about the Warden,
exactly.
but like maybe they can do like backside now, okay? I think Band Ace, okay? Band Ace for other attacks.
Okay. I can put the Warden, but there's not gonna be traps.
There we go. So another very like tactical injection there from Romalia, but obviously the players responding to it. We spoke about it a bit the other day.
I just cleaned my mouse, that's why.
About fixing one round there, and you need more than one round to get it over the line. It's the more systemic things that you want to try and fix during tack timeouts, but if it works, then you can't knock them, Tim. Sometimes that one extra round might just prove to be enough, but as it stands, it's 4 apiece. D plus Kia staying toe-to-toe with G2.
There's layers and levels, isn't there? You know, sometimes we saw it earlier, it is about getting that one round because it shifts the momentum, you know, and it plays into your mental game, and then you go on and win more.
We saw that in the series earlier,
yeah,
to be fair,
you know, so you really, sometimes, you know, absolutely, I think there's room for a coach to focus on.
So, FaZe Clan versus BDS on the second map right now on Consulate. The score is 1-1 at the moment between BDS and FaZe.
G2 will go to defend down in the basement, and I have the Tachanka bro. I think they were very close to this last time. You know, it's a very unusual plant spot to go and plant on the rotation like that. Doki leaps over the top of him. There was a lot of weird and wonderful things happened in that round that may not be repeated this time by D plus Kia.
Completely agree. Well, hopefully for G2 it's not quite as chaotic as it was. But for D plus K, you're also hoping it's a little more clear.
1, 2, 3.
G2 making mistakes to see them over
6
the line.
smokes.
Damn.
Smokes to go around. They have 6 smokes. What?
Then to deliver in a way, the number of times that we'll see a Glaz brought along as part of a key execute, and then things just crumble in the early round.
Damn, that's a lot of smokes.
Pieces and trying to assemble an attack from it. Stompin's got a key role in the round too because he's playing on the Warden. He is the individual on this team that can really anchor down and deal with this pressure coming in from the other side, given there are 6 smokes collected.
Ambi.
If you wrap in the capital, we're now looking at 8 across the whole team. Kind of feels like that game plan of theirs is very well orchestrated, Tim. Oh, it's too easy.
Levy gonna pick up Alamau.
Ambi went plus.
Really have. You know, it's worth remembering, of course, Alamau, one of our Brazilian players, grew up in the game playing for a team.
He did really, really well.
Amongst others, and we've played against all of these guys.
So on the first map, he was doing a lot of kills. And on the second map, he did not do a lot of kills. Only did a lot of kills as well. 10-7 in the second match, and 10-9 in the first map.
This is one of the big problems they've got at the minute. Levy just sitting here out in garage, it really reduces the options for rotations, as you see.
Sniffing around there. They know that he's here because now Alamau's died, so they know exactly what's up. They know what the game plan is. It's Levy getting in a power position and playing around smokes.
Yeah, he was nasty in that game. In general, Canadian went played really nasty on border. He was the top fragger.
So he can at least try and creep his way forward without being detected. I think Loira is still lurking around underneath, which might make that a little bit tentative. You want to try and push your way down there. Loira's ready. Pushing down slowly, by the looks of it, off towards our right-hand side, but as of yet, no kill being found.
Yeah, time could start to become a little bit of a problem for D plus Kia here. They did show an ability last time they attacked onto this site to do it in short order. Nitro goes out, but it's
a bit
not
too
going to be successful.
hasty.
However, it's going to be shield versus shotgun. Who will come away the winner?
Well, he got Blackbear, so that's a good trade. Good trade.
Versus 3 now, but 30 seconds
Oh.
get one. Stomp and manages to get 2, and just like he has so often throughout stage 2, he manages to drag G2 back into this round. 3v2, they have a big advantage now. They know the last 2 are out in server, and there's no choice. Oh,
No.
Doki says, "Stomping, you got 2 kills. I can't have you going ahead of me. Here's 2 of my own."
I was going to say the smoke might actually prove to be a terrible idea for D plus Kia there. Sure, you got yourself on the plant for a second, but you can't then cover the planter. You give the ability for the Warden to step inside a site. You can't shoot C4s out.
They gotta ban Warden now.
Chaos, but they drop it down. Ultimately, they pay the price. G2 ahead once again, up to 5 and 4. And I wonder if we're
Kia better be. No, they're keeping the Warden in play.
Fair, because although maybe they felt they had a way around it, as we saw
I'm
from G2,
surprised.
was their response to this tricky little play they tried to make happen with the Raura.
Going to be heading to that third choice site this time. Staff an open area. Just looking across the lineup.
Like, that's crazy. How did it?
Wonderful from G2, pretty much as we would expect. Look, D plus Kia, I think, you know, maybe going to look at that round and think they didn't do enough with it. They got a great entry kill. They created a little bit of space, but then they just got hurt by 2 players that are absolutely on fire at the minute. 26 kills at this point between Doki and Stomp, and Doki's leading 14 to 12. But it's one of them situations where, and I remember, like, way back in the day, I spoke to, it was actually Sexy Cake that I spoke to. You remember back in
Sexy Cake.
At OGAP, after they'd won that tournament, I spoke to him, and Neskin Parlu had an insane game where they got, I can't remember how many kills it was between the 2 of them, but it was
Parlu and Sexy Cake. Oh my god, that was an OG team.
And I said to Sexy Cake, you know, like, what do you do with that as a team where you've got 2 of them like that? Do you just kind of play them off against each other and, like, you know, it becomes like a race to the top for numbers? He said, yeah, absolutely. If that's how it's going to be, then you just go for it. You know, just leave them to it and, you know, let them battle it out. And that seems to be really what's happening now, these 2. And they're pushing each other to greater heights. It's fantastic stuff.
The one thing I'll come back to, and I say this about G2 a lot, and I think it's what ultimately ends up kind of being their downfall, is the reliance on these hero plays. Someone dons the cape, you know, walks away with a 3K or a 4K in the round, pulls off a big hero moment. We saw Loira almost have one, Doki almost have one, they were handled, but there's been 3 across this game so far, you know. A 3K and a 4K from Doki and a 4K from Stomping. They have dragged rounds themselves over the line. That previous one.
Okay, let's see what they're doing with that.
But it's undeniable the impact they've had as a pairing. And I just wonder, when they aren't on the day, if they aren't playing on the next map particularly well, for example, who do you then turn to?
Wait, you're like...
He knows he's there. He's going to pre-fire him as he comes out, knowing the FNAT would signal it, and somehow Blaz gets away with it without too much damage, to be honest. I thought that was going to be far worse for him. Escapes with a little fadeaway drop down the elevator. Another Millionaires are off the board in a matter of heartbeats. That's your Ash.
That's Ash, and Dokkaebi is a good pick.
This is where G2's composure now gets tested too. You're in a 5 versus 3. You've got no excuse to go crazy around the map here and be looking for solo kills, trying to be that hero that I spoke about. Just sit back and play behind your utility. You've got a couple of C4s to still make use of. You've got these mirror windows, FNAT's covering you, all the tools in the world to deal with whatever the other side might throw at you. And sure enough, Blaz has tucked in tight and dealt with Bullet, who's pushing forward very, very blind, not making use of those trackers. Great shot from Levy, but still 4 more G2 players to go.
Yeah, it might just be too little too late there as he moves in. Does take the ground around elevators. G2 just need to be patient here. Don't overexpose yourself. Don't go looking for the kill. Don't peek around that bomb chassis and give him an opportunity. Just wait for him to come to you. You've got the metal detectors there. They're going to go off. You're going to know that he's pushing that double door. His support is in the shape of Falls, who is working his way.
Is someone going underneath? No, I saw it wrong. I thought someone went underneath.
But he's going to be challenged, as you can see. One of the G2 players is going to be stomping outside in Archives, and we know he's not going to make it easy. If anybody can make that SMG work, it's going to be him.
They're stuck in there, like I say. You haven't got to go crazy here and go chasing after kills. Just let them come to you. They've got the right idea there. They know where one or two of these players are, and that's where it starts to get a bit risky. Going for the toe shots, but Stomping stepping away just in time here as we get towards the last 20.
Alamau's just played that absolutely beautifully. We're going to see the final kill come in, maybe. No, Stomping gets taken down. It is Alamau who gets the second of his round and also the final kill as well. But the way
Yeah, that's what I'm worrying about.
So Levy just kept peeking that double door. And as I said, you've got the metal detectors. You know when he's coming, you don't need to do much. And that's exactly what Alamau did. He just went prone under the noise, under the cover of fire and bullets raining around. He goes prone and relies on the shotgun. Easy kill, round 1.
Well, let's take a listen to D+Kia's tactical timeout.
Mute on the side, okay? Let's just watch out the Capcan trap and the Liquid please push the side, okay? And keep thinking about the Oryx on the secretary. Second floor, we can play Big Bang. And keep thinking about the Clash and Value. If you guys want to play Big Bang, like check out the Spiral as main stairs Valley, okay? Okay. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, let's go. Guys, we got this, guys.
Pra mim fazer Big Bang, né? Pra mim fazer 3-1, mano. Fazer 3-1 com você.
They are not.
Não, comigo no.
I feel a little bit too mellow right now. D+.
That answers a very interesting question that I had yesterday, actually, because PGH, obviously Korean, communicates in English with the guys. They all speak English as well, but in-game themselves, they talk in Portuguese. And one worry I have about that is obviously PGH can't hear much about what they're talking about when things aren't going so well in the communications department. All he can really offer tips on is something a bit more tactical, like he'd done just then. And really, it was more about warnings of what they could see coming out of G2, whether it's a Clash, an Oryx, whatever. That's what they're being mindful of.
I don't understand. D+Kia is a Korean org, and they just took in a lot of Portuguese.
The energy just seems a little bit down for a team that's 6-4 on their own.
Yeah.
They're in this. They've had some good rounds. They're playing a very good G2.
Yeah, it's weird.
Playing pretty well today. They might not be playing the best Siege we've seen out of them in stage 2, but that's difficult because they've set such a high bar. But they are playing very, very well. And, you know, D+Kia, heads held high, should be going into this. And it just feels like maybe the energy's a little bit down. I hope that they're not kind of already defeating themselves.
100%, yeah. It's only a couple of rounds they're behind. Yeah, you've got to fight through overtime, but you're within striking distance. It's perfectly doable. You won your first 2 attacks. Not for Alamau popping off in the previous with the 3. And of course, the prior one downstairs in Lockers being a bit of a shutout by G2. Could have been a much closer affair, but they're going to try and make him. His glass work again. This time, they're also rolling the Sens along for this top floor to make it just a little bit easier to get in on the rappel.
Yep, a lot of droning going on, just trying to feel out that defense, see exactly what's what. We have an early attempt from Levy.
Stomping,
just trying to
risky.
put pressure onto Stomping. He's going to move himself back out of stock as a flashbang comes in. Again, you know, I often talk about that utility, and I think in that, I like to see them followed in. I like, you know, if you're going to full white somebody's streak, get in there and challenge them. But I think it was right, obviously, not to do that in that case. It was more about forcing Stomping out so that they could get that breach that they've just done. Because if he's in there, they can't do that because he's just going to shoot it out.
Man.
So that is, you know, good. It prevents him playing up onto that shield. He's got to be extra careful now. So I like that passage of play from D+Kia. They're also going to get the wall.
Wait,
open
which?
tight, but
Oh, that's the Echo Drone.
top floor question, Des. What are they going to do about Janitor?
More than just Janitor at this point, Tim. It's a bit of everything, to be honest with you. Stomping playing really aggressively when he was first inside of Lodges. Now, of course, step back and he's playing around the shield instead. But he just keeps on putting his keepers on. And there's been a lot of bullets having to be burnt by Nears, sorry, not Nears, by Levy, just to get things through. But the plant is going down, Tim. All 5 players, all 10 players are still alive, in fact. Bit of shit damage onto Falls, but no.
Hello?
Enough.
What the fuck?
5v4, and the plant's down.
Fantastic from D+Kia. They had the plan in place. They sent in the sense gadgets, they used the smoke, and they nullified the impact that Alamau could have from Janitor. He opened one of the mirror windows, tried to do something about the plant, but couldn't. Manages to find a kill onto Mitty, but the problem they've got is that D+Kia are out on the windows. Jumping out is not too much of a choice anymore because you're likely to lose the fight. But if you've got so many left alive inside, you can get away with it. They needed Doki to get that final kill, though. Stomping!
Oh!
He's baked him in! He's got the kill! He's done it again, Des! Will nothing stop this man?
Hip firing with a fucking deagle? Are you kidding me?
2 days now. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Alright, Stomping. I see you. I see you. Damn.
Misplay, admittedly, a panic on the other side. But those are the kind of plays that G2 keep on making.
Okay, okay.
It's keeping him pretty well in this competition.
Yeah, he's shining right now. He has grown so much during this year. When he started going to G2, and he's just been growing and growing and growing.
But Stomp and baited it perfectly.
Him and Doki 14 kills apiece. We'll call it on a draw for now.
That is a good game. Let's go over to FaZe and BDS
Look,
now.
P4's been a little bit devilish last couple of rounds. He was doing that roam on the Solus. He found an aggressive pick on a player.
But like,
Solus
damn, what the
dropping down. Shoddy in hand on the Deimos. I like that. It's a bit cheeky.
What a Bravo Force action too. Not a utility.
Yeah, that's
spiral cam.
That's crazy.
For now.
I like the spiral cam.
Very
good one.
That's just crazy. I don't know what to say. But as I cannot always am worried about is that G2-1 will win the first map and then they will just suck on the rest. Like, I do believe in G2 that have the potential, but somehow they just drops it sometimes.
Remember last time FaZe played this bomb site, they snuck in a 5v5, went for a plan. It looks like they're doing something very similar, but this time it's for an entry. Souls tries to find the angle. He is tracking P4 on the site. Handy will be the one to confirm the kill. Long angle for him all the way.
Try to have like loose chocolate
here, so she gets that deep
angle. Don't wanna spill.
And Vinicking has snuck into Piano.
Could he plant here? Surely not.
BDS do not have any players on the objective. They are up above, but the kills have been found by FaZe, and they double back. This safe plan position where we've seen them land it before. Lasmo can't deny it from the Vert. All up to Virtue. 1v4, and they know exactly where he is. Souls comes up behind him and hits him with the shotgun. Another round for FaZe.
How does that work? They had 3 attackers sprinting across the bomb site. They get 2 kills vertically. There's no BDS player in the basement again for plant denial. They're all top floor, and they're going to call a tag timeout, which I think is very justified.
Like the first round, because they play split again, they just put pressure everywhere, and at one moment they just full storm in way.
She's a good coach. She's very underrated.
And take the number advantage. Let's continue to, if we have info on someone, okay, let's talk to each other, let's push together, and let's clear some area together, okay?
Okay. I like that. It's a simple solution for a big problem, right? It's going to be about disrupting what FaZe wants to achieve in the late round by stopping them early. Lilun also very much being like, this is going to be a player solution, because silence is not the solution for you guys. You got to talk about it. I can't help you.
Yeah.
So there must have been some quiet comms before that type of time.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've talked a lot about this. Some coaches will be saying, guys, next round you're doing this, this, and this. Lilun just kind of whipped them into shape. Said, guys, you're not talking enough.
Yeah.
Everyone is just sitting there, falling back into their shell. Silence is not a solution. You guys need to work this out. And then P4 is the one that offered that solution.
That's my only worry, because P4 is the guy that we keep hearing talking by default. I would have loved to see other players step up to help P4 there.
More ideas.
More ideas, because it doesn't seem like P4 is offering an idea and they're going to go, I agree. It's like he's just saying what they should do because no one else will.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if I heard correctly, but it sounded like she said, I did not sign up for this, or I didn't agree with this, or something like that. Where she's like,
I didn't hear that.
I'm not sure if I heard correctly, but it sounded like she opened up and saying, like, this is not what I signed up for. So, silence is not the solution. You got to talk together. It seemed like they have this shared agreement of like how, and most teams do, right? How you behave, how you talk, what the game plan is.
I did feel like Teacher Lilun was telling off the kids.
It did feel a little bit like Teacher Lilun was unhappy with the results. And I think rightfully so.
I am a little bit concerned with what P4 was saying. He is right. You know, FaZe are very early, like they're playing slow, figuring stuff out, and then they all go together. That's what P4 described. I just don't know. Like BDS is saying, we need to see a gap. Once we have information, we go.
Yeah.
And I don't know if playing really aggro on the defense of a defender-sided map is the solution.
No, it's also, it's a lot easier said than done. On paper, it's a great thing. They execute, let's kill them before they get there. But realistically, look where FaZe are playing from. Window repels, outside
By the way, guys, do check out our community called Banana Bread Girls, because they have a woman Rainbow Six Siege team, and they were playing a competitive tournament. And they got gender-based harassed
now they have to
during their match.
4v3.
They got targeted because of the game.
He's not a solo swing. Everyone from BDS is feeding them. No. One by one they fall.
What the fuck?
They committed to the pit and it did not pan out. FaZe have decimated BDS. 4 rounds on the attack far exceeds the expectation.
Damn. But yeah, so do check out Banana Bread Girls community. They are all women-led Rainbow Six team. They got sexually gender harassment. Like, they got attacked in general because they were playing in a neutral tournament. So both guys and girls can play. And they got attacked because of that.
You can't swing him when there's on...
So do check them out.
This is the problem with the call. Once we know where someone is, we need to kill him.
It's so stupid.
That was just such a bad play.
It started off well, right? The first 2 picks, phenomenal. And I want to say...
No, like it says here, so they got attempt to terrorize and embarrass women-led team in Rainbow Six Siege. The content shared was deeply disturbing and our community generally shocked. Being told to stay quiet and minimize the harm and normalize the sexism driving women out of esports. And they were tagged on their community Discord with explicit and violent videos in that when that happened. So, and it's so stupid that it's still happening when we are so far into the gaming aspect today. There's so many women playing and it's still not accepted for women to play on esports. It's so stupid, I don't understand it.
This is the plan all the time.
This is the thing, like, when you call a plan, it's always modular. So when P4 calls that, we have to understand...
Like, it's so stupid. So do show them some love if you are see them or anything like on social media. Like, it's so stupid.
You wanted to, you're greeting. You got what you
I swear to God, if I got to be a pro player...
shame on you.
Oh.
And now, second half has started off very
like,
poorly
if
for
I
BDS
got
as
to be a
well,
pro
with
player
Andy finding
and
the
someone
spawn
is
pick on
harassing
Freck.
me
It's a lot
on...
of util to go down the drain with the
like
Flores.
like this
Also, Freck, who's
in a tournament, I would slap them. I don't care.
Very hyped up coming into
if
this
they are
team.
threatening me and my space in any way, I deserve to slap them. Violence is never the solution, I know that.
Yeah.
But if they're invading my space, touching me or anything, I will hit
Robbie,
you.
It was actually a year ago at the Montreal
I don't
Major that
care.
Robbie really made a statement. He was playing for the
And
old
if
Falcons,
esports
the
is
NRL
condoning
stuff,
that
he's
shit,
Italian himself, and he was the best player at the whole event.
I'm going to
despite
sue
that
them.
team going out pretty early.
I go to sue the organization for that. If that happens.
Lived up to that expectation
Like,
here
this
on
is
BDS,
ridiculous
at
at this
least not
point.
recently.
I don't think he's lived up to the expectations since he had that tournament game.
Bit of a
Like,
one and
ladies,
done.
don't be quiet.
So far, but I also think, you know, one of the worst
Make
things that can happen
noise.
to a player is when they find success too early. And this is not
Like,
about
I'm
the
so
individual
tired hearing that.
performance,
And
like
I was
whatnot.
born in a
Like, you
generation
know,
where women
TSM
had
winning
even
aside what
less
they did, and then
than
obviously
today.
retired when they didn't work out, you know, they got the trophy. Sport winning a Berlin Major, first event, I mean, has won since.
Yeah, and BDS is certainly not making a good case for winning this round.
Oh,
P4 finds 2 exit frags before FaZe takes him down 5-2. And it's just another day in the office for FaZe. 2 more rounds and main stage is confirmed.
That round was over when they got their spawn peak onto Frag. It was literally over from that moment forward. The big difference between FaZe and BDS in particular here is FaZe do not give up man advantages. They do not give up a winning position almost ever. They are one of the least throw teams I have ever seen.
Yeah, FaZe is moving on. Definitely.
We can just what? We can just what,
Cliffhanger.
P4?
In Season 2 of BDS v FaZe, you will figure out what he wanted with the verb.
On next week.
Well, there won't be a tomorrow for BDS unless they can turn this one around.
Well, there will be a tomorrow for BDS because this is not an elimination
I
game.
keep forgetting that because it's BO3.
If there won't be a tomorrow for FaZe if they win this, because FaZe will skip tomorrow.
Thank God you're here. You're so correct. There will be a tomorrow for BDS with the loser of this game.
Yes, which is the thing you don't want there to be a tomorrow if you're in this match.
Sure.
You want to get the bye. And yeah, there are a lot of really good teams left in the tournament, especially a lot of really good Brazilian teams. A lot of the Brazilians have started poorly and are now salvaging their tournament. You know, for example, Furia. Who else is still in it?
W7M.
Not a Brazilian team, but they're still in it. NIP still in it. W7M still in it.
Well, yeah. D+ in it for now.
I guess, yeah.
For now. They're playing G2.
Very true.
Oh, yes.
Well, neither is this one for BDS, that's for sure. I mean, FaZe, of course, they did lose their game quite convincingly to M80, but with M80 flying straight through to the playoffs early, perhaps it's shown us that FaZe really were playing against a formidable opponent. We can't fault them too much for the loss. This is where I think BDS potentially, it might play into their strengths. We're going up against the basement. This is a bread and butter bomb site. This is classic Siege.
Yeah, people want the vert. Just work the vert right now, guys. That was what was called in the prep phase, but they've seemingly changed that. No roam clip above, no vert at all. It's main breach with smokes and Blackbeard and Yellow Thor to break it open.
This is it.
But
Oh no,
Damn.
that is rough. The error completely obliterates the take.
They lost the bomb on the worst spot. Oh my god.
And Lasma only finds one before he's traded
They
back.
lost the bomb on the
Deep in
worst
bomb
spot.
site.
I can.
No, he
Oh
actually
my
was just outside
god.
the breach and covered off
BDS.
from upstairs in Piano. Robbie is so late
They are
on
just
this flank, and he's now fighting both of the players upstairs. He does win both fights though, and maybe makes this winnable. A flash of the Montreal Major before our eyes as Robbie finally steps up for BDS.
But still to even numbers, P4 low on health, and they got that bomb side.
I don't understand because like literally the bomb was dropped on pillar. Why the fuck are you losing the man advantage?
Get a few angles to work with. See if they can fish for a kill. My worry is like how are they gonna plant? That's not gonna be very easy. And secondly, if they're not gonna plant, they're gonna push really deep into the bomb site to find these players off base.
It's not happening while there's a mirror there.
Exactly, so I just don't think they have the right tools for this. When they need FaZe to make a mistake somewhere, or BDS themselves have to come up super clutch. No flashbangs, but they do have 2 frag grenades in the pocket of P4.
Yeah, that's not.
You mentioned how hard it will be to plant. The bomb or the diffuser is already
P4 is like one shot away from dying.
And they will have to reclaim it. Now they try and go D, but both Cyber and Vita swing at the same time. FaZe propel themselves on a match point, and BDS struggle yet again on the attack.
I'm not sure what happened there for BDS. I'm just going back to what we saw in the prep phase.
By the way, on the scheduling, it said that GT was supposed to play like 21:45, and it's 20:30, and they started at 8. That is like 2 hours early. I'm surprised that they actually had time to just go in and play.
Almost disrespectful towards FaZe to think that's gonna work, especially if they have such a big roaming presence in Piano. They have the verticality working against BDS. They're pushing into a crossfire, and to make matters worse, the mirror window.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
both
go
mirror windows.
both mirror windows.
One of which could have been destroyed from above, by the way, but they didn't.
They didn't go for above.
By the way,
even that 2v2.
by the way, Alberto, do you know what I heard? The latest rumors.
For BDS, FaZe won 5 rounds in a row from a 2-2 split to finish off Clubhouse. Now they've won 5 in a row here from a 2-1 deficit to get match point.
Nah.
A 7-2, 7-2 is an embarrassment for BDS, even up against a team as
But
good
I
as
heard
FaZe.
that Jaeger is going to get the
They would do
ACOG
far better than that.
for limited time.
We know that.
He's going to have the ACOG in the game.
Off day for them. I mean, we didn't see in full detail because we didn't cast their games before now. But surely they've not had these same issues in previous games.
And I also heard that Oregon is getting picked off from
G2,
rank
they managed to pull out an 8-7 win.
They've been scraping by. I don't know.
Just for limited time. It's not permanent.
Here comes a fast push in. C4
Wow.
immediate response for counter.
I think P4 is a dead man here.
It's over. It's so over.
Very much done and dusted.
Yeah.
FaZe flawless. 7.
Nicely done, FaZe. But yeah, so Oregon is going to be picked out from Oregon. I heard also Jaeger's going to get the A card just for a limited time. I'm not sure if it's going to be for a certain game event or not, but something is brewing around the Siege. And you also have, as I said before, like Thermite, Hibana, and Ace are going to get reworked as well, so they are going to be releasing that. A reworked map is going to be released as well, and I do believe it's going to be a Fortress that's getting reworked, and modernized maps is going to be Theme Park and I don't remember the second map, to be honest.
Managing to find falls, and this is the problem I think the Deepers here have had on Bank, and it continues here on Labs. They fight their way back into the rounds, but then G2 just elevate it. They just take it up another gear. They just hit them with more power, more pace, and they can't handle the extra little bits that G2 find. And the faces just say it all. D plus Kia looking a bit defeated right now, Des.
It's hard when you've been battered like that in the first round. By the way, we got Loira Croft for Loira. Very good. We've got 4 out of 5. Alamal's now the only one missing something, so we'll wait for that suggestion. But some good names coming out, guys. I'm loving it. But yeah, great first round from G2. I was a little bit concerned, like I said early on, when they had the...
You're welcome.
Game earlier today, when we had
So far it's mainly rumors. I can't confirm or deny, but usually where I find the source, it's usually right, so...
Loira now Messi. Yes! That Halio 39, that is the one. Nice, I love that one. Loira now Messi. Oh, excellent. But yeah, good stuff from G2. Running the line a little bit there, I thought, in the first round, but not enough so that it was obviously a chance for D plus Gear to fight back in. Good stuff. Onwards we go to the second round. Levy off on that Skopos looking to cause trouble. Reinforced hatch on the upstairs, suggesting you're going to see a couple of players hanging around up there and looking to waste G2's time, get them to push their way through the majority of top floor before they can even think about hitting the ground floor.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
G2 having a strong half on the attack here, I think is all but going to end this game. So D plus Kia, you really don't have too much time to get yourself back into this one, to square up your shoulders, to push your chest out and to make a fight of it. They're going to go to kitchen this time. I've spoken about this. We saw it in the last
This
game.
is cheeky from Livy.
On here by using that defensive position.
That could be a fatal blow for him to be holding there.
There's no vertical onto it, so G2 need to make sure that they're playing somebody on that kitchen window. We saw Wildcard fail to do that, and they were punished for it. So it's something that they need to be.
Oh, and the rank matchmaking system is going to be improved as well, but I do think you have heard about it.
Looking to explode in. I like this. Yeah, I mean, earlier on you didn't like it when no one's on the window. Tim, how's 3 people? Because now we're in. Who cares about the FNATs? Alamal, this train don't stop. He's going nice and deep. They've got them all forced out of sight at this point, Tim. All he's got to do is give distraction. In from the back comes Doki.
What the fuck?
Gets a turn, the stab in the back. A flawless round from G2. And
what the fuck?
Absolutely stunned.
Sometimes Doki is genuinely unplayable, and today is one of those days. It is the best.
What the fuck?
I remember saying years ago when we were watching him in.
I know Doki's good. I have always known that, but like seriously, they're just giving him that.
It's a quality on defense, but I feel like that round is the same mentality. Doki is the sort of player that when he hears a barricade break, he will sprint towards it. He is desperate for the fight. You can see the confidence in his play when his confidence is up. And right now, he is absolutely lethal. And when he gets like that, he just becomes unplayable because he will just make plays
he has
like that.
5 kills versus the second one has 2 kills only in the team.
14 kills on Bank. Absolutely unreal so far. And powering G2 towards that final
That's crazy.
showdown. Best of 3 tomorrow.
That is crazy, guys. Seriously?
Flying. I I spoke about this back on map 1 though for D+.
That is crazy.
Because obviously everyone was gathered up on a window.
Nah, I think it's going to be M80.
Came flying on through. Everyone was stood outside of sight, and Alamal sucked up all this attention inside of sight. No one was there to be able to fight him, despite having FNATs to assist in fighting against anyone hopping in through that window. I said it back on the previous map for D+ Kia, they've got to fight G2 in the early round. If you don't disrupt them, if you let them get around sight with all 5 players, they're going to do stuff like that. They are going to overwhelm you. It's what they're excellent at. But I feel where they can sometimes slip down is relying on individual brilliance to get them through the early parts of the round and the scraps that they get into. So if you want to be able to upset them a bit, we've got to see more work being done in the first minute 30.
Alamo just kind of ran through sight shouting, "Come back, I want to shoot you!" But none of them wanted that interaction. We're going to see the Glass
Pre-fire it. Just pre-fire it.
We've seen that happen a couple of times today where the Glass has lost their life.
Ooh, Doki Dad stomping refragging with a Bayleaf.
Just to keep it at 4 versus 4. Nobody's wanting to give Loira an opportunity, so you know what? He's just going to go walking on in and find it, Des. Manages to take down Mitty, and right now, D+ Kia, they are between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah,
They've just been crushed by the sheer weight of this G2 team. They know one Loira will not be stopped. 1v3 effectively, and that's the round.
Oh my fucking god. Like, they have nothing on... They have nothing on G2 on this map. They are getting crushed.
Doki in the previous round. Again, it keeps on building on these moments of brilliance from individuals. And as I've said throughout the tournament so far, and I've said many times in history, Tim, these multi-kills...
Yeah, they have no answers. They just, like, G2 is just going in for mainly frags at this point. They're not even doing a heavy strat push. They're just forcing themselves in and getting the kill.
Because it kept the Azami at bay. They'd be spraying very, very blindly and probably get shot through the smoke if they did try and beak it. But they just gave a bit too much room. We're in for a D+ Kia timeout nice and early. Let's have a listen.
We killed the demons on screens today, right? Like, bro, guys, don't let them play so easily. Like, we need more contest. Like, so we don't play Grudge. They play Grudge super fast and we die. Bro, we need more contest. Okay?
Beleza. Vou testar as áreas, guys.
Not only the IT garage, like whatever. More contest. Don't let them play so.
Então, guys, os caras estão comendo rápido, velho. Bem cheio de trap lá, velho. Pega Meluz, bota 4 Meluz no TI.
Bem, vamos fazer essa porra. Isso é boa.
É, vai ter que jogar de trap mesmo.
Bem, ó, se liga, ô Gal. Quem que joga do bomb aqui nosso? É o Bullet?
Sou eu de mira.
O Bullet tá.
Eu jogo um pouco mais pra cima depois.
Então, viado, ele costuma abrir atrasado lá pra poder passar, tá?
I'd never claim to have knowledge on a coach's level, Tim, but it's the exact same thing we've been saying. They're offering no fight against G2. They're giving them the map. It's hard to do on some sites, granted, but there's just no resistance. And therefore, you're letting G2 do whatever the hell they please.
I am going to sympathise a little bit with D+ Kia here and say that, yes, I think they are making some mistakes and I think they're leaving gaps. They're leaving gaps which G2 are more than happy to exploit, but I think the problem...
Oh, by the way, guys, a game is going to get released this Friday that I've been dying to play, and it's called Where the Wind Meet. It's a Chinese game with an open world, and I've been waiting for over a year for this game to be released. It's a free-to-play game as well, so do check it out. It's like you're like just imagine like the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden the Dragon type of vibe. The fights and everything similar to that. Like it's the thing is I can't play on Friday because I'm going to be live. Oh, it's going to be released at 11 PM in the EU, so, but like, oh my god, I'm like so excited.
But I don't think there's much they can do to control this
Damn.
side.
Not when you're losing inside 25 seconds up on the roam out there, but it's exactly like PGH was saying. They're going super fast and you're just letting them. There's not really much you're doing to be able to fight up here. Alamal admittedly did go low, so there was an opportunity. They're almost trying to slow them down on sites itself, and with a couple of the Vulcan canisters on windows around the map, as we've seen, it's kind of
what are you doing?
Through the entirety of the top floor at breakneck speed and descend on you, which is what they're doing. Look, by the way, the triple mute gemmer setup they've got on the main breach wall, just to almost try and guarantee that it stays fully closed up.
Just going to have changes being made to the FNAT configuration laid out by Levy. He's going to have both of the cafeteria.
Damn, that was nicely done.
The bait is beautiful. They trigger one, stomping peaks from the other side, and that is another D+ Kia member dead.
That was nicely done.
Not too much gadgetry yet here either, G2. They've got the Zero on side. They've of course got Stomping with the tracks they can make use of. But there's just been no real need. They're now into a 5v3, half a round still to play. So D+ Kia at least succeeded in slowing the round down slightly. But dying like this certainly is not going to help the round.
Yeah, you died to a freaking pistol.
5v2 for G2, it still looks very, very pedestrian. It's almost too easy, Tim. A 5v1, a flawless round on the way, maybe no. Bullet gets that shut down, but he's dead from there. Doki collecting the final kill. And G2
like, what is Kia doing? They are just...
Yeah, you can see it on the faces
losing.
of Kia here. They're defeated. It's going to take some... mammoth effort to get them back into this, and like I say, I feel for them. They've just come up against G2 on the wrong day, I think. G2, absolutely. I love the way G2 are playing for each other as well. You know, we've spoken about the hero players, and I'm sure that we will, you know, focus on that long after today.
Yeah, but like...
We've seen. But G2 are actually playing for each other really well here as well. That initial kill, we won't
They're doing it good.
But the initial kill from Stompin, sorry, the second kill from Stompin, where he gets onto Levy on the Fenrir. Just beautifully played. You know, you've got Fenrir in the corridor just spinning round on his heel because he doesn't know where the pressure's going to come from. And then Stompin steps out. Yeah, thank you very much. That's a nice and easy free kill for me. And the rest of his team had created that by pushing from the opposite side as him. They created that pinch. Just they're working together brilliantly as well. And I think a lot of these great individual moments, you know, are taking advantage of the chaos that the team is creating.
So the teams that have gone into the finals is Falcons, M80, Secret, Wildcard, and FaZe Clan are going through. Tomorrow, Weibo is going to be playing against NIP, and W7M is playing against G2 if they win this, which is going to be hilarious. And then you have BDS playing against Enterprise. It's going to be the matches for tomorrow. So that is going to be interesting. So we miss NIP versus Weibo tomorrow. Not a high-profile match for me, but...
Control and storage will be the 5th site for D+ Kia. Doki knows that there's somebody playing up on the catwalk, given the angle of the bullets that sprayed out of the window at his drone, so that will at least give him a little bit of information. Rotero drone's going to continue to rain on in from Stompin as he clears out that utility Alamo. Just to pick up Levy, 5 versus 4. There's an angle being held here by Lawyer as well. Might get his just reward, but doesn't. Mitty very, very close to losing his life as well as the track comes in from Doki. With the way he's playing, I love that. That's just so casual. It's so casual, it's not even funny. Doki just absolutely running over them.
They are decimating them.
As well. G2 are going to be 5-0 up in a minute.
I've tried their very best here, Tim, but a plant's going
yeah, there's like, they have no answer. Like, Kia doesn't have any answer for the push. They really don't have any answers. I feel so sorry for them. Like, that's what you're gonna do. Like, if you're getting pushed into a corner, you can't fake throw a nade and push at the same time. You just need to time it really quickly.
It's just so casual. It's just like you're not even in ranked. It's like you're just running around in a quick match, and I'm just going to dump the nade off the frame, bang, 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 and I'm off onto the next one.
To not get caught by the nade, yeah.
Yeah, it's just unreal from Doki. We see it here. The confidence, just, I know he's got the track on him, and it's just phenomenal stuff. Just, you know, he's playing without a care. He's just
It's been a while since I've seen Doki playing this good. It's been a while. He's 9-in-1, guys. He's 9-in-1. And sad thing is, there is 2 guys on the D+ team that has not gotten a single kill. And the highest kill on the D+ side is only 3. Alamo has only 2, but he doesn't even get the chance to kill anyone, to be honest.
It
Like, Stompen is having 5, Loria 5, Blaze 4, Doki 9. He doesn't even get the chance to kill anyone, so...
Doki was just an unstoppable force at that point. G2 5-0 then. Final opportunity for D plus Kia to secure themselves a defensive round, but it looks like this race might be run. It looks like their major may be winding up. Their time in Munich coming to an end unless they can dig deeper than maybe they ever have before, because it's going to take something real special.
Might as well, getting rid of the mirror. Almost for a second they're being caught out. I did think you might get baited into it a little bit, but of course he gets to see the mirror window long before they can manage to see round the mirror window to catch out the Ash. So, step 1 done. Another one to focus on, IT. They had it open inside like 50 seconds last round, Tim. They're certainly not wasting time, making use of that Habana trick that we've seen many times over now to make one side soft, and then normally you roll through with, last round it was a Flores, but realistically can be anything.
Whenever I try that shit, it doesn't work. I'm like, nah, hell no. It doesn't work for me. I am so pissed.
Absolutely no problem. It is one that we've seen failed before, so much like the Mav, it's always an interesting one to watch. 2 out on Catwalk at the minute. I'm going to have the mirror of Mitty just working his way back inside of sight. Nitro's going to be maybe given away for free here. No, he's holding on to it. He's waiting for some noise on that window. None's going to come because there's nobody there. Intel is good for G2 as well. They're getting the read on where those players are. They know.
Are you for real? You're not seeing the drone?
Hello?
Near?
To worry about this time around, so can help work into that position should they choose to. At the minute, a lot of the pressure is coming from the connector side from G2 though.
That was an odd.
From below, stomping upstairs, gets the entry.
Oh yeah, it's on the door, it's on the door. Never mind.
He can deploy towards site to enable his team to start their push on 4. Doki finally dealt with, but that is Laura's chance to spring on 4. Been sat on a drone for most of this round, waiting for that time, but has made it happen.
Oh, he actually shot his teammate.
I did wonder.
No, I think it was someone else. I think we're okay in that case.
Well, if he does manage to pick up Lyra, I think maybe it was onto Lyra. He's going to be downed afterwards, though. And
it looked like his teammate, though.
Alamau and Blaz both taking quite a lot of damage, but Alamau does manage to pick up Bullet. It's all up to Mitty.
Nicely done, Mitty.
Manages to catch Stompin with an elbow on the way down. Beautiful use of the shotty. He's going to get himself back reloaded. Can he continue to fight and win this battle? He falls.
Oh, damn.
Trick, does he? No! He manages to hit him with the knife on the way down!
Do you do the Batman thing again, Tim?
What the fuck?
I don't. Oh, it carries on. And
I honestly thought Alamau got the kill over the top. I thought he'd used his own trick against him. But Levy give him the... I don't know if it was a panic knife. I don't know if it was, you know, a clean reaction. But one way or another,
Can we see that again, please? Can we see that replay?
Yes, Mighty did spray at Levy on the doorway.
I thought he had.
They're probably just so scared because of how fast that half has been.
G2 are everywhere.
You just see something that looks like a human. You're like, quick, shoot it! Friendly, blue on blue. It does at least give them a bit of breathing room, Tim. Just the one. It's not a whole lot to work with.
Okay, they got the first round, but still.
Very, very quick. Now we could be done by 9 o'clock, Tim. A lot of our
yeah, okay, I gotta give a little bit negativity to G2. I don't agree that those two went for the kill at that moment. That is kind of stupid. It is like 5-0, yes, but you don't do that.
Just watch this though, he comes over the top. Misses the shots and he manages it. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful stuff. Well played, D+K. They deserve that, right?
At least they get something this map to get excited about, because now they've got that hard ask of working their way through on the attacking side. G2 taking away the ace.
But yeah, like they should not have done that. Literally, they should not have gone for the kill. But if they want to have fun, they can have fun.
From the defenders, just to make walls a little bit easier to chew on through. It's even been paired up with Maverick bands sometimes, but given it's available, that's exactly what Fools is going to jump onto, leaving the Thermite in the back pocket for now.
5 seconds left before insertion.
G2 start up on the top floor, bring along the clash. They are not making things easy for D+K, but more importantly, keep your eye
and yeah, if you wonder why Doki is hiding as Pulse, it's because they don't want to have an IQ on them.
Got a nitro in hand and a heartbeat scanner to
yeah, they were feeling it themselves a little bit too much on there, because like that's why I love G2 as a team in general. In our in general, not just those players, but like you are allowed to have some fun.
And honestly, quite often we see them fail at doing that. So keep an eye on things from Doki. How much impact can he have in this round? Can he time it right, or does he find himself with sights
C4
already lost and trying to battle his way back in?
We're very seeing this, aren't we, though, Tim? A Maverick on the wall and a C4 poised and ready to toss over. Can either go for as soon as the wall goes soft or try and catch underneath. May well try and go over the top. In fact, I think probably realising now it's a little bit late to give that one a go. It's been opened up entirely.
Don't forget these osteopros. Yeah, I that for sure, but you gotta give them credit a little bit for having fun. They're still serious in their gameplay, I'm not saying that, but...
They've done a better job of that than we could do anything about, and that's the case there for D+Kia. We do hear the fire arrow going in, so the push towards taking Catwalk is going to begin. I think they will be able to, if they get aggressive here, they can move in and take that territory. I'm not sure if they've got a drone that will be telling them that or not, but here comes Doki, and that could be the danger. Where's he going to go? If he tries to move his way into Warehouse, if they allow him, it could be a real problem.
Kind of inviting them forward with his army.
Dude.
Out of playing on Catwalk too.
Dude.
Stay around there, but I think the fire of the Capital just kind of put the scare up in the spooks it in. And instead backs in towards site. Doki finding the one, and
he's getting that kill, even though with that information.
It's not towards the main point of push. It's still damage done. A second one follows as falls on the Maverick. Disappears. A 5v3 for G2. Still 60 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think that's fine from Doki on the pulse there. You know, sometimes, yeah, you want that
what the fuck
from Aroma like that. But he played it well. Like I said, you don't want to be left out in the cold either. Took his opportunity, got a kill, got back to site. Perfect stuff. Didn't, you know, waste too much time or anything. But G2 run through that one. Flawless round. Get them final kills. Wrap it up on the top floor. And they are now 6-1 up. 1 round away from a showdown tomorrow to see if they can qualify through to that knockout phase.
Doki did pop into
that is crazy.
Probably because in his mind they should have closed down Mighty far quicker in round 6, but couldn't quite get there. Very, very convincing round though. Flawless as you saw at the very, very end. Just well dealt with everything that was coming at them. From Doki hitting them on the flank to then reading that they were going to push Aqua, having 2 or 3 players all gathering together to deal with that. Dead easy and straightforward for G2. Maybe we're at a point in where teams start to consider not taking them to this map, because this will be EWC aside, and obviously any untracked tournaments to a side as well. 6 weeks
I'm wondering if I could change.
Yeah, they're very good. There's 2 things. They are good on Night Even Labs and continue to be.
I think this is looking a little bit better.
I feel like we are seeing more of the G2 that we saw, you know, through the regular stage of stage 2 before the playoffs. You know, they had a little bit of a dip towards the end of playoffs, and then it's been shaky for the first couple of days of the major. That's why they're in this, you know, they could have been eliminated today. That's why they're in this position. They're 1 and 2. But I feel like this is, you know, the best. You said yourself that Doki had said that they were feeling locked in. They were feeling a little bit different today, and I think it's shown. They've played with some wild confidence today. It's been absolutely unreal to watch. You know, I won't go as far as masterclass, just simply because I think D+ maybe haven't put up enough against them, you know, to make it that. But I think they could have beaten much better teams today as well.
We were saying the same about Wildcard earlier as well, right? Like I said, although it was very easy for us to focus on what was going wrong against for their opponents, Wildcard did play an excellent game of Siege, really entertaining to watch, very enjoyable from start to finish, and play with a lot of confidence of a team that deserves to be in playoffs. It feels the same for G2 as you've sort of said. They're against weaker opposition that couldn't really perform to the standard required, but they still look damn good doing it.
Interestingly, Blaz is up on top floor on his own on the Clash. I mean, Clash doesn't need too much support anymore. Laura's only just moved up there, like literally only just now.
He's just letting it be as well. Okay.
You know, a lot more
let's go.
Now that she can put the shield down and kind of use it as a mobile mirror window, but still, you know, a big ask given that they've only got the secondary machine pistol to fight with. So definitely good to be having some support up there. D+Kia halfway through the rounders. Not really confidently into only one of them inside the map at the minute.
Yeah, it's not a lot really, is it? Stopping with the C4 coming out, not going to even tickle anyone on the other side.
Stop the boogie drone.
Does stop the boogie drone, absolutely. Just gives him a little more cover on above for now, and here we go. This is where you can see this whole top back being a bit of a threat. I've got to deal with 1 and 2. Oh, down the ground.
Oh.
And here we go. That's going to
okay, they're doing that really well.
Blaz and Loira being taken down almost.
Gotta take a step back, G2 now.
Doki sniffing around there for a moment. It's enough to keep D+Kia at bay. However, we're down to that last 60. They've got the top floor control they need, and they've got a 5v3.
Yeah, that was way better from D plus Kia there. Just nice and explosive. Getting those kills, and they've got time. I was a little bit worried they were taking too long at the beginning of things. They didn't have anybody inside of the map, but they were just preparing themselves. They've sprung forward into action, and they've got what they needed. So 3 versus 5, it is all up to Doki, Stompin. Are they the only two you need? They're joined by Alamo as well, and they're looking to hold on. 30 seconds left to go, and Bullet manages to pick up Doki. D plus Kia could be looking for a first successful attack, but Alamo starts the fight back.
Is there anyone there to trade off the back of that? Turns out not really. Ready for next engage downstairs. Great shot from Mighty. Instant headshot onto Alamo.
Yeah, they're getting that.
Got it all to do, Tim. Probably a little bit too much, dare I say. He's got vertical.
Yeah, nicely done.
Behind him. Was never going to last very long. It is one
they did it well.
Have done well throughout the game is win out those 1vx situations when they are the X. They always ensure there's at least 2 players taking a challenge at the same time. It is still only 2 to 6. There is still a long hill to climb, but at least it looked okay.
The other problem for D plus Kia, of course, is that was an offsite. That was control and storage. That was your third choice site. G2 have still got basement available. They're going to go down there now, I would imagine. Then they'll have top floor available again. You've still got much better sites that you've got to beat them on. But, you know, I often talk about site choice and site rotation. And I'm not sure why G2 have chosen to go there second rather than going down to basement. But I look at that and think, well, have you now given your opponents an opportunity? You've allowed D plus Kia to get
I'm kind of scared right now. They lost 2 rounds in a row.
A little bit of momentum. They've got a bit of confidence off it. Maybe they go and win basement, and all of a sudden they've got 3 rounds. It's 6-3, and they really.
3. Okay.
It's a long climb ahead of D plus Kia. It's not to say that they're going to do it. Do I expect them to do it? No, not really. But you know, I look at that from G2 and I think, you know, if you'd picked basement, could you just wrapped it up, just got it done here and now?
Very possibly, but they've got plenty of chances still to work through. It's not really a full rehost of going through now. It's only a few players connecting back into the lobby, and then we'll be able to resume. And Tim, we are going downstairs, so you will get your wish. Might not have been in the round that you wanted it, but you will
still get to see it. If D plus Kia win it now, though, you look at it and think...
And you're like, all right, is it game on?
And then, when comebacks happen, there's usually a point that you can look at and think, that was where the tide turned. And I'm not saying it's going to be the case. I don't think it's going to be the case. G2 are probably going to win this on basement, and it's job done. But you look at those moments and think, is there a reason you went to the third choice side? Are you opening the door to give somebody, you know, a chance to turn the tide?
It's a classic thing where we then have a whole chat about that, or the analyst might, and you ask the team and they just go, oh, we just felt like it.
Yeah, we just felt like it.
There's no deep reason to it.
That's the point. That's the point. You know, to me, don't just go to the site that you feel like it. Go to the one that you're going to lock down, that's your best site, that you can get done. You know, get the job done, get it over with, get out of the server. Don't allow them at any round more than you need to.
I always think back to, I think it was like a little joke that I saw before, which was around English teachers at school.
You never know with G2.
The author described these curtains as blue.
This is what I kind of am afraid of. In general, G2 is getting too comfortable. They're losing more rounds and they're losing more grounds. And it's going to be spiraling. So this would not be the first time they're losing like a 6-2 advantage in general. And letting the other team win. So they need to be simmering down a little bit.
He is 0-8. It's not looking good. He's gone far past being James Bond. He's taken it to a whole new film series all by himself. But they need to get something going in this round. They need him to have an impact if they're going to be able to best G2.
Yeah, it's going to be Stompin and Lyra who are up on the top floor at the minute. That's going to be the challenge ahead of D plus Kia.
Blaze has 0 kills right now.
There's no way they get away with going just straight down to side.
Oh, it was Blaze that had the tech pass, so it's
to defend if necessary. I do like the use of Zero. I think again, he's another one that I would put in the bracket of being a little bit underutilized sometimes. Has the secondary hard breach, has a ton of cameras that he can use that also have the little shock, you know, the one-time shock zap as well that can clear out utility. I think there's a lot of value in Zero.
When he got the buff, we did see a few teams then start running him actually a bit more aggressively.
G2 have played him in this game.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, Doki died. That's not a good.
On towards Doki, Levy the one to kick things off and get things moving on that on the Deimos. Still all those tracks available to make use of to try and help Niers out. For now, though,
I'm having it.
Advantage, which is what they were looking for with half a round still to play. That is a lot.
This is what I'm scared of.
Trying to gather themselves up. As long as you don't get yourself caught out by Laura, who's out trying to keep you busy off towards control hallway. And this should be all right, but there'll still be one or two other G2 players looking to give a bit of challenge.
Still got Stompin up on the top floor, yet to make himself known. The Blitz is going to take a little bit of damage. Nias there just needs to be a little bit careful when he starts pushing forward now. There's no nitros left on the side of G2, so that's something at least. Lyra manages to pick up Bullet.
You're being too aggressive, Loria! Why are you being aggressive?
Mighty hits him harder, takes him out of the round 4 versus 3. D plus Kia finding their feet and keeping that man advantage.
They are, but G2, they aren't letting up, Tim. They're applying that pressure that you had the coach of D plus Kia asking the team.
I don't understand why Laura want to be that aggressive.
As the final call of the Dockerby rings out here. Stomping, quite rightly, it's fair to assume that they'll be looking for him here to clear out one of the other roamers around the map. But like Parley was prior, he's very much stuck up on that top floor, isolated out, and Levy has removed him. 2 versus 4, surely one they can do. Blaz getting mighty just as the flash goes off here, but can he hold on for another? Nia's going down. Tim, they're going to do it out here. Levy's going absolutely massive, and sure enough,
This is what I'm afraid of.
to get the last. They carry on, Tim.
I don't understand why Loria went for another kill like that. You like.
They recognised where everybody was. They went in and dealt with them. They picked off the weak links, the ones who were isolated, who they were able to go and take fights with, and they got the job done. They used that blitz shield pretty well, and it was a little bit too much for G2. So going from 6-1, it's now 6-3, and they continue to claw their way back.
Do we believe that it's enough though, Tim? Asked for 4 or 5 rounds in a row at this point to do it. There's still 3 more to go. Got to battle through every site choice that G2 can have, and I think we'll probably go back up to the top floor. Also taking the Thermite away, which will probably force the Maverick in these majority of these rounds now. It's doable. I mean, the Clash being offline certainly is going to remove one frustration from you, but maybe now Stomping finally does throw that C4 and get rid of the Maverick early.
What I will say is it'd be a really good thing for G2 if they just got it won now. They do not want to lose an entire rotation and find themselves at 6-4, because that is when it starts creeping in to your head, and you start, you know, that's when you
desperate team, yeah, but you're giving them the momentum now. That's that's a dangerous road.
They can control those thoughts. They can push them out of their mouth, focus one round at a time. But there comes a point where they are going to continue to creep in, and I think this, you know, could be that point. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that seesaw.
Nope, you most certainly do not. Well, G2 are locking themselves in once again with the Azami and the Mirror, those 2 Architect operators, a bunch of jammers, smokes to slow things down. And the Fenrir, which has been very, very popular throughout this map. I think because of how many single doorways and windows that you have, of course, covers an area great. And there's a lot of more like riskier areas that you have to step into on this map. It's worth covering on too. For example, you try and walk your way through in towards Electric. Well, we've seen a number of times FNAT's placed on the defender side of the generator. Makes it hard to swing around comfortably. We've seen them being able to impede players when they walk up catwalk. There's just various areas where it's very, very good for catching out bottlenecks and denying the attackers the ability to move forward at any particular pace. Levy my eyes on in this round though. On that Glaz, again, we always speak about that high fantasy of Glaz and murdering everyone through loads and loads of smoke. They've only got the 4 smoke on side this time around compared to the 8 that we saw back on Bank. Will he have the impact required?
Just going to be holding that angle with the secondary. Levy has the opening kill in the last 2 rounds, and I'm sure he'd love to make that 3 in a row. Here goes the Maverick. They're just very conscious of the possibility of a C4 or any sort of challenge coming from inside of IT, whilst he gets this wall softened up.
Oh yeah.
It goes nice and safe. D+Gear have done a fantastic job of that. Got to hand it to them. They've never left themselves exposed. There's never been any danger to them whilst doing it. It's been a bit of a Maverick masterclass.
Cozy. He's working his way forward here. Could be 0 and 10 if this carries
that
on.
That is kind of
to remember for him. Not after how well things started back on Bank. Let's not forget too. Pressure being applied. But as of yet, unable to move Laura. And you think with the ease at which G2 managed to push to this door last time around, they've let him get away there.
Should it just not reinforce that?
It's a missed opportunity from Levy. Is that I don't feel like he was, you know, quite prepared to take those shots, and I know it was such a fleeting view, but those are the fine margins that we are working with at this sort of
wow, Glass is coughing his head off.
D+Kia come to rue that, but G2 have actually been forced back really well here. We can see D+Kia really mounting this pressure. They've got control of catwalk. They've got themselves in IT. They can push forward. The problem they've got is there's nothing coming from the backside. There is no blue stairs pressure. There is no connector pressure. and they might pay the price. Stomping does manage to use that nitro and use it effectively. Picks up Levy, that's the glass, but Bullet manages to find one of his own. Takes down Loira 4v4.
Taking a few shots around the corner, hoping someone's in the smoke, but no. Blaz getting rid of Nears with his knife at the same time. 0 and 10 achieved him. All them breadsticks and donuts. He's got a bakery on the go, but Mighty's up. A 3 versus 2. Can the last two players of G2 hold on? Because D plus gear, they've got a chance to get over the line.
Alamo and Doki. The last thoughts for G2 to get this done here and now.
They need to win this now. This is ridiculous.
The Kiba barricade is going to be removed. Doki still has one to play behind. Wants to make the challenge. Bullet is down. Alamo
No,
doesn't want to overcommit, but does. Mighty manages to take him out. It's all up to Doki. He's had a huge game so far today. He's 11 and 5 here. He gets one. Can he hit the 1v? Yes, he can.
Oh my god!
Finds his man.
Fucking beast!
Takes him down. And G2 continue fighting here in Munich.
Fucking beast!
Their journey comes to an end.
It might not have been the cleanest final few rounds from G2, but overall,
Yes, that was a perfect game for Doki.
A few things to tighten up, admittedly, coming into tomorrow, because that's what's going to matter. 3 best of 3s left to determine our final 3 teams that make it to playoffs.
Yeah, really good performance from G2. I think their fans are going to be very happy to see them now picking up the pace. I've often said this about tournaments. Individual days don't matter that much, so long as you keep yourself in the tournament and find form at the right time. And it looks like G2 might be doing exactly that.
What always makes me nervous about them, Tim, and I've said it at so many tournaments prior, individually, they've looked brilliant today. And at moments as a team, they've also looked great. But if you come up against the big
I love that Alamo is like hugging the opponent.
But for now, we'll throw to a break. And when we come back, our desks are going to break it down and wrap up the show for you. See you in a few.
Well, damn. Like damn, that is a good game. That is such a freaking good game. Like, seriously? That is a freaking good game. I'm like speechless. I'm having pain on my foot as well. I hit my foot today. Yeah, that was really, really good. So, if we look at the results, I don't think it's going to show here. The results. That is closed off. I'm still annoyed that I have not gotten my... Like 98 of the 7 hours. 9 hours? I wasn't an hour late. Like, I was not 2 hours late. Like, I don't understand it. Oh well. But my predictions are dog shit. So the only thing that I have right so far is Falcons, Secret, and FaZe Clan moving on to the finals. Placement, no. It's all wrong. If I do duplicate, so I did put Secret here. So 1, 2, 3, 4th team. So 1, 2, 3rd team. So I kind of missed that. So they played before. So 3rd team. So I was a little bit, and I put FaZe Clan on 6. So, and they ended up on, that might be actual 5th. They ended up on 5th. So I'm like super duper close. But so the only thing I have left to get points on is G2 and Furia. They are the only teams left that I have on my prediction. So Shopify, Rebellion, SSG are out. And G2 is going to be facing W7M. So it's going to be either G2 or W7M in my prediction. So that is kind of hard. So I would say G2 is better than W7M. So otherwise it's not a bad. So I have like 1, 2, 3 points. Like 1, 2, yeah, 3 points so far. So it's not looking too good. I'm stuck in bronze. Copper. So I would have to get everything right on the finals. I would have to get everything here right. That is but yeah, so if I read this correctly, so Weibo is going to be playing against Nip, W7M against G2, BDS versus Furia. That's the play for tomorrow. Let's check the schedule. And the schedule for tomorrow is looking like this. 14, 15 is going to be Weibo versus I forgot the names. Break. But versus Nip, I mean. So I'm definitely going to miss the first game tomorrow. So that is a little bit unlucky.
G2 is back on track, and something I noticed is that when you feel the game, that reflects on your performance. That is amazing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we've had pretty good games, I think, all tournament. Just some strong opponents, I won't lie. So, yeah, just happy to get a win again, and was pretty convincing when the team played good, so happy with everything.
Yeah, they played really good.
A bit of ups and downs for G2, but we can definitely see progress. How's the training going for you?
Oh, we had a great boot camp. We were in Berlin in the G2 HQ, you know, just learning new things, practicing our reps, so it was fantastic. Training's going really good.
Yeah, they had a really hard here. They lost against M80
but even in the games we lost, I think we made
and won against CAG, which I was not surprised. But they lost against BDS, which was even more surprising for me, because this should have been a win for G2, actually.
Also, your next game
This is like...
but Gohan tweeted, I think APAC is getting close.
No, they're playing against Weibo.
Can do this with me. You just
I might actually.
We eliminated CAG.
So is it?
Eliminated DWG Kia.
So it's Nip versus W7M then?
Nothing really to say. But good luck to them. They're a good team. So. Yeah.
Oh fuck! Then the first game is going to be G2 tomorrow then.
The Apex Slayers could be G2 here as they take down another team from that region. See the handshakes.
Oh my god! I'm hoping that it's not the first game tomorrow. I don't want it to be the first game tomorrow. Oh my god! Then I have to go really early tomorrow.
You know, the Apex Slayers, you just said that. I was just going to make a joke, is that it now makes sense why Doki's fragging out of his mind if they keep playing the Apex teams. Now, I'm running out of adjectives to describe how good he was today, actually. I might need to steal one from Laxing and maybe say, like, rad, excellent, I don't know what's
that move was insane.
That play, that round. G2 were excellent today, and I'm kind of surprised and not surprised in the same sense, because G2 haven't yet really been on it in the major until today.
No, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, G2 has a good potential to be the IT team.
The individual price is still there. I am seeing a team. I will say this, I'm seeing a team, I think it was dominant, especially those attack rounds on Night Heaven Labs were a testament that, yes, G2 can come up with good strats, they can be cohesive, they can look like a unit. I'm waiting to see that against a stronger opponent later in the tournament, because I still feel like there are some flaws there, and they're not yet ready to take the title.
Ooh. Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the way they've been playing, they were on the verge of elimination jack before that BO3. There are some reasons for it. And they also didn't play, I know Doki said they played some strong opponent, they did. They didn't play the strongest opponent here in this tournament, and they still look a little bit weaker than that.
Like, Doki...
I mean, of course, we'll see what happens when G2
27 kills? What the fuck?
I mean, we think back about how
did I have 20? Did I read that right? Was that 27 kills?
Of course, if you want to support them, but it costs your mental health as well as your time sometimes for the likes of G2, but to see D+ go home, I feel like they can look back at this tournament and still, regardless of what happened, be a little bit proud because they played really difficult opponents.
And you know what? Doki said he played hard opponents.
Yeah.
D+ played pretty much the hardest opponents, the 3Fs, and then into G2.
Yeah, 27 kills. Like,
that's
seriously?
That's a tricky run for any team in the world. And D+, yes, they beat Furia. They didn't then beat anybody else afterwards. But
that is crazy.
Though between FaZe, Furia, Falcons, G2, and then them. But I will say this, I think this is exactly the kind of learnings they were expecting. Now, this puts a lot of pressure on them. They cannot play regional finals. They're only at, what, a little bit more than 60% chances to qualify to SI. So they're just praying now.
Yeah, as we said at the beginning of the game, though, the wave of G2 was too big, and in particular from Doki, as we'll have him up in a head-to-head against himself.
Full tournament versus this series, and you can see, yeah, it was a big improvement. He really rose to the top today. He really showed his worth. And Doki's
the series too. Yeah, okay. Now I know.
He's also surrounded by a team of great players as well. But you know, when needed, when G2 were facing elimination, he was the one alongside Stompen, of course. They were the two today that really stepped up.
Yeah, that's probably the consistent story for me. Is that maybe Doki is a little bit less, I guess, in the spotlight in this roster, a little bit more in the shadows, but that's also because he's just surrounded by such big players that sometimes it overshadows him. I think that today he really showed why he still deserves his spot on that roster.
Yeah, he was very much
like seriously.
In this game in particular. Now that ends our day both on the A and
okay, here it is. Oh my god. The match Furia versus W7M in the first match. Oh my god. No way! I did not want them to be pinned against each other. Furia and W7M is in my prediction. Could they not have faced NiP or BDS? I was happy that G2 did not have to face W7M, but now they're pinning Furia and W7M against each other?
Those two are big surprises for me.
Oh my god, this is just stupid!
In my mind, coming into this as one of the tournament favorites.
How is this fair?
Best, maybe second best hope alongside MHG.
Like, I'm sorry that I have to go with, like, Furia on this one.
You know, not make main stage at all is a huge disappointment.
And we said today was all about the threes as we sent three.
So let's look at this. Furia lost a D+. W7 won against NiP. W7N won against Enterprise. Furia lost a Shopify. Then we have Furia winning against Tag. No, I take it back. I would say W7M at this point, because I have played way better than Furia in terms of the matchups. Because Furia has lost against D+, and they lost against Shopify Rebellion. So I would say based on those two, that will play horrible. But they played good today.
Of W7M. In fact, W7M has the same playstyle of Furia, just in worse.
Tad's tweeted, we've already qualified for main stage.
That is just how confident Furia is about this game.
Terrible tournament.
And then BDS and IP, I'm super excited. BDS was not expected to make it to the major, and they're on the verge of maybe making main stage.
This is bad. This is fucking bad.
Both of them,
seriously, this is so fucking bad. I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god.
Not the same time though, because the pre-show will be live. Yeah, exactly. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, as we said, same place, not the same time. The pre-show will be live around 2 p.m. CET, with the first game starting at 2 p.m. or 2:15 p.m. CET. Sorry for that. We'll see you again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm pissed. Now my prediction is ruined. I thought maybe I could get a full pot of 3 points here to go into the finals, but no. Oh my god. So G2 did not face Weibo. No, not here. And not here. Okay, so they have not played against each other. Oh my fucking god, guys. That is insane. That is insane. I'm not looking forward to any of that. Oh. Oh my god. I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, so I will be back tomorrow, and I'm hoping that we'll be back in time for the first game. I might be late, but we never know. For everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for liking and subscribing to the channel. I do hope that you enjoyed today's games. It was crazy. Yeah, like, and I'm going to bed. I'm super tired. And yeah, like I said, don't forget to subscribe and like the channel as well if you already have. Thank you so much. Love you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow around 2 p.m. CT, around that time. You will know when I'm alive. But yeah, for everyone on YouTube, thank you so much. And I wish you guys an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow.